Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday. Wolf Trading Crew, Wolf Pack in the house, ready to go. The whole crew here this morning. I see Knots, KC sliding in, Jordan here, of course, Maple Stacks just getting connected. Good morning, boys.
Yo, good morning.
Good morning.
Happy Friday
Good morning
the
to
13th.
the chat.
Happy Friday the 13th.
Oh, it is Friday the 13th. Oh, no.
We closed at 666 yesterday on SPY.
Dude,
I
there
went
was a blood
short.
moon last week.
I went short here into the open off the 670 on SPY, getting a potential little reversal set up off this going into the open.
Did we really close at 666 on SPY?
Somewhere right there.
We did.
Pretty
Here's
sure.
the open right now. Jordy, hit me that bell.
I
The
can't.
dude-
I'm on my MacBook right now. I'm sorry.
Dude,
I
Jordan,
need
Ding,
the
ding,
cord.
ding.
not only was it 666, it was actually 666.60.
Oh my gosh.
That's crazy.
That's a little freaky. They did that on purpose for sure. A little bit freaky.
Freaky deaky.
What's up, chat? Bullish Bear. I see Joe, Kells, Cameron, the Sniper, Dividend Degenerates, UK Stud Muffin, Ocho. Who else is in here? Sean J.
MES long here,
Joe.
looking for
Stud muffin.
20.
Got
Little
ourselves
MES long there from Maple. Frosty Dog, Dom.
Stud muffin in the
Jenny
chat.
to the Benny. J. Newt. McGuire, DP, Maria,
All right.
Rob, you're
Let's go see. Amazon downside candle. Meta, big Meta actually under previous day low. Sell off. Google looking decent.
NVIDIA popping pretty hard.
NVIDIA
Video
pre-market high.
ripper. Yeah. Tesla
That's on Microsoft coming down.
drop.
What else we got
Microsoft,
here
yeah.
across the board? We do have data coming up. By the way, first 30 minutes, just be aware. Jolt's job openings and preliminary Michigan consumer sentiment coming up in, we'll call it 28 minutes at this point.
Gotcha.
27. Friday the 3rd. Oh, and it's your birthday? Old man Jenkins. Leroy
Leroy.
Jenkins. on the sideline since Tuesday afternoon. Yeah, I don't blame you, DP. I mean, there's been great movement back and forth, but there's no direction at all to this market right now. So
Yeah.
this is actually a smart and a mature trader move.
I'm kind of vibing with this music right now. It's not bad. Not bad.
All right. I hit the short again, small, just risking swing high, close above.
Ugh.
I am waiting a little bit. We visited some
Yeah, me
areas that are
too.
very interesting last night, and we're getting back over kind of some of the spots from yesterday. Not quite there. I mean, the 718 area on ES needs to flip.
Oh, look at that. Valdi and Valdi Q are both working today on TradingView.
Like you. Trying to pop.
There he is. Iron Condors on an indecisive market.
Well, SPY is about to close over 690. Got a minute and 20 seconds. Reject, reject.
Watch gold 10-minute 20 VWAP area. Could hold 100 for a sweep.
I talked about the 98 level yesterday on CL.
There we go.
We rejected that overnight perfectly and fell down. I'm looking for oil to break back below yesterday's low, 93, and make its way back down to 91.90 at least. Why is Meta getting murdered? I don't know.
Meta rug. What's the meta with Meta?
Down 3% after delaying rollout of its new AI model, Avocado.
Oh, aguacate. Broadcom's coming down pretty hard right now too. Bowling getting a sticky with a blicky.
Sticky with the biggie, yeah. There you go. Come on, push it back down. A little bit more. Come on. Come on. Give me some follow through here.
Ugh.
Not asking for a lot, just a little bit. And then I want to go
My
long.
hand's ripping.
Come on, Q's. Pull it back a little bit more.
Kind of want to long it right here.
I want to long it a little bit lower. I just want to see a small flush, and then I'll long it. Come on, Q's. There we go. All right, I want to cover some.
Dang,
There we go. There we go.
We have a gap fill lower tech coming.
All right, stop set entry. There we go, baby. Fat candle.
Evan's here.
Morning, morning.
All right,
One more.
now half stop at entry. See if we can get a little bit more.
I think can we go down and fill the gap at 550?
Come on, baby.
56.
There we go. Yeah.
Right here.
Come on, baby. Give me a little bit more. That way I can try along.
Long gold, Scout.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it.
3
I
minute
don't want it to
sweep.
bounce there because of
I just want that mid
All
wick
right.
from pre-market high.
Stopped out the rest at entry.
Gold could be good to the upside today. Maybe it's out of that 5109 area.
Where's SPX?
SPX just held 6,700.
Yeah. It starts pushing back above 67.15. Closes above that. I mean, we have a gap on both sides today. It's kind of interesting. So SPX pushes over like 67.27. Then it has like a almost $50 gap upside. And then under 6,700, it has like a $30 almost gap downside.
Oh, there we go. 5-point gain, sold half. MES.
Boy, I really want to take the long here to 750, but I hate that it left that gap below us. ES is breaking over yesterday's resistance.
Five-point gain gold, sold half.
IWM strong, SPY strong, Q's is weaker. One and done. Thanks, Casey. Nice work. Yeah.
Let's
Yeah.
go. There's the mid wick there on ES. I would scale again pre-market high 67.25 or a higher high over that. Gold really not VWAP sweep every time. Baby's got my money.
Oh.
IWM new
Yeah,
high.
dude. I woke up this morning and my neighbor freaking cut my fiber cable, bro.
What?
Hell
Did
yeah.
you punch him in the
he
face?
Committed a murder, dude. He didn't mean to. They're like trenching for sprinklers.
He didn't mean to.
But I had this, so I had to get the Starlink out the van. So shout out Elon.
Shout out Starlink.
Dude, I made too much, man. Yesterday, freaking like 9 racks on a 150K. Crazy.
Let's go.
Okay.
Racks on racks on racks. Who remembers that song?
Oh yeah.
Racks on racks on racks. Racks on racks on racks.
Dude, I love that whole Waka. What was it? Roscoe Dash.
Yeah, that whole era, man.
Yeah, man.
I don't remember who sang that song. Like YG, no, it wasn't YG. It was like YC or something like that.
Yeah,
Racks
I
on
just
racks
dude,
on
you got a good
racks.
memory. I just looked that up. I didn't even remember, but yeah, YC. I don't even know who that is.
YC, was that right?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, you were right, bro.
I knew it was something like that.
Nvidia.
Come on, go ahead and run this thing to like 750
That's what I want to see. 750.
before data.
Yeah.
Tesla's still going lower. Nvidia, kind of want to get a fast lotto here.
It's so funny how Flocka now lives on a farm. The thing was, like, Flocka was never really a gangbanger. Like, his mom worked for, like, in the studio that Gucci rapped at.
Yeah, he's a LARPer, dude. But I still fuck with him. 10-point
Oh,
gain,
yeah.
MES, sold half or a quarter.
He's
Excuse
a
me.
LARPer. That's so true. That is such a fucking true statement. He's a LARPer, but I still fuck with him.
Come on, run through this. Get to 750.
There's pre-market highs on Q's at
Yes, already
601.
I want to see.
Highs.
I want to see 870.
Yes, it's taking highs already.
Or we just go fill that full gap from yesterday. 986.
750. Come on. About to break even. ES already took out the high, which kind of fits me up.
There's pre-market highs on SPY and Qs.
Come on, give us a new intraday high, 750. There's intraday high.
Yo, she
750
pumping.
and I'll
Higher
be
highs,
done.
scale and trail, guys. No chasing over pivots.
Come on.
Tesla catching a bounce now.
Good
After-
scale spot right here.
Bah, 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 bah.
Your next target
Amazon's
above your
catching a bounce.
previous day high, where ES is hitting it right now.
Oh,
a
Amazon,
lot
or not
of them,
Amazon,
yes.
Microsoft.
Rex.
Big reversal, Microsoft.
Ooh, look at Microsoft turned all the way around.
Yeah.
Yo, there we go. 20-point gain, MES, sold to the runners, baby. GG, no re.
There you go.
Come on,
Oh.
830s, previous day high. Let's get there.
I mean, Meta and Tesla were the only two that were kind of like weak. Everything else was still holding up decent.
Here, I'll jump on my PC now because I don't need to be on here anymore.
And Apple's not doing anything.
Ooh, Meta at a 5-minute inverted. Ooh.
Big shout out to the chat. If you're new here, most of the OGs of the Wolf Pack here, they know this first like 30 minutes of the market. A lot of
there is
action, a lot of
NVIDIA.
things changing rapidly, and then we get into a little bit more interaction with you guys after that first kind of half hour. We do have data coming up in 15 minutes. Please be aware. Jolt's job openings, preliminary Michigan consumer sentiment.
I missed that entry for NVIDIA.
I don't know who Viper is, but shout out.
Those things were at $1. They're now at $1.45. Oh, NVIDIA's getting the push. Ah!
Viper wants somebody to catch fish for him. We're gonna teach you how to fish here on this channel, brother. Dom said, Jordan, I know you were long. Evan just gave the stream a like. Come on, just shoot it straight through.
Oh, there it goes.
825 previous day's high. Or no, it's 834, sorry.
I got 838 to 840.
Probably trim spot here at the whole number. 800.
What? Q's previous day high almost coming up if it can push up a little bit more.
When do we have data?
10.
13 minutes.
13 minutes. I want to do a short stop up there, but I just need to go up a little bit higher.
I think I'm long again. One of the strategies. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait,
Oh, I'm up $500 in this account from last night. I didn't even realize.
Hey.
I know I hit one this morning on pre-market, but I didn't see that. Let's go.
It's always a good day when you find $500.
Especially because this strat has been in freaking
Rex on
drawdown
Rex
since
on
I started
Rex.
it. So
Rex on Rex on Rex.
did the other one trade? I don't think it did. Oh yeah,
Made
the
it.
other one's in a trade. Oh shit, we're
made
long
a couple-
both.
Made a couple Rex on this move right here.
I did good right there on my personal accounts. Well,
We
my
we
manual
just
accounts.
hit 800 on NQ.
Yeah, the 800's a trim spot for sure. The I mean, you should visit previous day's high or low. We did on ES. We haven't quite got there on NQ, but I would assume, just probabilistically, that's a new word I just made up. Dude, sometimes words in my head come to me in Spanish, and then I try to put them back in English, and they don't always work.
Tommy, tell me you took that 1 minute inverse. Oh my
Yo,
gosh. Dom says I know you were long. Oh yeah, that dude. 1 minute IVG. Oh my gosh, smoked it. It was beautiful.
Casey,
What's up, Daddy?
Smoked.
is that Everly who's getting her ass beat?
No, I think that's Macy. My bad. I'll mute.
No.
Jesus, they're going insane this morning.
No, honestly,
No,
it's great background.
I keep thinking I keep thinking it's my kids, and I'm like, only one of mine's awake.
It's trim 4. Let's go, Tommy. Yeah, that's as textbook as an inversion gets right there.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Let's go, Dom. Let's go.
I'm froze. I'm cold.
And I guess I'm like long in the fucking breakout here too. Or whatever.
Someone wrote, I got $5 on Macy winning the fight.
Oh yeah.
Probably.
Oof, I'm down.
I bet Macy's gonna be the one that ends up running that family.
100%.
Hey, you gonna learn today.
Go learn today.
He's such
A
a
great
bully.
move here off the open.
Yeah, it's
We
actually.
need
off the
oil to
open.
cool back off. Real map money, you're too poor to buy a house. Well, don't they let you live in the White House?
Yeah.
They have residential quarters for you.
Yeah,
Is the White
I think
House
you'll- I
blunt?
think you'll be all right. So do we just reject the 750 now and come in? Surely they try and pop it again, yeah?
10 minutes till data.
Oof.
A nice rejection and shooting star there on Q's. IWM got smacked a little bit harder.
We don't want to take anything into data.
Right. And when you see like a whole number previous level on NQ as ES is hitting previous session high, it's always something to consider. The 718 on ES, just keep an eye on this because yesterday you can see it rejected here like 2019 times. That's a new number. Right here, if we flip that into support, that would look really good just on a bigger profile. Here's the look right here. All this right here, if this flips to support here. So really you could call it like 712 to 718. There's like a 6-point range there on ES. I just want to say RIP to all the real traders worldwide. Salute. I ride for my traders, dog. We're going with the 2012 to 2014 playlist today. Back when Jordan was in elementary.
True.
Oh, is Will here?
Yeah, he just got here.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? Good morning.
There he is.
Yeah, I had some fun
Oh.
times. Have water in the basement today, so it's not a good. Not a good
Let's
plan.
go. And you're about to get dumped on with snow?
Yeah, go.
Maybe it's a
figure.
little north of you.
It is. We're supposed to get a couple inches Sunday, but it's all good. Look at this nice pop out of the gate. What's up with Meta? They are wrecking that thing.
their AI platform or AI whatever is going to be like 3 months.
Delayed.
Bummer.
Yeah, well, the bad thing is not only did they delay that, they delayed it while it was barely hanging on to dear life for a level in the chart, which means you go to the next level down after
Yeah.
holding it 5 times. So
Ladder.
there's meta
MES
potential
long
buy.
ladder, 10-minute red.
I like that NQ's still over 750s right now. And that ES got bought up there pretty quickly.
Yeah, oil's come off a little bit too. You got oil is now. back
Bill's
down.
so big they call him William. Matt Money's on one today. We're gonna have to get Matt Money on the stream. At least to
Let's
come by and
go.
just for, I mean, he's a quant for the White House, but also for vibes. You guys got vibes. Order rejected. Thoughts on the RCAP breakout? I'll take a look at that because I don't really want to get in a position here before.
The JOLTS
Um,
data coming in
yeah.
hot.
Yep. This is a. I don't know.
Yeah, gotta wait. I think.
Anybody want to tell me what this pattern is? Just one of the old OG patterns.
Can I tell you?
Ooh, yes. Tell me.
That would be called a cup and handle.
There we go. It's one of the first patterns everyone learns. This looks good. Your point of control just held for like the last 6.
All right,
7,
I'm all
8
out of that
daily.
ladder before data. 6-point
Beautiful
gain.
trade.
GG.
GG, maybe a re. We'll see. I like all these daily candles holding above the point of control right here. I like the overall structure of the chart. I like the industry that it's in. I don't think there's anything wrong with this.
No, that
This
chart
checks a
looks
lot
good.
of boxes. Now, obviously, if like they're software, but they're really in the defense sector. So if things completely calm down or change or whatever there, yeah, that'd be the only thing to watch. But just from pure chart structure, thematic basket, like this is checking off a lot of boxes. I like this one. I know a lot of people that have been building positions in this one too.
Yeah, the thing looks good. Did you see that one data point, not in the U.S., but that I thought was pretty interesting? That Canadian unemployment number was nasty.
Yeah, we don't care about them.
Yeah, sure don't.
Stay in your yard, Canadians.
All out remainder gold, 5 points.
I like.
Oh
I like
my
Canadians.
gosh, I was a tick from TP on this. Come on. Joking me.
Big
Bonds
Canadian
coming
fan.
off the lows here. Yields falling a bit with oil. And the dollar I just saw was the first time just clipped 100. It is off the highs here, but got this JOLTS data.
I need
Coming up.
806. Can I get up before data, please? Ah,
You don't care about the 51st state? No, I don't. They play better hockey in Florida.
Panthers, baby.
dude, this one stopped out in the worst spot ever.
Panthers.
They're down bad. Canadians are down bad.
Yeah, they were looking for up
Florida starts
10,000
beating
jobs
you
and
in
it came
hockey?
in at negative 84,000. Slight miss.
Oh my gosh. Edging.
Got a lower high there, but we're still like flagging. Not like a pretty one, but
Stay scheming. Cuba confirms talks with Trump officials, raising hopes for a U.S. deal. I'm not touching this thing until we get data and see where we're at.
Yeah, this JOLTS data is going to be important. So far, looks like banks a little bit off the lows.
Pentagon
Facilities.
weighs sending more warships to escort tanker ships through the strait.
Ticker MU is ripping. Has not had a red candle all morning. It's coming up to the top of that daily kind of trend line or flag, whatever you want to call it, on your weekly and daily chart. It's looking really strong.
Three minutes, Jolts data.
Mm.
I'm liking this monitor. This is awesome.
How do you all feel about the crypto data center miners like HUD or Mara if the Clarity Act passed?
No idea.
Well, if the Clarity Act has nothing to do with Bitcoin, so if they're Bitcoin miners, then I think it's unrelated.
Ooh, that's a fat candle down on Qs.
I do have a problem that when your business model is one thing and then all of a sudden you decide it's another thing, because
chasing
thing
what's
one wasn't working.
Yeah, it's an issue.
It just, I don't, 433 lots. That was 433 lot order just filled there at 739. Throw that one on your chart.
1739.
I mean, yes, it makes sense to pivot if something's not working. Like, I respect that, but like, you can't have it both ways. And honestly, this data center thing seems like as much of a up in the air. Like, how's it going to shake down? And yeah, that one's an interesting thing. I mean, that's why Oracle's been beaten to hell.
All right, data about to come out here.
Gonna be a big data point here for sure.
Let's see.
Watch a
30 seconds, get ready.
Already hit my profit target on my futures account for the day, but I'm feeling a little crazy. Maybe I'll just do spying cues, do some options.
Here we go. 10 seconds.
10 seconds until market fuckery.
3, 2, 1.
Is it a yeet?
6.946 million. It's actually a beat.
Yeet or beat? It's a beat.
Michigan consumer sentiment's basically in line with consensus as well. There's your data. See if we get a ripper to 834 here as people digest that data. Racks on racks on racks.
Yeah, bond market pretty muted. 2-year yields ticked up slightly, and long
If they're-
bonds, 10-year, 30-year unchanged really after the
Oh,
data.
I'm seeing different numbers all over the place right now.
There was a period where the market did not care about data that much. It's right now because I mean it's really not. I mean, it is Iran, but it's the strait, and it's the oil moving through the strait.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And nobody knows what the data is going to look like because nobody knows how long this is going to take. I'm on vacation.
Although the Jolts number is a beat from expectations, it's still down significantly from what we've had in last year's data.
Carvana did a 5-to-1 split. Shit.
They're going
Yes,
to,
they
yeah.
did.
They announced it.
Kind of like the short setup still. IWM new low of day? Is that right?
Yeah.
Mm.
Guess why? Regional banks just getting knifed. They rallied up and getting smoked.
Dude, Microsoft turned all the way back around, by the way.
And
Yeah,
the
the 10
short Bobo.
30-minute, yeah. I'm going to go short as well.
But I think I'm going to go long right here. Oh boy.
I'm still with you on that, but we tapped into that 750, which is tough. We got to get through that for bulls to get the previous day high.
On 5-point gain, MES
There we
covered
go.
half.
Covering half. Let's go Maple. There we go.
Yup, there we go. That's a perfect photo. Yes, let's go.
There we
Casey.
go. There we
8-point
go.
gain covered another quarter.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, 5-minute 21 hit on SPY. Q's is almost there.
All right, I'm long right here, 700, just a little bit. Wrist down to like the 60s.
My stop at 17 on MES. Bust it down, Tatiana, a little bit lower.
Man, it is windy here at this joint.
Ooh, IWM.
Yeah, iDubbbz. Getting it.
Getting smacked a little bit harder than the rest.
If we
It is.
go
What's
much
gold?
lower on ES, this thing
Starts to look a little.
Let's try to hold.
I mean, you got about 10 more points of room. But if it goes any lower than that,
Yeah,
it
0275.
could be cooked.
Utilities,
I think you got to hold right here.
New highs of the day. That's really the only thing.
I'd like to see a 30-minute back test at like 668.50, 669 on SPY. We need these 5 and 10-minute kind of little moves to get out of the way and let a 30-minute kind of take the lead.
I'm short
Is your-
gold, 30-minute EMA, 10-minute CBC. I'm concerned of the VWAP sweep though.
I longed 13 on ES. I'm just
Yeah.
scalping it up to. I'm trying to get to 20. 19,
I have no
19,
position. I'm flat.
Come on, ES, break right back over here. Don't hit this
So
18 and
I want to
die.
get back in though. No.
It's interesting that most of the sectors are green except regionals. Mags just went red. Junk bonds.
Looking for 10-minute 20 here on ES 705.
I might take some 0 days.
It's a bad spot for ES to be rejecting.
Little FAFO. Need to close underneath the spot. There's still 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, sector's still. I mean, obviously green, but utilities making new highs. Which is not your strength. Industrials middle.
Dude, I was sound asleep last night and I missed that long down there in like 400s.
I caught some of it.
Which gap do we go into and fill first today? Downside or upside?
We fill the downside gap. If we forget about the upside one for another day or two.
True. All right. On some 0 days for a lotto. Some 668s.
Yeah,
That
$600 per contract gain, gold, covered half.
Let's go.
That rejection ES is gonna mess up everything here.
Yeah, your next spot you got to hold's like 0275.
All right, gonna trim some here.
Ooh.
Really need SPX to hold 6,700 at absolute worst.
They stopped me out of the MES on the rest, but I had to get my money back on another one. Here we go.
Watch, again, 10-minute 20 VWAP would be a perfect orb low sweep, 701.
Oh, they want me to add, but let me see if SPX touches and goes.
All right, stop at entry. No, not on Fridays. Not on Fridays.
How did that happen?
This looks like it's about to crush.
There we go. All right, trim some more.
Yep, 15-point gain, 10-minute 20 scale and trail, MES. Let's see, orb low on gold,
Good.
102.
I just added a little bit right there.
I missed my MU short.
Sitting on the pivot point right here.
All right, if you're still in that MES short, just watch coming down closer to the 6,700 area. There we go. Bust it down.
Yeah.
Gotta bounce here.
Bang! All right, gonna cover more.
Oh, buddy.
Got him. Got him at 6702.25.
Dude, I had two ads go off at 60 and my
points.
stop was like 3 points below it.
5 points.
Come on, rip this thing back up.
Runners left. I just cleared 5 on a 5 lot, and I got 3 left. What the?
Absolutely as low as I will let ES and SPX go and stay in this position. Just stops are going to that wick.
Put the wrong price in. Jesus Christ. No wonder.
If this revisits, I will stop out.
Yeah, I mean, everything kind of fading off the highs. Industrials, tech, banks, consumer discretionary. Nothing looks, we got to hold right here. Got to. got to hold.
All right. Now that we got the 10-minute out of the way, we are entering into that 30-minute area. So there's 669 on SPY. That's where I want to see target downside. It's going to be a long spot down to 668.50. So you can see hopefully just a little bit more downside and then flip it and reverse it like Missy Elliott, and then we'll go from there on the 30-minute.
This is not getting the bounce out of here very quickly.
Gold, low day test, break it, baby.
Oh yeah.
Beautiful 3-minute rejection. We could see London orb high 90 and then previous day low 84.
Yeah, this is gonna come wipe me out here. Where's VWAP? 630. I don't want to sit in that much drawdown. Come on, SPX, get out of here.
Q's got a lot of horizontal from yesterday, really in the 600 area. A lot of wicks from yesterday's.
6,700, baby.
Come on, get out of here, SPX. Go.
Take us to the promised land. I'm gonna try it long again here, just small.
All right, 12-point gain gold, covered down to runners.
Man, it sucks I can't trade gold anymore on Apex.
Why not?
It doesn't allow me to.
Because you're too
Yeah,
good.
Magneto, bro. No, but dude, TBT is the way to go. Like yesterday I pulled out, like, I mean, after the split, it was like 3,500. Today, right now on the same 150K, I'm up 1,200.
Yo,
And that's just
let's
getting cashed
go.
out again today.
Damn right.
Let's go.
IWM still wanting to break down here.
Yeah, RTY very weak. That was one of the first things I started looking at. When I saw that start to flush, I was like, okay,
Damn it.
Yeah, new lows
see if
on that.
Spine Qs can catch up.
We don't even have a bottom wick on this. It's going to go a little bit lower, probably.
Yeah, this like has to hold right here. Whoa,
Come on, baby, enter into the gap.
just had a power surge. That was weird.
Yep. Is
All right, 200 here on these contracts. Here we go. Woo! Yeah. All right, runners only.
Whoa. Man, it's so windy here today. Can we hold this level right here?
it like took half of my stops out right there. And at the
I mean, you just
I'm going to
wait.
buy right back.
20-point gain, and then or NES. Covered down to
This
runners.
is the long. That's the long spot right here on spot. Did we just
Well,
hit
you got the-
668.50?
You just
46.
hit the hourly 9 on ES is right here,
Yeah.
and the 21.
Yep.
So
So if you're looking for a long on the back test on the larger time frames, now that we got on the 5 and 10 minute, I think this is the spot. Hence why I have one runner left on these SPY 668. If it goes in the money, it goes in the money. I mean, we'll just flush.
They're accelerating here, sweeping under VWAP. Watch, I mean, I wouldn't force shorts down here, but 97 is another pivot from pre-market on ES right here. Gold smashing, dude. Insane trade. 20 points here. I want 2K, and then I'll leave this 150K pro alone.
Oh, can we get these in the money? Just the
Let's
last
go, man.
one? I can close it. There we go. Come on. Accelerate it on the 5 minute real quick. Just
I don't
go
do
to
it.
668.
Right on.
There it is.
We're
Boom!
halfway there. Stopped out.
Living on a prayer.
Boom, boom. Spy. 668 put in the money. Cha-ching! All right. And another one.
Bing bang.
Bing bong. That's my favorite one.
Yep, what ES just did is called Look Above and Fell.
Yes, sir.
There we go.
Yeah, fake out breakout. So we broke pre-market high, first 10-minute candle. The second 10-minute candle is your sweet fake out breakout.
wow.
You risk the high of day, and you short with that high of day risk.
Should get a
Same thing
relief
on gold.
bounce.
CBC 10-minute flip. It popped up to 111. I shorted a green candle, and then it dropped 20 points.
Looking for longs on IWM soon.
All right, that is $100 bill right there on those SPY 668 puts per contract if you took them. We are approaching the midpoint level on the chart, which is at 667.52.
You broke it. Yes, you broke it.
Why you gotta be so rude?
You know what? It's FAFO Friday. Let's go.
I kind of want to long it here
I want
for a scout,
IWM,
Don't
a
tell
little
them that.
scout back up.
I want IWM to get to like 247, and then I want to get a starter. Long.
Is that half gap?
Industrials just made new lows, by the way.
That's half gap too.
Nothing else.
It's just
There we go.
dumbass market. It's gonna run back at 100 points.
The
Yeah.
pop.
Oh, look, it's already popping up a little bit.
Do I full rage short oil here and hope for Trump comments?
All in.
I just added
Ah,
that.
look at that
Come on.
pop. Look at it.
I long 92.
Did you?
Yeah.
Nice. I wasn't
I just-
quick enough.
I'm watching the sectors and like banks had a nice little up candle slightly off the EMAs right there. I got the 15s up here. The only thing that's weak is energy and really industrials. The other ones are not terribly weak. Utility's still pressing it to the upside. It looks like oil's coming off a little.
SPX gets smacked right here, 6,700. Just get the hell out of the way.
Yeah. We just rotate back down 67.70, 66.71.
Well, we just did on ES. We rotated to the bottom. Do we just rotate right back up now?
You know what it might be time for, KC?
I'm not selling nothing.
I like it.
I don't sell options on Fridays.
Why you got bad juju or something?
Yeah.
All right.
Today would be the day where I take the freaking SPX credit spread and it's going to hit my minus 200 to 300%.
Yeah.
And I haven't traded them in a while. And then today, I went 2 for 2, 100% on both. So
Did
I'm
you-
not trying to fuck it up.
That guy in the Discord yesterday took that 25 lot like super wide. That can be so dangerous.
It
It's
was,
like-
it was
like-
it was the same one that I did. It was $20 wide, right?
Yeah, but he was like super wide from the short strikes, like all the way down to 6,500s. Like that's wild.
Let me see. I can't remember. See if you put it in
I
this
remember
channel.
seeing it.
Wait, what was he doing, Will?
He went.
Hold on, I got a screenshot. I think it was the same trade I was in. No,
You know what? I don't know where he posted.
no.
it.
So sold 65 60s.
Okay.
Hold on, no, sorry. Sold 65 80s bought 6560s, sold 6800s, and bought 6820s. They were about $110 to $115 out of the money whenever we entered.
Okay. Wow, that's
And
pretty...
price, and they never came within $100 of ever getting close.
Sure. The only thing is, like with those, when you go super wide like that, they don't decay until very close to the end of the day.
I didn't get my plus 50% profit trim until
2:30, probably 2 o'clock.
Yeah, it was about 2.5 to 3 hours after I entered, and I think I took them like around 10:30. So yeah,
just because it's such a small delta that like those premiums are going to stay bid till really the end of the day.
Yeah, and the spreads on them were kind of wild to begin with. It was hard to get filled to begin with. And then I watched the premiums go underneath my to buy it to exit out half at 50%. It went underneath of it multiple times, but the broker would never fill it because the spread was so wide between the bid and the ask on it. So it's those ones are definitely harder to manage, especially if it goes against you, because you trying to get limit orders filled, it's not going to happen.
What you can do when the VIX is high like this too, you can get a little bit closer delta. You don't have to go like the 5-6 delta or something like that. Try to go like 12s because they'll decay faster earlier in the day, and you can take them off a little. Because I did one yesterday as well. I think I sold the 67 75s and like the 66 20s or 66 40s or something like that. I gotta go back and look at it, but they decay a little bit faster because as the VIX comes in, if the market doesn't move a lot, they'll collapse a little quicker than those way far out of the money. But still a good trade either way. Either way, when the VIX is high, these are the trades you want to do.
Yeah. All right, Q's just got that pop to back test right here. It was great long spot. Now I'm curious if we reject now your 5-minute EMAs and we work our way back down. SPX hit half gap perfectly, and then see if it can sell back down to 66.72 afterwards.
March 13th.
Your highest level of gamma right now on SPY is at 660. Looks like they're kind of putting in a ceiling right now at 670.
I think they're going to go up to 690 here. That 5-minute inverted possible.
What was the opening tick? Oh, it was high. 1,143.
Just kind of got a mixed bag internals wise. Industrials are the weakest on my board, and then banks are okay. I mean,
VolDQ has been ripping all morning.
Yeah.
Non-stop rocket ship, straight up. VolD's positive. It curled down a little bit for this short, but VolDQ did not.
See if they get the 690 here.
That's why I was like, what was the opening tick? Are we about to just chop?
I'm just looking.
Neither of these gaps get filled.
Man, I'm looking at potential downside of like, if I go $20 less to 66.36 is the low, the swing low. Unless it gets ugly, I just don't right now. The way these, communications kind of utilities, nothing's really like, other than industrials, the only one really drilling.
Casey, I know you'd think I'm crazy, but I just played NDX calls for a scalp there. That was a nice one. Beautiful. Yep, there's those 5-minute inverteds working out. And you're over the 690 that I talked about. I just took out that scalp. That was a risky one, but especially because I did MDX. Whew. Nice hit. There's a weakness. Couldn't hold it through. Now they're going to pull this back down. I'm waiting. I'm still waiting here for like some real nice trades and a spread. I can't do it yet.
Morning, boys. Oil, it's off its lows of 92, 94 and a half, kind of staying here. Market can't go anywhere with oil, just sitting in the middle.
Yeah, it's like right below the highs there.
I shorted 40 contracts. I covered half, 75. I shorted the figure. I was listening to you nuts.
Ooh.
I just put orders above because I'm like, yeah, it's going to sweep up but like that was a rejection. Like it immediately came back down. Like, this is shocking.
Yeah.
But it was worth a risk.
I'm just.
It was like immediate.
Yeah, it was. It was.
Down.
I'm selling a small Iron Condor skewed here.
IWM trying to bounce up.
What is it? 15 watt on the bottom, or
I
20
also
watt
have
on
a
the
5-minute
bottom,
inverted.
15 on the top.
Oh, slot. We need to move from here.
Yeah, the
No trade.
move now would be over 700 on NQ or under 650.
Yeah, oil's just going nowhere, just sideways. Banks, tech, communications catching a little bit here too. Off the lows, probably Meta. I'm sure it's probably come back. Yeah, it has. Yeah, the mag names are all basically the flat line. Regional banks have turned around slightly here. So you don't have that much weakness. Really only weakness is industrials and materials. And then high yield like junk bonds and stuff look okay here.
I mean, the market's kind of bid. It seems like and Vol's, the only really positive thing is Vol's coming in, I guess, which is kind of a lift for the market. But their oil's coming in a little bit.
There goes your long, Will.
Yeah.
I know.
Nice
and
candle here.
The other thing too, Frank, is that the bonds are not drilling like they were yesterday. Like they've stabilized. The yields aren't just pressing higher. So I think you get a little relief there.
Yeah, this is a relief route for sure.
Come on, push. Let's go. Yeah, at least yesterday's high.
Yeah, tech, banks, and and communications starting to move.
Those NDX. ahead.
I don't even want to trim this thing, but I have to.
God, I could have been 2 for 2 on 0-day options. When the fuck does that happen?
All right, Iron Condor's up 24% already.
Let's go.
Come on.
Just I'd like to put them on in the down move because then you get a little vol spike, and then if they rally them, vol comes right out of there.
It's got an alert on core weave.
Look at this 15 minutes. 15 minute looks good.
Yeah, I should have stayed long in there. I
Look at
scalped it
the
like 10
the
points.
30-minute chart. That 30-minute back test on SPY and Qs. You want to see SPY honestly try to push back up to 671. I mean, there's 27 minutes left, so plenty of time. And then Qs on your 30-minute for the back test. If it can close back above like 602, 602.50, looks good.
Yeah, Russell caught a nice pop off that low too down there.
I do see that 15-minute reversal potentially setting up here on SPY and Qs. Still plenty of time left. There's 11.5 minutes, but if it does, if it closes over 670 for SPY, maybe I will, and then 601.70 on Qs. I'll grab another long.
Longy J's.
I got longs holding previous day support. Trying to come stop me out.
Is that Bone Crusher?
Nah, that's Mo Bamba.
Oh yeah, that one.
A lot of floors were broken in college with that one.
It's not a good rejection.
$210 on the day. Observing now for learning. Nice job.
That's what it is. Trade less. Don't overtrade.
Hell yeah. Now, if they reject the zone and spot on Qs and the candle doesn't close up there, then this could just be your back test short before lower.
Yeah.
Oh my god, right on it. This could be really choppy here.
Yeah, tech kind of stalled right there.
I mean,
think it looks.
Now Nvidia's weak and Microsoft strong again. Yeah, God. It's just, this is gonna be a messy day.
That's why I was looking at. I was like, are we just going to chop and not fill either of these two gaps?
Yeah, look at Apple's weak now.
Oh, there you go. Look at that.
Right,
Look at that
everyone's
15-minute retracement.
Oh my god, and Q back in.
Semis still look okay. Not too bad. But we don't
Look
want
what
to
look what can happen in 2 minutes. Almost a full 15-minute reversal, and then
Yeah, you have a bullish IB on NQ and
Bring
a
her back
bearish
in.
on ES. ES is not holding 6,700, so that's a.
Yeah, that's not looking good on the Q candle there.
Could Nvidia just. Blah.
But yeah. Matt rolled over too, hit the 21 and then said see ya on the 5 minute. What do you think about this like 4-hour bear flag on Amazon? That's kind of the vibe it's giving me. Don't like it.
Oof, that was no rejection.
Yeah,
Ah.
this thing's toast.
670. Look at Qs. Oh,
Just above VWAP. But you got to have oil
Yeah.
give up some of this. It's still under kind of yesterday, but it's not. It's not pulling in, and that's what you need.
Will, what do you think about Hood?
Looks like it's breaking a bear flag to me.
This thing has been in a daily squeeze now for 10 sessions, just about.
I mean,
Oh my God, they're holding it.
Was it?
Okay.
It
The
looks like a
weekly
bear
hasn't
flag.
gone anywhere since February, so I think it's due for a move. And just that weekly looks like it wants to make that next leg down to the mid to low 60s.
So I had a spot. I mean, this is a little bit longer, but I have a trend line that, if that were to break, I think mid 50s on that long-term weekly trend line.
I think we have the
that
same trend line marked, if I'm not mistaken. Here, I'll tag you in the
Yeah.
Discord. I mean,
It's like from August of 24 through the swing low of April. It's somewhere in the mid 50s, but it certainly looks like a bear flag on the weekly. And on
Yeah.
the daily.
let me
It looks,
post it here.
and I think there was some articles yesterday talking about Hood's was it total assets under management like declining or something, which is not good because people probably blown up in crypto and everything else.
I just sent the
I
chart
got no
in
tie.
Discord and tagged you.
Let me see. Yeah, I think I sent it. I sent it there last night too. I was saying the same thing. It's kind of like on my radar.
Wait.
But yeah, I think you can hit that low right down there in the mid 60s, and that trend line you're talking about, I think is going to be closer to the mid 50s after that.
Yeah, like 55 or something. I agree.
Yeah.
That's kind of I have the same setup, but it just looks heavy, and like we haven't gone anywhere in 4 weeks, and if this starts to crack lower, mid 50s is coming soon. I think that's where you got to go.
Right, you've convinced me enough. Full port
Yeah,
short.
I'm gonna want to swing. So, what are you thinking?
Let me pull up
You want
the
to go to April's?
Yeah, I'll probably do April. What is it? April 17 or 20?
I think it's the 17th would be the.
I think it's 417 is the strike.
Yeah, that is April 17th. 35 days.
You go check
Just a little
something real
wide,
quick.
not too bad. You go to the 65s, or do you spread the 70? Well, you know what I kind of want to do? This might be dangerous, but I'm gonna try it. Do I do the 70s 1x3? 70, 55 into that support level.
Ring, 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 ring.
I think you could do it for less.
Hi, Dubs, going for lows.
I like that setup, Casey. You'd buy the 70s and you sell 3 of the 55s. It's only $1.50 debit versus paying $4 for the 70s outright. Or you could do 1x2, at least cut it. It'd be a little bit less, but at least cuts the debit in half.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do 70, 55s, 1x2.
Yeah, we're going for
April.
lows across the board.
I'm thinking about swinging April 65s.
Or that. That's the other thing you could do too.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab April 65 puts on Hood for a swing. If I want to add into these either later today before the close or early next week, we'll see. They got plenty of time, but I'm gonna grab some.
Yeah, it just broke 75 too. I like this. Let's see if that's filled. I got filled. Okay, so I'm in it for I'll post it. Where is it? I'm trying to find the ticker. There it is. I'm in for 242 debit, 1x2 ratio spread in Hood. I like that setup because you're trading it right into a support level.
Ooh, SPY new low day.
Yeah, Ruggerito.
All right, come on. Just now, can we just fill the gap? Here's your half gap level again.
And Q didn't make new lows yet. IWM didn't. Just SPY. We want more. We want more. We need more. Okay, and Q new low now.
Gap fills at 55.
Your midpoint line just hit on SPY and Qs right there. So 667.52 on SPY for Qs. My midpoint line is 598.70.
We got oil new highs.
Oh boy. We're at bonds ticking up.
Oil
Yields
is
ticking up, I should
ripping
say.
95.18. This is the tower, like paper said. It's Friday's the tower card. It's gonna break down. It's built on sand. Oh my god! It's the tower card. It's over. I don't know. This is
Yep, I should have flipped short when I saw that.
oil. I was watching oil. I mean, keep it side by side. Just wouldn't, made that one dip and then it's regaining its strength.
Yeah, and as soon as oil keeps rising, yields keep going with it. I mean, they're going like hand in hand.
Thing is, like we could go much lower, much lower. Meta's giving it up. Nvidia's negative.
Dollar back over 100 too.
Maple
As soon as oil
Leaf.
caught a bid.
I think Maple got rugged because he's on Starlink.
Yeah.
Yeah, this thing you should go fill this gap. Yes is right on support though.
All right, I rolled some profits into 666.
Yeah, there was a short up there. I want to short it now. Where are we going? Microsoft. Google's starting to give it, yeah. Meta. Come on, oil, just fall apart. Give us some help. We rotate all the way back down to 6640 ES.
This is under everything. I
We're
mean,
gonna go
how
green
does
right
this what does this bounce on? Other than the gap fill.
71 is probably those lows. That's probably it. I mean, I don't even like that. I'm just trying to give you something. Maybe 66, 71, 75. You could.
I'll try to scalp along on the gap fill if it does
Yeah.
it.
Ooh. Oh. Hood. Hey.
I know it's starting to
Under
go.
74. All right, I'm going to take a trim here on the SPY. 666 puts. Boom, boom, boom.
There's your gap fill.
Let's fucking go.
Trump just said the economy is going to bounce back when the Iran war is over.
All in.
Let's fucking go.
All right, I'm trying along here on the gap fill.
I want to try it at 71 ES. That's what I'm looking for. That low.
Boom, boom, boom.
Tag it. Those lows from, I think that's yesterday's. Is that yesterday's close? Or that was a low print of yesterday.
That's almost gap fill on SPX, baby. So close.
75.
Oil is just not giving it up.
Yo, the hoods are already up about $30, $35 per contract gain here.
What do we got that's even? Industrials are the worst one. Tech right at these lows of the day. Utilities, staples. Banks aren't like horrible. I mean, they're slightly green. So your biggest issue is Meta. Meta, Apple, Nvidia now red. Tesla red, Broadcom red, AMD red. Economy's what Trump forgot to say was, yeah, the economy's going to bounce back from a lot lower from here. from SPX 5500.
Got Broadcom breaking lows. Oof. Meta rolling.
Semi started to roll over pretty good.
CrowdStrike. Oh, yeah. Another day where instead of leading, tech just plays catch up.
AMD looks awful, just drilling.
Palantir back to 150.
Oof.
Walmart getting a big stick.
Yeah, it is. What's all the private equity names doing? Blackstone's catching a bid. Blue Owl's doing nothing. KKR. Slight bid. Those aren't super
Need more
weak.
drop. Need more drop. Yeah, don't do it.
I'm short at 90. Stop at 90.
Yeah, I was trying to get a 50-point bounce there and didn't quite make it.
Yeah, it's counter, man. You got to dump it. Take it when you can. That 10:30 candle rip was the candle. I was looking at it.
That was a short candle.
Yep, that was the fucking one. And I did get short on that a little bit. But I should have stayed short.
Yeah. Yeah, big tech is that's what's ugly. I mean, Tesla, Microsoft, Nvidia, Apple, Broadcom, AMD, all red. Amazon red. God, I kind of want to swing. It hasn't broken yet, but I'm getting tempted.
Okay, IWM new low and Q new low.
KC, call me crazy, but I'm thinking about swinging some Amazon puts after April also.
Oops, sorry.
Ruff. Got that dog in them. For Amazon.
Look at that 4 hour and tell me that's not a bear flag.
So one thing that I'm watching, and I agree with you on, the daily chart. Do you have that trend line?
Yeah. Yeah.
That-
see it.
That's what I'm
SPX
waiting on right now.
for the scalp.
Surely.
Like down
It
at that
just-
198. Is that what we're talking about? 196, the big trend line?
On Amazon, on the daily chart?
Yeah.
Here, let me send it to you in the Discord real quick. Because we just hit it. This is... You should see this right here.
Oh, you're a little okay. Yes. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
That's the
yeah,
only
yeah.
thing. That's the only reason why I'm hesitant on swinging short down here.
Yeah,
but
I
I think
want to see us. I want to see us break this trend line. If we do, I think you come down to like 195,
yeah,
196, and there's a big long your primary trend line from.
I think
20.
once you see like a 207 daily close under, and then it's probably going to chop around and go sideways between 207 205 for a minute. I think that might create that consolidation for a bear flag, and then that gives the next leg down. It's kind of what I'm thinking for a setup.
Yeah, that's. I see it. Yeah.
I'll let it either break down, retest, reject, or break down, consolidate, and then risk
Yeah, I
just
wanna see
going
us
back
come to
up and
that-
closing back up.
That 196, you got a support level there that we tagged before, and then you get the
Mhm.
trend line. That's what I think. If you break, you go there. So I was thinking about doing the 195s, but I want to see us break out of there. Like, if we lose 208 or something like that, I'll get interested.
Yeah. Someone forgot to tell DraftKings that the market's pulling back here. My calls is still green.
Banks, financials, not terrible. Almost up 1%. Your weaknesses in tech, semis, regional banks, materials, and your industrials. Communications is obviously tough. The other one, what about Apple? What do you think about, here, look at this. On the daily, we broke this trend line too. I mean, we're at these lows, but we take out like 254. I think it opens you up for 243.
I'm kind of shocked VIX isn't green off of this move so far.
Let me see.
Like that's a pretty clean break on Apple.
Oh, that looks good. Oh, are we about to fill the gap? Oh, come on. And SPX gap filled, new lows. There we go, baby. All right, 666 puts about to be in the money. There it is, round two, 666 puts in the money.
I'm looking at 450 on NQ.
All right.
All right. So we bounce off this gap fill, get some short covering.
I'm
trying
all
to get
out. I
filled
have
at
no position.
71 on ES. I got limits in there at 71.75 for a scalpy. Come on, filled them. I'll layer them in here. Or do they just drill me in rugby?
Yes.
Oh God, Drill City.
God, I guess I closed them too early. Wow, now those are at 260. Fuck me.
Oof. Knifed right through there.
Another dollar make you holla, baby.
Didn't even stop there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it just went straight through. This is capitulation type of stuff here.
Show me 450. Show me 450.
No, don't bounce me. No.
You should get a relief bounce for like 100 plus points under the 9.
Pentagon sends Marine Expeditionary Unit to Middle East. That came out on that. This is just a fucking good show. Trump says Iran war will end when he feels it in my bones.
He's just burning.
Oh,
They're just burning this to the ground today.
Frank. You would have loved. I know you probably saw it, but you would have loved the thing that he said this morning. My friend sent it to me. Hold on a second. I'll send it to you. Hold on. Let me find it. Let me find it.
Burn it to the ground.
Oh, this one. Frank, check your text. Did you see that one this morning?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just can't. I can't.
The best is the ending, like the last like 2 sentences.
Yeah, I mean, that's our president. Holy shit.
Come on,
Knife
show me
everything.
450. No.
Wrong way.
No, bounce. This thing is so oversold.
No, 450 then major bounce. Yes. I like that amp. Yes, 450 major bounce. Yes.
If we see 465, I'm going to add a decent.
Oh, I'm gonna buy with you.
You just love the pain. Just red candle knifer.
Look at you.
We should get a little bit of a bounce right here.
Off 71, yeah. These lows.
Your 5-minute on SPY, Qs, and IWM, just intraday RSI is oversold. The tick just went minus 957 as well. I think you could get a little relief bounce right here. Hell yeah, SPX. What a freaking move.
They didn't even. They said yesterday's low. They said no thanks. We're not interested for that. They gotta be. They'll try to wick it back up off the low. There'll be a look below, and then I'll get a nice little bounce out of there.
I bought some right here.
Yeah, same.
I'll buy more lower.
I did too, but I'm not in it for long. I'm just not. Come on, bounce. Bounce.
I wanted to like shoot down, put a bottom wick into the 460s.
Yes, me too. That would be like literally the
465.
perfect scenario.
Wow.
Come on. Just a wee bit, just a wee bit. IWM didn't make any low
You
there
just gotta
yet.
go to 6640 ES, and that's your spot.
Get about. Oof. To revisit Monday lows, that would be gross.
I don't really. What's gonna stop you now?
Oh, we hit 469. Come on. At least we're vibing to the music.
Yeah.
Okay, IWM coming down. EQ coming down. Come on.
Come on, turn the radio on.
Dude, are we going to 390s? Like, are they just gonna knife it right there?
There we go.
Yeah, oil almost back to 96, and bonds getting smoked. Yeah, that's where we're going. 66.40, and we're probably going to 390s.
Starter long. QQQ 598 calls. Also got a starter long there at 466.
I added at 465. I've got a 483 average.
Oh, yes. That was my full position right there. I'm already out of third. 64.
All right, there's a double lower tick right there, 967.
We might have to withstand one more fucking boom, but I think we're good.
Yeah. We'll see. It's still too early into the panic.
Yeah,
Oil's just pressing them.
oil's pressing. That's why I'm scaling. Fuck that. I'm chipping away. Nice day. I'm not giving it up for a fucking bullshit. Can't fight oil. In my bones. I feel it in my bones, guys. I feel it in my bones.
Yeah, oil over 96.
Maybe it backs off on the gap fill.
Trump, I think Putin may be helping Iran a bit. This is not a chess game. We don't need Ukraine's help with road defense. This is all close.
Let's see it move back to 508. 508.
Please stop
I'm
talking.
like 530s here.
There we go. I'm trimming.
Come on, give me more than that. Bounce over a previous candle.
Like
for once.
507. Fuck.
Counter rally. Go sell them.
Who's
think
mic
that's-
is that?
I think Frank is glitching out.
Oh, that's Frank?
We are glitching out. Maybe you get a big rally.
Frank,
I mean,
can
it
you
count-
Frank, leave and come right back.
Right.
Can't tell if he's like his entire system or just his headset or whatever he's using.
That better?
There you are.
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Like, I'm like, how about a counter trend like pop to like 25.50, 24.550 or 40?
Yeah, I'm looking for like 540 previous day's low. Maybe this 533 area. 533, 550, 570.
No bounces though. This is not good. No real
No.
oil.
I mean, you got communications at lows.
New high oil.
Discretionary, and technology just broke down.
Since the
IWM's
opening.
going to get back here. Another 20 to 30 cents. NQ should get back over 500. Maybe.
I'm just looking for a relief bounce back into the EMAs at least. He said Frank broke his computer again.
Nope. I am.
If we don't
boys.
bounce out of this, we're just gonna go see the 200-day. I don't know if we see it today, but it's not much
know.
further.
I don't know. Look at oil, 96.11.
Actually, that it's very.
I keep
It's
looking
very
to sell
possible.
someone. Just keep my hands off it.
I might try to sell some oil.
We're going to break back over
96.20.
509 here, by the way.
Yeah, we're less than 1% away from that. From the 200-day. I don't know that we get there today unless we get a further headline. but it's very possible.
I feel it in my bones, baby.
I think that's when it could be next week, but that's probably where we're going to visit. Since we couldn't, I mean, that was my base case yesterday. Once we started breaking down, it didn't hold, and then today another failure and push back down. Not good.
Nothing good out there right now.
I just sent the SPY and SPX chart on X just for those shorts downside. I do think we can catch a little bit of a bounce right here.
So
Probably CQs maybe back to us 597 for a previous day low retest.
Come on, get over that candle. Come on, push.
Yeah, now oil's trying to come off.
Come on, more than that. 530s. Give me 530s. Give me right there, 530.
there you go. We're back over that 509. And IWM got that target I was talking about there, that extra 30 cents. We should see that 5.
I mean, this rubber band is stretched far on the downside right here. Doesn't mean it can't go further, but now that it's starting to pop back, it should pull some of the slack out of it.
All right, here we go. There you go. All right. That's
Band
a
to
good
make
little
it
scalp
dance.
long.
Come on, give me 530s.
Bang. Bang, bang.
It's kind of crazy if everybody's panicking. We're break even on SPX.
Vibes are good. I mean,
Oh, you vibes are great.
I like these vibes. Oh, industrial's kind of getting a bid here off the low.
All right.
All right, there's my trim 50.
Here it is. 597 previous day low Qs. There you go, CJ.
CJ Wilson.
Nice job, Sarge.
And we do stops in profit on this.
Yes, we do. Give me 79.
All right, now watch to see if they smack it. It did close with a buy signal. So you want to target at least back up to your EMAs. So that would be 597.67 on Qs. 21's up a little bit higher.
6, 7.
6.
Come on, oil. Somebody just get in there and start smashing it. Ooh,
I did take off a third and move the stop in profit at that right there at that 50-point gain, 530s.
I don't think I can turn down my mic. I think only Emp can.
Turn down
It's
for
whatever.
what?
Turn down for what? Yeah, I can only select the input and output. I can't control the volume, whatever it has it defaulted as on Restream. So if it's loud, I apologize, but I have no idea.
What
I'm gonna short the Russell, I think.
You should be able to like click on our photos.
Yeah, no, I can put you down. I was just curious what mic you're using because it sounds like what's the term? Equi?
I'm using my AirPods.
It's weird that it doesn't sound like voice isolation.
Voice isolation and then echo cancellation and noise suppression is on.
Interesting. I mean, you sound clear to me. Sound better than not.
Your mic's on AirPods?
Yeah.
Well, it's because his other mic is on Discord.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, got it.
Every time I'm on Spaces and Restream with you guys, I put in AirPods. When I'm speaking in Discord, I use the mic on my desktop here. All right, let's see if it does 5-minute continuation from the buy signal. See if it goes and taps that EMA.
30-year yields at the highs here. That's
Yeah,
something
I'm
I'm
gonna
watching.
Thanks now. Now that we're holding, nice dip right there. IWM with a very nice bounce.
IWM is hitting 5-minute 9 from the buy signal.
Yeah.
75-point gain. I'm out half now.
SPY's about to hit it right here. Q's a few pennies away. There you go.
I'm gonna start I'm gonna start spraying out trims above this a little bit more carefully. We're just now coming into the 9 oversold bounce. You're probably gonna have sellers come in here.
Yeah, trim spot if you have the longs right here.
We should probably trim one more, honestly.
Ooh, nice job, Kaboom. I see those profits. Let's go. Accounts up 10% this week. Nice work. It's good gains.
Okay, let's see what they're gonna do. I need to do 24.
All right, there's Q's. So all three have hit. Next spot above for Q's is 598.7. SPY is 667.52. Watch that be a low day, and I sold it for a measly scalp. I mean, as long as you're green.
I mean, this is gonna make me two for 4 on trades here, but I'm actually green, like pretty green. Took a couple licks on the way down, but here we are. Did oil reject at that gap fill? It didn't quite get there.
ES is right on that 9. 5-minute. 81.75.
Yeah, everything is right now. IWM, SPY, and Qs are all right at the 9.
Kelsey got the KC Morningstar reversal trigger on the SPY 5-minute. We did indeed. And then you got your 9 times out of 10 continuation green candle afterwards, right into the EMAs. Kind of was a front run long before that, just for the area that it tapped into in the overextended tick. And then it just happened when it held, it did form the Morningstar for the buy signal. So you either got in before it just off the support in the overextension, or if you waited for confirmation, it printed the Morningstar reversal, and then you got the additional push after that. So nice scalp off the low, regardless.
That's a nice reversal here.
Reverse.
NVIDIA getting stuffed. Meta and Google, a lot less convincing. Google's holding in on the lows at least, but a lot less convincing bounces out of those.
Okay, there's a good. Honestly, that was probably a really good short. I mean, every single index there was right into the 9. That's fine.
Yeah, that was. But now, do you higher low and work your way like back to the 21 and VWAP, or
Yep.
do you Just crush right back through this. And my stop up here like 505. I really don't want to see 500 again. All I want to do is pop, pop, pop.
Ugh.
All right.
These yields just keep pressing. Not good.
No, I know oil's not cooling off.
No.
That's your other big problem here. Let's throw that up side by side. Will, did you see yesterday the was it the CME said if the U.S. Treasury buys or shorts oil, it would be biblical, like
Yeah, it would be a
what is it,
biblical disaster, he said.
biblical disaster. That's what the term was.
Yeah. Yeah, that would not be good. Yeah, here goes oil.
I don't know. I like that hat that Jordy's wearing though.
It's pretty slick, Ada.
Dude, it is very slick.
It's very comfy too. Very, very comfy. Nice and soft. Like it. This market's just cooking with opportunity this morning. Shit.
Is it? It's cooking everywhere. Oil's cooking.
So many moves.
What about the Dave Chappelle? Who said something about oil?
Who says all my oil?
Well, you
I'm
bitch, you
having a great
cooking?
morning.
Did you cook it? Oh, that's so funny. No visible off ramps. Oh boy.
Let's just like revisit the low one more time and then bounce out of there again. Right when oil fills the gap. I'm gonna get I'm about to get stopped. Oh.
That was a good short against the 9. Ooh, yield's just pressing them.
My stop's at 505, so let's see what happens here.
I feel like if oil keeps trading up here, we're going to run right to 97. And then we're really going to open the trap door. All right, just end the war. Like, I'm getting tired of this choppiness.
All right, I just add here and just put stop right there at the bottom of that wick, and it's not going to change anything.
I thought Trump
John
said
Wick.
yesterday that the war was over and we won.
We did win.
That's what he said yesterday. I watched it live.
Look, I mean, gas prices didn't change. You go tell them, hey, 50 on 6, and they still give you $50 of gas.
Just less in the tank.
Oh, what are you talking about? All right, I'm just tightening my stop up here to see if I get taken. Oh, never mind. As I say that, just flying out of there.
Get these P&Ls posted.
Wall Street Journal.
Yeah. Go.
Pentagon's moving more Marines and warships to the Middle East.
That doesn't sound positive.
Okay, that doesn't sound good. All right. Tighten up stop a little bit more.
Boots on the ground?
That is true. Technically, it's not a war because I don't think it ever got declared a war.
Right now, there's a...
Yeah, I
There's a-
was messing around with, because people love to get triggered. So I was messing with some people the other day, and I was like, what war? Like, Congress has to declare a war.
Very true.
And then Trump said war, and I was like, okay, well.
I don't know. I have this bizarre feeling that he's going to have some headline this afternoon. It's just, I don't know. Feels like go into the weekend with so much uncertainty. It feels like could just be not good.
No, or just let it sweat out all weekend, and then Monday night, like even let Monday open. We're on the 200 day, and then just we have approved the new leadership of Iran. We're pulling back.
Well, everything's done. Market goes up 4%.
Dude, I know. Thank God the golf cart's fucking electric.
I'm out.
They told me everything was gas powered. I'd be like, I don't want it. Take it back.
Dude, I don't know, man. My we used to have a gas powered golf cart, me and my buddy. Oh, did you take the governor off that thing?
Cooking.
Wait. Say that word again.
You take the governor off that thing?
Oh, I thought you said governor.
No, governor.
Governor. Hey, Governor.
Hey, governor.
Come on, Oil. I'm going to raid short it.
That's the governor
like-
from
To try to
down in
push it down.
Savannah.
Feeling the Escalade must be horrible. It really is, CJ. It's one of the worst things you could ever do in life. Is put,
He dreads going to the gas station.
Yeah,
bro.
that's when he says put 250 on pump 6.
Yeah, 250.
I think
God,
well, I
could
filled
you
it up the
imagine?
other day, almost to a full tank. It wasn't too bad, but it was 88 bucks. But I think I had like a quarter tank left, so it's probably closer to like
Dude.
100 from straight empty. I mean, it's premium, and it was either 469 or 479. I think it was 479.
What year did you start driving?
What year did I start driving?
Yeah,
Oh Jesus. What year
Like-
did I graduate?
2010, 2002, no, 2000.
I graduated in
Yeah, somewhere there.
14. I started driving as a freshman 4 years prior. Yeah, 2010.
Bro,
Yeah.
ES is going lower.
Dude,
a lot lower.
In 2009, I had an Avalanche. Gas was like 370 a gallon, and that thing held 26 gallons, dude. This was back when like you'd like pay with your debit card, and they could only do up to $75 at the pump, like on the pre-authorized. And so I'd have to swipe my card twice to fill up my truck.
Ooh.
It was easily $100 or more every time.
Dude, and the Type R is premium. Both my cars are premium gas.
Oh yeah, that sucks too. That's like an extra 60 cents a gallon or whatever.
Dude.
I think you just hit the Russell short right now. I don't know why, but
The
these
Honda's a
yields keep.
small tank, though.
Dude, 30-year yields are at the highs of the session now.
Here comes the either you double bottom out of this area or this thing is gone.
For the ones that don't know, there's an SPX gap below us as well.
We could
Let me just see where what time frame is it on?
There goes the Russell. Get out of here. Just toast it.
Oh,
Toast
that's
everything.
that gap was
66.40.
kind of already filled.
Like, we're so close there. We're going there, I think. 66.40, and we're going to 390s.
The gap that SPX can fill is from November, from Friday the 21st to Monday the 24th.
do you just
At
try this long
66.30.
again right here? At a tight stop?
For a double bottom, I mean, yeah.
Like right here.
Right here.
This 465, you just try it for because
I think
if
you
it
just
goes
ran
any lower
through.
than this, it's like at least another 70 points. Probably more like
Got
You need oil to get
100
rugged,
plus.
and you need yields to come off. That's
you got
without that, you're going nowhere.
QQQ. Pre-market lows is 594, and previous month low is 593.34. I think that could be a nice bounce spot if we do make a lower low.
I think you got ES to 66.40, which is the overnight low.
If NQ goes any lower than this, it's it's like 200 points lower. I think you see 260 if you go. I mean, maybe not in a straight shot, but I don't think the overnight low is gonna protect us.
Yeah, but it's also it was also Tuesday's low.
We just had an
As
equal
well.
low right there. Let's see if
Tuesday's
we break it
low
down
was
right now.
66.41.
All right, I'm trying it right here with like a 10-point stop.
SPY got a new low. Q's hit a equal low, and IWM is still much higher than its lows. You can probably get a good scalp here. You're probably not wrong.
I don't know, man.
20. I'm gonna risk 20 points. I'm trying it right here. 20 points to get 100 something. Because if it goes below this, it's just gonna fall apart.
I mean, oil just won't get off the bid, man. These things are just. If oil breaks over 96, it's gonna shoot right up to 90. Fuck, go to 98, 97, 80. Banks started to turn off. Discretionary communications. Not looking so good at new lows here. Meta just looks so bad. I think Meta's cooked. Like, big picture. We take this trend line out and lose these lows like 628. We close down here. Dude, Meta's toast. You get 600, then you're going to 580. And then after that, Meta will be 479.
Meta looks like
Massive bear flag on the daily. Like, they're just going to break and see you later.
By the way, 408 is a 200 SMA on NQ. Yeah, 408. 2-minute inverted hammer here. Let's see if we get over 480. If we can't do that,
the only other thing I see is if oil goes and fills the gap and rejects there. It's the only other thing I see slowing us down.
Dude, Amazon, right on that trend line. Casey, if you're listening, if we take that out.
Gosh, dang
Broadcom
it.
nasty.
I was
AMD.
muted. Will, Meta, monthly chart.
Yeah, not
Do
good.
you see it? Do you see what's on it?
On the monthly, you said?
Yeah, go to Meta monthly chart. Tell me the first thing you see on that chart.
Well, you're starting to break. You're at the 614 is the monthly 21.
Yeah.
But you're starting to break the monthly uptrend.
Yeah.
Which is very scary.
Do you see a chart pattern on there potentially?
Like a head and shoulders? Oh,
Head and shoulders a little bit?
Yeah, I mean let me go to the weekly. The only problem is on the monthly that low candle violates the neckline.
Yes.
So
that was
like
the
March.
April mini crash though. So
Yeah.
it's like
I guess if you go to the weekly and you draw that trend line, if we don't hold right here, 581 is going to be in the cards.
I will tell you one thing that I like to do, Will, in this situation, and it's kind of working out right now on Meta. Because of like that head and shoulders and that April low, what I've been doing on the larger time frames is you run the fib from that April low to either the all-time high or the swing high, right? And where the 50% retracement is at. And every time the 50% retracement was tested and the 21, every monthly candle closed above it. This current one right now is underneath the 50% retracement, but right above that 21. So I think if we close underneath those two in the next 18 days, you can probably see a really good flush down, like $100 lower on Meta.
I think Meta goes to 480 if we lose this.
Yeah. The next zone that I have is like 520 to 480, so just 500 kind of give or take.
Yeah, 480 is those lows, but like we lose this trend line, we're
if you lose
everywhere.
Yeah, If you lose this, it's 580 and then 550. There's a gap fill there.
Yeah.
But I don't know that it's going to get that ugly.
I just don't like when you lose a big weekly trend line like that. It's just never good. You've touched it 3 times, and now you're starting to break it. I mean, it depends. If we get a bounce out of here, fine. But
Well, that would be the other argument, right? Is you touch the 200 day and just fly right back out of here.
Oh,
Yeah,
that is on
I
a
mean-
daily trend line right now. I just drew it. I didn't even
Yeah, it
notice
is.
yeah,
that. Oof.
yeah, like it has to hold here.
Yeah, that could get ugly in the future.
Tesla is running out of room in this triangle. So whoever I saw somebody asking about Tesla, you have,
Oil
Sharp downtrend.
96.27.
but it's kind of like almost a falling wedge overall on this downtrend. You also have these kind of equal lows at the rising 200 day with a downtrend. Like Tesla's going to run out of room and it's going to go one way or the other here pretty soon. Probably depends what the market does.
Well, right now oil just is right at these swing highs at 26.27. So oil needs to back right off of this right now. Yeah, Tesla on the daily. You broke the big trend line. You're below the 21 and the 9 weekly.
There's the gap fill on oil. See if it backs off here a little bit. And see if we get a pop across the market.
Short in oil at 27 is where I'm short. 26 actually. What did I get? What does this take? I'm gonna try it. I'm short ES but short oil. So
I like the short oil trade right here.
yeah, against those highs.
Where are you short oil? At what price?
What does this high take? My average now is 23.
23. What do you? Oh, you're trading.
Oh yeah, I'm on the J. 96.23.
Right.
I'm gonna try and get it back to 96.
You said 26. I was like, what?
No, yeah, I was in the cents, yeah. 96.26. My average is 23 now. I'm trying it against these highs. Like gap fill. I'm gonna give it probably up to this high, maybe like 50. Yeah, Meta just looks gross. Like AMD on the weekly, look at that. What is that? Ugly inverted hammer on the weekly chart if we close here. Yeah, oil's trying to press.
I really want to try the short crude right here. Oop, oop, oop.
New lows.
Yeah, we don't hold here.
66.40.
Bye-bye. All right, I got stopped. A 20-point tag there.
Let me go check to see the. Remember this morning the highest gamma on SPY was at 660 for Qs. At the time it was 6650. SPX is here. Just hit 6650. SPYs is still at 690 and increasing.
God,
Oh,
oil. Here goes oil. I think ES is just going to drill right to 40.
We
You
drop
got
another
nothing
20
good.
bucks. We enter into another gap fill downside.
Here you go, 30-year yields, new highs. That ain't good. 491 now.
At this point, just go take us to the 200 day. Just get it over with.
Yeah.
$22K on NQ.
Somebody saying that? I think 22.9. 22.7, 20. Yeah, 22.2s, 22.3. That's your like April before the April crash highs, which would be like SPX 6600. Here goes crude just ripping.
It's date the 13th.
Are they gonna make me take the same trade again?
Make you trim.
I don't know. Oil 96.50 now.
I
Took
know
out those highs.
it should back off though. I'm gonna try the same trade.
Oof. These yields are just screaming.
All right, I longed it again right there at 69 this time. Same risk as that previous candle. Probably not smart, but we'll try it. Did SPX hit this whole number? It did, to the tick.
Dang. Pressing these lows. These bonds are just getting wrecked.
I'm not using like any size down here.
No, can't.
They're starting to buy this thing a little bit on the book map though.
Yeah, right at the 60.
I mean, do you
What's
try
off
it
the
along
lows?
400? Because I think like if you lose this, I think it just really opens up the gate.
Oil's just not backed off at all. I almost want to short it if oil keeps staying on the bid side. I got stopped out of oil. I cut it.
No, this isn't gonna hold. It just inverted that 65.
Yeah.
This looks like it's about to just drop to 400. Yeah, bye-bye.
Oh, nice job, ETH Bull. Monthly P&L up 66%. That's incredible.
Bye-bye. Oil went straight through.
Yep, it's gonna go right to 97.
All right, Q's. Another dollar drop. Let's see it.
I think ES got to go to 66.40.
God, this is, dude. The more I look at this, the worse it looks.
I mean that SR flip on the 30-minute for Qs. I just got an alert on Hood to trim those puts intraday that we called out and took earlier. That must mean it's drilling underneath 73.50.
Yep. Goodbye.
Let me see.
Goodbye. Bonds.
Yep.
New lows. 30-year yields still pressing here. It's ugly.
I mean, if we see like 100-point flush here at 11:45, which is the timing since right, I'll buy a little.
I'm going to take a trim on those Hood puts here. Just
But I gotta think we're gonna trade. You know, we're gonna break overnight lows here for sure. We'll go short some right here.
Yeah, boy, this is like lookout below for me here.
Yes, it is.
Man, I should have flipped short at 700 earlier. Oh,
All right, filled on Hood at 295, just shy of $300 on those premiums. Small little profit trim.
there's a 100 lot sitting here at 407. There it is.
Yeah, look at these. Man, they're just. Woof.
It's our full IB extension.
Here we go. There you go, Qs. This is beautiful SR flips.
Dude, I don't have anything that catches us for another 100 plus points. Unless somehow this overnight low, like, just wicks and holds.
That's it. That's the
I
only
know.
shot you got.
And I look at,
If
like,
not,
if you look at SPX, like, you've got a possible double bottom, but that does not look good either. That
and
looks
then you're
like
probably
Capfill 6600 is what it looks like.
you're looking like it could be 60. Yeah, or that Globex low in the Sunday night session at 65.85 or whatever that was.
It's pre-market lows on Qs, a few pennies above that previous month low. I'm looking to see if they bounce it again.
Dude, Apple's God,
Lower.
Casey, we should have shorted Apple. Just getting rugged now. Oh, I liked it below like 250, 254 and a half. I said it's just gonna drill if we get there, and goodbye.
Dude, don't tell me they're going to hold this stupid pivot point again.
There goes
Yeah.
Amazon. Meta just looks so gross.
I mean, you hit like a one extension on the IB for multiple things here. Nvidia, Qs. Amazon's on IB low right now, just now.
Oh, 2 days ago was the best short on the planet. Hindsight's always 20/20. Goodbye, Carvana. Microsoft getting drilled now.
I need this thing to fall much further before I think about longing. And it's almost impossible for me to short the hole here.
Holy Apple. Yeah.
Dude, Apple is toast. I'm gonna tell you
look
right
at the
now.
Look at the 1 hour. That was a clear bear flag, and
Yeah, I know. That's what I was looking at. And then that break of that trend line below like 250, 256 there. Like, you have Apple and Meta now breaking, I would say, very key trend lines. Primary uptrends of a 2-year run. That is not good.
Let me tag in the Discord. Look at that. Oh.
Oh my god, now they're gonna start buying the stupid what? No.
Yeah, it's
Jeez.
so bad.
Dude,
It's
they
such a
just
great
lit
setup.
up like 50 buys right there out of nowhere.
That's the
Is there a
spot.
headline coming?
There's got to be news. I mean, we hit the spot on Qs. Look at that.
Oil just got rugged too. It's gonna be a headline.
Stop it.
Look at
Oil
this.
did just get rugged. It's definitely a headline.
Short
Playing
oil.
the long here
Dude.
because oil's dropping. Iran.
Directly off that level. That can't be any fucking funny.
Iran just gave India the ability for oil to go through the strait.
India?
Yeah,
Does that
oil's
mean
gonna
short
get
oil
rugged
here?
Yeah.
Dude, that was freaking hilarious. It hit the level on Q's and it's an instant 70-point pop. Yeah, we just back tested the 5-minute 9. I mean, it was almost like instantaneous.
That's probably just a headline that you
Fade.
Real.
Fade,
you
fade,
catch a quick
fade,
pop and then
fade,
you get
fade.
out.
I'm short at 70.
Oh, that's a hell of an entry.
Hell yeah.
So I'll stop at 68.
Bonds caught no bid on that. Oil, a little
Oil
relief.
came in a little bit. It's bullshit. It's not going to do. It's not saving the market. Now all those
No.
buyers are going to be looking to get out now. Throw up. Yep. There we go. Covered half.
Yeah, that
Like
algo.
fucking shooting fish in a barrel. There's the day right there, boys. About it.
Beautiful.
Stop at 55 on the balance.
I caught a little like 20 cents in oil back down. Watch it rip it to all-time highs. Straight to 150.
All it says is 2 liquefied petroleum tankers.
I mean, Apple can just go to 250 by this point.
We're trying to hold it here. I covered 2/3. Stop on the balance at 55.
The only thing I have here on Q's is that pre-market low and previous month low is right below us. And then you have your previous week low at 591.87. And then pre-market low from this Monday is at 589. But I think the 594 area to 593.34 will get the biggest reaction out of all of them, if anything, which we just tapped into.
Alright, I'm flat here for a bit. I'm gonna grab some lunch. I'm getting hungry. I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
Later, Gator.
All right.
How is VIX still negative? What?
Yeah, my VIX is break even. Just went green.
God, Apple. Disgusting.
I think you are going to get a little bit more of a bounce here.
Disgusting?
Disgusted.
It's fucking Warriors.
You fucking wankers.
Oh, you can't chase Apple here, but no one's buying that thing right now.
What's going to be crazy is at some point when oil is going down and the market's going down, they just sell everything.
There you go, Frank.
Hear of it?
Back to 400.
Yeah, I think we're gonna go see the 200 day.
Yeah, I'm flat, guys. So I'm not gonna get.
We're at the 200-day right now.
No, sir.
Oh, you're talking about Qs.
Yeah, the
You're talking about
the
futures.
Nasdaq.
We are. We're actually
We're
on it
way
right now.
below it. We're way below it on my chart.
What?
Mine's
NQ
at
and
675
oh, for me it's right here at 407.
on your NQ.
Yeah, NQ and NQ.
Oh, if you don't have back adjusted on. I don't know. That's why to
Yeah.
me
Yeah.
it's all based off of this right here, which is it's 100 points lower. I think make a 100-point drop to the 200-day and then try the long. Dang, Joe, sorry to hear that. Come on, best case scenario, just get it over with.
Yeah, watch 66.36 on SPX. These are going to be your daily lows where big buyers stepped in on Monday. If we break and close underneath that and buyers do not step in, if it drops down to 66.30, you enter into the gap, which takes it down closer to 6,600. So I want to see one more move lower. That'll take Qs to hit that level. And that'll take SPX down there as well. And then I think that'll be a decent long spot. If they fail, we're going to go just bleed down into another gap.
I am going to try this short CL here. Risk like 96.60. We are at pre-market lows design. You could probably long NQ and risk the lows.
IWM still is. Oh, it did make a low on that
But
line. You probably could long your risk the lows. You're not wrong.
how does the war headline framework play into your execution? I mean, TA obviously means nothing if there's a big headline. I mean, I've always been in the camp that, oof. I got stopped out of that oil already. I've always been in the camp that headlines just take the chart wherever it wants to go. And in this case, I think the like it goes to the next level, it goes to the next level. And it also depends on like where people have been positioned at stop outs and all that stuff. Here we go. This is about to knife. And this oil can get going. Yeah, this 350, 300. I'll wait for 300. Too long.
So where is your 200?
It's 287 on NDX, 287. So just do 100 points lower from right here, like 304 on NQ. I'm actually having a decent day for being on the wrong side of the trade about 3 times.
Hey, that's all that matters. Green, baby. I'm looking for longs very, very soon. Very, very soon. Yeah, so Q's is $3. NDX is just about 100 points lower. Okay.
If you pick your spots, you can counter trend trade, but you'll have to know what you're doing.
And many do not. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna get a bounce here, probably to 430s.
Right back to 465.
450. We should get a bounce here based off of that. 3 minute looks nice there with that long wick.
Many men
Many.
wish death upon me. Blood in my eyes, and I can't see. We're at the one full extension of the IB. We're also at this pivot point. Oil's trying to break off to re-short oil at the same risk. I don't know. I need NQ to just go down. We just get an hourly close right here. Blood in my eyes, dog, and I can't see.
Is Casey there? Oh, he's there.
I'm here, baby.
Yo, that boy is losing it again today.
Dude, it's always, I swear it's
50,
Friday.
50 longs. 50 longs.
What?
I don't know how many trades. It's somewhere around there.
Let me.
Down 10 beans.
See if you
Let's see. Minus 54%, minus 68%, minus 38. Long again. Where is he?
I feel like this is gonna shoot back to 465, and
It
then
probably does. I think I should
just
take
can't do
long,
anything.
but I don't have I don't know. I'd rather just wait and just let it play out maybe.
Oil's not calming down. That's the problem.
What? Who tagged me in the general chat? I don't even see it. I don't even go over here anymore. Oh. I wonder this morning. I mean, nuts. If you keep averaging down, at some point you might end up going green.
Yeah, that's what you look. You're not on futures. You're not losing. You just run out of margin.
Yeah.
Come on,
Man,
get back up to
Ricardo
4.
in the chat.
Get up
Ooh,
to-
nuts. I see that P&L calendar. Look at that.
Hey,
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Come on, run it.
Move.
Watch this come straight back down and go straight through.
Well, I only have 2 open positions right now still. Just DraftKings and Hood. I've closed everything else I'm not touching anymore, so.
Somebody stomped on that cockroach. Oh my god. I love when like the upper wick starts happening and then all of a sudden it's just sell 97.
I think the only way I can take one more trade is if that SPX chart sets up. That's it.
I still got, yeah, I guess I still got nothing here. I do want to, but
One more flash down. And
I will
then
have
see
a trade.
buyers actually step in.
for sure, I just don't know when.
I just posted the futures P&L and then the Weeble P&L for the week on the SPY small account challenge. Those accounts are done for the week. Not giving back any gains on those. I think Tuesday I can take a payout on Tuesday.
Tuesday, booze day.
On a Tuesday.
That'll be my 5th day on these two, so I think I can pull from those on Tuesday.
Got the club going up. What?
I might just try to run
Yeah,
it though
going
until
up.
Friday, just to build a really good cushion,
On
have a buffer,
Tuesday.
and then do the payout on Friday instead.
Tuesday. Squad going up. Nobody
Tuesday.
taking packs now. Took 3 losses in a row. Them stops was back to back to back now.
Rage!
I actually didn't know if that was. Wait, was that Jordan who actually said that?
Rage! Rage!
Oh, okay.
Fucking rage!
The first one actually kind of sounded like Jordan in a
It's
way.
me when I get stopped out, bro. Me when I get stopped out.
That was pretty good. Oh shit, that was funny. Oh, God.
That one's good.
What is this chart?
I don't take them shits, but you do.
Mm, 2 minute 21 has held us in all morning, and we're at it right now at that 450. 5 minute 9 is also at that 450, so pretty big spot there.
Dude, that 660 is still increasing on SPY.
Yeah,
It should be. It makes sense.
595 is still increasing on Qs too.
I'm thinking it's weird because SPX hit it, the 6650. Qs is like, it's like a reverse rug, but they're so separated from the 600 to the 595. They're not stacked.
I'm gonna be long in something soon. I just don't know what.
I just think you could try to scalp it here back to like 465 and then I don't know.
That
If
doesn't
it runs,
give me
if it
enough
runs into the
boost.
21, then you just stand on top of it again. But I hate that it's consolidating. I wanted it to go down fast. Like it did on this move. That was a good for the counter trend.
That morning star. That's what you want.
If you are what you say you are.
I mean, Q's is still at
Morning star.
the bottom of the zone.
First right here. I'm out.
Nice. Very
Check my
nice.
books.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. Maybe shit. If you are, you say.
No fear. Reject right here. Back to the lows.
That's where you
Take it
want it
down.
to go. Oh, oh.
Now we're doing good. I'm just a little bit more patient. I could turn this into a pretty big day.
They didn't fill me on that?
Got the shorts going up
Hmm.
on a Tuesday.
65.80. 65.80.
I don't need the longs. Just gonna have another short.
65.80.
Boom, boom, boom. I don't know. I don't want to be long from this area, but it's overextended. So what do you do?
Extension.
And actually, Tommy and Jordan are gonna have a 4-hour, whatever
You
they
know?
call it, down at 3:15,
4-hour gap.
which is right where the 200 day is sitting right now. So
Yes.
15-minute looks like a decent
Correcto.
little
We
reversal.
are starting
You
to
see
break
how I
towards that. Yes.
See how I
Forgot
put
about that one.
two and two together?
Yeah, I love it. Multiple points of confidence, babe. More conviction. Yeah, it's definitely a spot. You're like trying to hold basically like the body high of that red candle on the 4-hour that like makes the gap is an order block that we're trying to hold. But unless
I did notice this too. The London low did get taken there.
yeah, so like London low taken while trying to
I
hold that
just
order
do-
block. You could hold here, you know, and it's actively trying to. So
I saw that, which it's SMT at the lows.
yeah, technically order block sits at 420.25. So, you know, plus the London sweep. It's enough for a little bit of a bounce, even if it ends up like overall failing.
If you short again right here, are you too aggressive?
Uh,
I don't know.
Like, I don't see like
This is the part where I start giving back profit.
yeah. Yeah. Chill the fuck out.
I could see us holding, but I could also see us not holding here. Actually, IWM looks good. 5 and 10 minute reversal there. Looks like it should get up to, I mean, not that much from here, but
Like you come up and interact with the 21. Is it not just a short first touch?
All right, nice reaction so far on the Q's level down here. Watch to see how this 15-minute candle closes in about 2.5 minutes. I think that'll decide if we get the continuation up to the next zone. So far, good reaction on cues.
This 15-minute inverted hammer, kind of a morning, not a morning star, but you know what? What's the morning star with the without the shooting star in the middle? It has the like not special in it.
Just doji.
Well, it's like the hanging man. It's like an inverse hanging man, is what it is.
Which one?
On
Oh,
the 15-minute right now.
inverted hammer.
It's got the inverted hammer in the middle, but it's like if you invert this, it's gonna look a hanging man. Here, how do I do that?
The one. So
It's kind of like
There.
an inverted.
Here.
What do they call that? That's a gravestone doji.
Yeah, maybe that's what it's called.
You have
I think that's
you have gravestone and a
The
dragonfly.
thing you need to see, like on candles like
think
that,
that's a
is getting
gravestone.
above the wick. Like you see how we stopped it right at the wick.
Yeah,
Those are always confirmations for me.
because see, if you look, if I invert it, which you see it's coming right back down here, so this is gonna invalidate. Yeah, so it's not gonna matter either way.
There is a
Damn, that
ribbon
was-
rejection again.
It's the fucking short right there. Dadgummit.
Gonna come back down and hit the level for the 4th time. Now look at the 15-minute candle.
So yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but I feel like I need to short this thing.
I've
Just holding the stupid pivot point down here.
I still want cues if it
Oil's
can
actually-
to go hit that low, but
Oil's actually coming in now.
my bad.
I know.
I probably just made like 200 people yawn.
Bro, for real. Racks on racks on racks. I want to listen to that song again. It's a good song.
All right, no signal in either direction. Still nothing here. Still consolidating. No confirmation above or below yet.
Yeah, if we get above 475, I'm bullish. If we hold it and get above.
I think it's a short still. I got the little scalpy I wanted out of it, but
I'm in nothing, but I'm just saying if we get above that, that's a big spot for me. I don't think anything looks good here though, right now.
oil ripping back up. Boy, I get excited every time I see this guy.
We're almost a week, guys. Oil is oil.
Yo!
You gotta always look at oil with the market until this thing's over. Like oil is gonna show the way.
Yep.
You know, charts becomes like they're important still, but they become oh, look at oil.
Look at this. Look at
Real high
my
on
goodness.
oil.
Oil's ripping.
Gold 70-cent popper right there.
Yeah. So like oil is the key. Like it trumps everything. No pun intended. Yeah, all morning I'm like, why is anyone buying this market? The fucking oil, it just will not. It's just like, and it was like a slow burn, but it was like it won't give up. It won't give up.
I was just telling Emp earlier, like it's just been riding the 9 EMA all the way up since the morning. You just
Yeah.
I did the same thing yesterday,
yeah.
and we could see, you know, no one's going home short oil, so
Yep.
we could see maybe it comes in a little bit, but we could also see, you know, a Sunday night spike where we get it to like 107 or something.
It's gonna get back up to like 120.
This is
Double
yesterday's.
top, I don't know.
yesterday's high as far as regular session goes on oil.
There's a solution out of this, but like I don't know if he's willing to do what it takes to get out of it in a positive way for us. But it's you know, now that we're in it, we have to. There's a move that needs to be made, and I don't know if he's willing to make the move because he would have to bend the knee to NATO. Or tell NATO this is our moment. It's either now or never. We're going to get it back together, or we're going to fuck this up. But you can't. No one country should be able to stop 20% of the world's goods and oil from going through a waterway. And they should have thought of that before they fucking got involved and had the answer. But the answer's. Then you tell China and then Russia that if they want to get oil out of Iran in the next 20 years, that they better get it under control. Because otherwise it's all going to be fucking destroyed. And once you destroy their oil facilities, it takes 10 to 20 years to repair them. And you don't want to do that, and I don't think anybody would, but you have to, you know, we're playing at a higher level now for sure.
Mm-hmm.
The ticker is CL or MCL if you're trading it for micros, but ticker is CL, Julie, for oil.
It's not going to fucking help. I'll tell you that. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, oil's ripping.
Yeah, it's
Oil's
about to crack
ripping.
a high a day. 98.09.
Shout out to Investa stock in the chat this morning on the SPY 666 puts, $373 profit. Nice job on the short. It's a great day.
Big shout out to all the Wolfpack hanging out with us today. Make sure you like and subscribe. We're almost at 4,000. Voila, match, fish tailing out the parking lot.
About 65 orders right here at 450, right above us. See if it slams down.
It's funny, I wouldn't be surprised to visit 300 and 600 both in the next 3 hours.
Crazy.
If we get to the 200 day and there's a headline, I will hammer it just to see.
IWM coming back down for lows.
I don't know this source, but there is a headline here. Frosty Dog jumped in. Not familiar with that source, but
Frosty Dog.
I like that name, Frosty Dog. Voila, magic.
Is this dog Frosty though?
Whoa.
It might be Frosty.
For some reason, my CL is showing 9628. Do you have
97.
Delayed data.
delayed data?
You're
If you don't have the subscription to data, then you're going to be like 15 minutes behind.
do not trade that chart.
No.
Dude, can you imagine? Dude, it would be funny if like you're just sitting there constantly making money, but you had delayed data the whole time.
Fight 26.
It's like I'm always early to the trade.
Or dude, like earlier I had my stops and profit and it was actually an ad. I'm like, oh dude, I just doubled my position. Great.
Gotta love that.
Right? Especially when it works in your favor.
All right, we're getting a little version.
Yeah, they're gonna
here.
go for 475. See it, test it again.
Yeah, I think we're gonna run up to the 21 here.
What's that at? Like 480?
90.
490 right now.
Yeah, 490,
Still
490.
defending the zone on cues. We just can't get above this freaking volume shelf and ribbon.
That's a daily cues. That looks like crap.
Yeah. Daily.
Does look rough.
Wait, have you looked at SPY?
Pull up spot. Oh, bruh. Dude. Yeah, that's got to get down to what, like 660s?
What is
656.
what does this look like?
Yeah, it's starting to roll
Eight.
over.
OG.
Good.
This is your last hope. Otherwise, we start to visit levels down here.
Yeah.
We start to dip. I dip. You dip.
Okay, I'm gonna try a small little long here. On IWM though.
What Step Brothers scene? I mean, so much room for activities down there in the.
There's so much
Ah,
room for
there it is.
activities.
Cell 34.
Yeah, you can pretty much follow oil like on one side and NQ or MNQ on the other, and just inverse, which is what I think you got going on right here.
I-34.
Yeah, that's my bodyguard.
Can I get into that 475? Thank you.
Ran up in my spot and now I'm working out the Super 8. I ain't gonna pop this thing enough to get a short off. I'm not gonna drop it low enough to get a long off. Nvidia's about to break the low. Let's see.
I-33.
Oh,
Watching my iDubbbz, I might have to close.
Oh, what is ES going to do right here?
I-28.
Right here on 655.
yeah, I was looking at SPX is like right on this spot where it's either here or 50 points lower. Take your pick.
Yeah.
There's still like an unfilled gap all the way back here at
Are you on SPX or-
6,600.
Okay.
There, look at the here's the daily on SPX. There's this gap right here.
Yeah. Yeah, 602.
66 hundo. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like I have half the Mag 7 stocks up here and they're all like about to roll. IWM's about new low, maybe.
I think Casey's talking to
Here
us.
goes Nvidia.
If he still had those NVIDIA puts he was talking about the other day, whew, those would be cooking right now.
Here we go. AMD. New
Oh,
low.
baby, don't I know it?
Nvidia new low.
I know. NVIDIA.
iDubbbz here.
Those, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's cracked.
It's about to go to 180.
We're about to
Ah.
crack here. Here it goes.
Well, yeah, NQ is cracking. It's going to crack right below that support at like 408.
No, what's even better is the AMD. Look at the AMD.
Pull up AMD.
Yeah.
Oh, you
AMD
went in on that.
It was at 203 when I was like, that's a swing short, baby, on that back test. Look at that chart. Instant 2 days of selling.
Oh yeah, dude.
This candle right here on AMD.
Oh,
was-
look at
I
that.
just loaded some cash in an options account, so your boy's going to get back in some SPX 0 days.
I See those flashing lights. And every night I put on.
And that was that long almost right there off the fifth one again.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do?
It's
Like,
20
but
points
between these two, between here and here, I don't want to do anything. I'd rather see it interact up here or down here.
Reese, you in the 0-day mania with me today? No, I'm not. I don't have any skin in the game at the moment, but I will very soon. It's a long off that pivot. We have not touched the 9 yet.
Dude, if AMD comes down to 187 next week and enters into that gap, I'm going to be so sad, but I'll probably chase it.
Yeah, it's bouncing.
Back and forth in freaking Q zone every time.
Where are we at? There. Oh, there we go.
Ricardo said F the 9.
Take the knife off the AK.
I mean, yeah, this has to go up and at least tap it.
Hi. Hi, Susie. What are you doing? All right.
He said, "Fuck the 9."
Yo, Casey, how's
Yeah.
that? Oh,
What you
How's
say?
what?
how's that golf cart?
Dude, it's so much fun. I'm about to take it out here in a little bit again.
That's so awesome.
Having the grandparents come over and hang out for the afternoon and dinner time, and gonna throw the kids on there and just go for a ride, enjoy the weather.
Well,
Nice.
they just hammered ES.
When I used to live in Newport Beach, I mean, that's what everyone just rocked around is just golf carts, just ride around the peninsula. Everyone would have like lights on it and everything, or
Oh, yeah.
speakers.
Yeah, the
kids
speakers
off the
hanging down.
bat. It's so
I know.
sick,
I
man.
need to.
They
This
like
one
lift
has.
it up and put the little tires on there, like the little like 14-inch rims instead of the
Off-road
12-inch.
tires, chrome
Yeah,
ones.
the off-road. They put chrome
Dude,
rims with off-road tires. on
Did you
golf
see
cart.
the tires that are on that golf cart?
Did you post it?
Yeah.
All right, let me check it.
Dude, go look at the tires and the suspension on this thing. You can off-road this bad boy. It is stupid. It is so dumb.
Oh, yeah.
Look at those tires that are on that.
I love that it has like a brush guard on it.
Dude, and there's one on the rear too. So I'm gonna put some
That thing got 4-wheel drive, boy.
yeah, son, I'm gonna put some side rails on it or something so that we can step up into it because it's a little high off the ground. I'm not gonna lie.
Side note, when did they take the bowl emoji off of your emojis? I can't find a bowl emoji.
And like iPhone?
There's only bear. Yeah. Is that a sign?
No, I
There's
have the
an
bowl.
ox. There's an ox. There's no bowl.
What?
Type in bowl. Doesn't show.
I know. Yeah, I got it right here.
You have it. I do not.
Look,
Is my phone just cooked?
right there.
Yeah,
Bro,
I
why
see
do
it.
why don't I have it? What the fuck?
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
no
look at those
bowl. I
freaking-
type in bowl, gone.
Look at those freaking tires, dude. That thing's stupid. It's so dumb.
That thing is sick.
I'm gonna mount a soundbar at the top, and then have that connected to the for Bluetooth, and then I want to put those like little side rails or running boards on it, and then that'll probably be it. I'm not tricking that.
Bro,
thing
you got to
out
put
too
like a
crazy.
big ass American flag on it for 4th of July.
Oh, that's like, yeah, around like the holidays and stuff. Like, yeah, we're tricking like Halloween. That thing is going to be tricked out for Halloween.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun with that thing.
Sell 29.
If I don't want to sound like a hater, but I'm just kidding. It's just-
But we're bouncing.
475 here. Watch it on NQ.
I would have bought gas.
Oh,
What'd you say?
dude, you should see the battery in underneath that back bench. I have never seen a battery that large.
Yeah. Did it come with tampons too?
Yeah, and I need a shitload of them.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. That was just long hanging.
I would never buy a gas-powered one to ride around the neighborhood with. Now, if I was really going to off-road that thing, then 100%.
No, you don't buy a gas power because then you got to go like fill up the jug and bring it to your house and keep
Yeah,
it.
it's
at your
way
house.
more of a bitch for the golf cart. Yeah.
Dude, the freaking lithium battery that's in that thing, it's almost the size of the bench. It's probably the size of
huge.
6 car batteries. It
It
is.
just goes like the whole. Yeah.
I was not expecting that when he opened it up for where to plug it in. I was like, that's the battery? Holy shit. It's like 2 cinder blocks.
I'm just waiting.
Yeah,
to
probably.
see.
I probably shouldn't have gotten the one that had the big tires and lifted suspension, but at the same time, it might be more fun. I got more tread, so the tires should last longer, right? That's my logic.
Dude, when I was in Mexico City, whatever day that was, dude, the amount of people riding like electric scooters and e-bikes and all this stuff, like just through the middle of traffic, is crazy. Just like weaving in and out of buses and stuff.
By 28.
Somebody short that thing and just cover.
If you aren't on board with battery-powered vehicles yet, you guys are behind.
I own a Tesla.
I will never own an electric vehicle unless I'm forced to by law, but that's only because I have small children and I'm not stopping to charge that thing on a road trip somewhere.
Yeah, I would get one as like a second vehicle,
100%. Yep.
like a little city slicker.
So OC Dog Trainer, you live in Orange County, so dude, all these Teslas all over the place where I live have these little stickers on the back that say, "I bought this Tesla before Elon went."
That's hilarious. Yeah, I've seen that in my hometown as well.
I actually saw a Honda the other day with that same sticker.
What?
That's actually funny. That's funny. I want to put that sticker like on a V8. Like that would be so funny too.
But yes, I've seen it on Teslas too. But I saw it on a Honda the other day, and that one made me laugh.
That would make me laugh hard.
The biggest kooks, I swear.
Dude, it's hilarious.
Tesla also needs to make a bigger vehicle than the Model X. The Model X is too small.
Well, they're not making a Model X anymore, so
Yeah, gone.
No?
Vehicle.
No, discontinued.
that's where you
the
come in
line
with the
now.
Rivian. Let me introduce you to the Rivian, Casey.
So I know, and so if I get an electric vehicle, honestly, I really do like the Rivian, because the Model X is way too small. If you got a family of 5 or 6,
there's not a Tesla big enough for a family.
There we go.
There's
21 EMA 480.
Yeah, you're
Tell me.
pushing.
Tell me not to short this.
is that your 5-minute 21?
5-minute 21 and first test on the 10-minute 9.
So I will. I don't know. This could be.
You got 101 orders up at 537, 65 just above at 450. All right, I'm sorry, 550.
Cybertruck that's even smaller cabin space.
Is it?
Only has at least the X has the back 2 seats. Even
That's
though
the
they're
that's the
tiny.
only reason. Yeah, it has more
The
cabin
new
space
Y, I
because you
think
have
does
that
too.
that third row.
Dude, NVIDIA Lotto down here is not a bad
I mean,
idea.
unless I throw 2 babies in the freaking trunk of a Cybertruck and hit that button to close the roof. I mean,
I guess I'm lucky. I could buy a BYD for half the price. It's just as nice.
Yeah, or you
and
can
has
just buy a real truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I listen. I have a Model X, Casey. There's no way you would be able to have kids in there.
No. I
And
literally
I have a 6-person.
there was
Do not buy
there's
that.
only 3 vehicles that worked, and it was the Yukon XL, a freaking Suburban, or an Escalade ESV. There's nothing else in the market that can fit comfortably for road trips if you have a family of 5 or 6 people. God forbid you got to
Yeah,
take
especially
dogs
if
or
they're
something
under
with
5.
you too. Yeah, which all of mine, obviously, yeah, and yours. I mean, they're all 4
Dude,
and under. So
You should have seen how packed we were in the car because we had to put in like, dude, packing suitcases for kids. Dude, because you never know how many extra changes you're gonna need, and you got to put a bunch of diapers and all that stuff in there.
the minivans, I love a Kia Carnival, bro.
Dude, if you're not long, you could almost take this long right here off of like what 480 and try
I
to
think you
get it
get
up
short
to
right
like
here.
530 and use your stops like below 460.
I mean,
That's if you wanna-
IWM's getting a decent.
but
I think it's a short right here.
Grand Highlander is also good. It's not big enough. Too small. It's too small. The people that are recommending these vehicles, do you have 3 or more kids? Because if you don't, then
Shut the fuck up.
yeah. Don't tell me a Jeep Grand Cherokee. You go have 3 kids and go try to fit them in a Jeep Grand
Don't-
Cherokee and all that
only-
shit.
The only reason I have like a
to drive a
mid-size,
Ford F-150.
I have a mid-size SUV purely because the streets where I live downtown are so small. Trying to park something like KC has would be incredibly hard. The Jeep Wagoneer is the only one that's maybe big enough to be
Bro,
fair.
Wagoneer is plenty big enough for sure.
So yes, so the Wagoneer, the cabin
huge.
space is good.
Is that what you
the
had?
only, the only thing you lose in the Wagoneer is trunk space.
What didn't you have one of those?
A Wagoneer, no.
What did you have before?
I had for a Jeep. I only had a Palisade. Yeah,
That's what it was.
and Palisade had captain's chairs and 3rd row seating, but same thing is you lose trunk space. Like you literally have no trunk space. You maybe have.
But you can always throw seats down. That's the thing.
Depends. Do you have kids that are in car seats in that 3rd row?
But there's more seats. Well, how many kids you got? I guess. Yeah, but,
Exactly. So then
That's
it
the
also
problem, Joe. That's what we're
and then
like,
explaining.
it has multiple rows in there. I'm like,
so
damn.
yes, but now this is the hard part. So now the 3rd row in vehicles, not all of them split the same way.
Yeah.
So like my Palisade sucked because it was a 60-30 split and you could only lay down the 30 side. You couldn't lay down one of the seats in the middle. So even if you tried to lay down the 3rd row, it was only one small seat that would go down. And then like the Escalade's different. You can either lay down at all, or the 60-30 split, I can lay down the 60 and then I have one kid in that one single seat. But even if you look at a normal Cadillac Escalade versus a Cadillac Escalade ESV, it's like a Tahoe and a Suburban. Your interior cabin space is very close and similar, but your trunk space it's a huge difference. And if you're packing bags and suitcases and kids and shit like that, you need that extra space. That's the main thing when it comes to
you
like
get a
the larger
stroller
SUVs.
or 2.
Oh,
Like,
forget it.
We have like that double-seater stroller.
Yeah.
That thing won't even like it won't even fit behind most of those 3rd row SUVs.
So
Like,
in
it's
the
been sitting in my
Palisade,
office back here for like 6 months now because you can't use it anymore.
the Palisade, we put down that one single seat and I would fold up the stroller and put it in vertical that way. And then have the kids' bags or groceries if we had to stop somewhere in the small space on the rest of the trunk behind the 2 seats.
My cousin, my cousin has he has.
That's a
3
great
boys,
idea.
And he bought a it's like a Nissan something Sprinter van.
Hell
Your
yeah.
your van. I don't know what it's called in the U.S. But he bought one because when I was up there in Arkansas, he pulled up, dude. It was like maroon, had chrome wheels on it, and like, dude, the whole band just pops out of the side, dude. That's the way to go.
I tried to buy one. It was like 40 grand. I tried to buy one.
L30.
How's it going with your Karen neighbors? Do you have any other?
Dude, so they hate me so much, it's incredible. So one, they don't talk or look at me anymore. And it was funny because we took the kids for a walk the other day, and there's this little pond right at the end of our street. And we were sitting over there near the pond, at the intersection of the stop sign. It's like 4 houses down from my street. And we see her back out of her driveway to leave the neighborhood. She did not come that direction because I was over there with my kids. She
Oh my gosh.
went all the way around the entire neighborhood to go take a separate exit because she didn't want
Wow.
to pass by me.
Wow.
That's how much that Karen hates me.
This this chart's insane. What in the world did they say on their earnings that made this thing double?
Oh, gee, that's a hell of a chart.
Yeah. They reported earnings and doubled in 2 weeks.
Knucking futs.
By 35.
Oh, y'all missed the
Oh,
tea.
there's
This
still
happened.
free
This
revenue.
happened like weeks ago. With this
I think this is
crazy.
a short
Oh
one
yeah,
here,
no,
boy.
I forgot about it. Whoever that was, good callback.
I told y'all the cops came into my house, right?
Yeah, that was the
Yeah.
last thing I heard. That was like
Yeah,
a
that
month
was
ago.
the second. That was the second update, and then
I think it's a short right here, back to lows.
Yep.
we're all like, "Yeah, this
Right here.
bitch is crazy."
First touch of the 21, oil pumping. This should
Yep.
break back down.
I enter right here at 4925. I'm looking for at least 410, 400, 375.
I'm looking. I think you go for like 350.
350?
Tree fitty. Google just broke down new lows,
350, baby.
and Google was one of your stronger ones today.
I will add if we get below this 425. How about that?
I mean, I sold it at 480 or whatever, 475.
Is the
Right below
is the
here.
Karen a blue-haired Subaru driver? Hold on.
Probably.
There is someone in their family has a Subaru Outback, but no,
Definitely
she
a type.
drives.
Oh, I guarantee it.
Couple, and I'll trim it at like 405.
She's got a Ford Explorer.
So we should drop another like 20 points. There we
Her
go.
husband travels for work, so he doesn't have to deal with her at home.
Look at that.
One of those families. Bro.
What are those?
You know they told him like, hey, you can work from home, right? He's like, fuck no. He's like, no.
Fuck no. He's like, dude, I gotta get out. Like, you gotta give me some time away. Oh,
God.
I got this lady nagging me all day, man. Get me out.
It's funny, Jordan. Earlier,
The funniest part is she's probably watching this right now, fuming.
I hope so.
Just gassed.
But dude, what if she's over there trading, like getting payouts right now, though? Shout out. Shout out.
She's like, you know what? I fucking hate this guy, but they're doing pretty good over on
Yeah.
his live stream.
Okay. Look, I may hate him, but I'm learning to make some money over here. So
Google put swings. Ooh.
oh, dude,
Microsoft's about to
we used to have an
crack
exploder back in the day.
I like this. There's websites that offer anonymous delivery of glitter bombs and boxes of dog shit. Oh.
Dude,
Yeah, it's not as fun as making your own though.
called the shit poop.
yeah, nothing more than a homemade one.
Yeah.
All the shit poop, man.
Facts.
What a quote.
Stop it out with your boots, Ted.
Don't put it out.
Dude, that morning
Tell me how to
you're
live my
having your
life,
coffee, you take
devil
the
woman.
dog out, you're just laughing. Sipping on the coffee, bro.
Then you go in the back door, knock on the back
Cell
door, and make them
36.
run through the back.
Hey, call the fire department. This one's out of control.
I just got a trim off right there at like 407 from this
It's a
ad.
nice 60 points already, 70
I just got
points.
another ad off right there at 400.
White House says Iran's entire ballistic
Damn it.
missile capacity functionality destroyed. Their navy assessed as combat ineffective, overwhelming air dominance over Iran.
Oh, long.
It's post from the White House right now.
Your 21 EMA rejection was definitely a good short.
Yeah, I did it. I had to. It's like
Oh,
in
hell
my
yeah.
contract. I have to take that trade every time.
And now we just hit pre-market low again on Qs.
Yeah. Now upper wick and then break it.
Dude,
Whoop.
Microsoft looking
Oh,
ugly
Oogly.
too.
Oogly.
AMD, yeah, all of them still look like they control lower next week.
So got 88 orders right below us at 400.
dude, Brady, you still got me stuck on that Billy Madison. Don't put it out with your boots, Ted. Tell me how to live my life, devil woman.
Damn, I just trailed out.
It's poop again.
That's good check.
Nudie Magazine Day. That was the best scene.
Nudie Magazine Day.
All right, do I reshort this?
Oh, Doyle rules.
Freaking
Amazon's breaking daily trend line right now. I mean, we still got 3 hours, but it is breaking.
Oh
the trend
god,
line.
it's only 9:30 out here, bro.
9:30 what?
Yeah,
AM.
9:48.
9:48.
It's 10:48 here because you jackasses change your clocks forward for some.
It's
dumb
almost
reason.
1 p.m. here. I'm like done for the day. He just now starting.
Dude, I'm looking at Surfline right now, and I'm seeing the South Swell. Your boy's heading out again early. Yeah.
Where's Tessie? I'm about to go grab some lunch.
The waves look too fun.
You know, I need sushi for lunch.
Didn't you just have sushi? the
Cell
other day?
27.
No, someone else did, and it sounded so good.
All right, I might try to long this. A little pop up to like 445 maybe. Hold on.
I think it's
really
gonna.
need to stop
I think it's gonna roll over.
ordering
No,
so much
Pop
food.
up at least a little bit, and I missed it. I'm just looking for like a 10-point pop.
This is pre-market low bounce again.
Just like see if you get rejected right here on ES and then straight back down.
That's probably what, 30, 40 points maybe so far. Should be near 400 on NQ with that pre-market low on Qs.
Yeah, I'm gonna try long right there at 31. I got filled, just trying to like a little bounce. I'll fill at 45 and then 65 if we can get it.
Here's a 9.
Come on, fill me at 45. There's 45.
There you go.
nice
Look
scalp.
at that. Same thing again. Bing
Sliding
bong.
70. If we can get 70, I'll trim these other two.
There you go.
60 is I'll
Hey.
Oh, I sold 20 points there.
take one off at 60, and I've got
Oh,
one more.
Chipotle. It is BOGO if you got tattoos.
Boom.
Is that
Got
today?
at 60. Got one runner left. I'll take this up to 510 if we can get it, and I'll place my stop at 440.
IWM actually looks decent off the low here.
Damn right it does.
Dude, if they turn this into like a 40-point upper wick, though.
And my dog's like, "What's going on, bud?" I'm just printing in this eval.
I woke up in a new Bugatti.
All right. So you got the 10-minute 21 up at like 511. That's what I'm really aiming for. The tap on that. You got VWAP up at like 577 if you really want to be risky. Or if you're playing like MNQ and you're trimming along the way. I only got one mini left. So let's see. But Bookmap is looking like we want to print at least 550. So that looks good.
I woke up in a new Bugatti.
But we're running into some traffic right here on that 9. We'll see.
Let
Yep.
me go create this channel real quick. Let's call it FAFO Friday.
No FAFO Friday. No one wants to fuck around and find out.
Dude, I
Oh, how
fuck
do you
around and find out every Friday.
How do you find out?
Yeah, how can you find out if you
How else
don't
do you
fuck around?
How else do you find out?
I guess you got to fuck around.
Yeah. Well,
But what if you don't want to find out?
well, then obviously,
You don't fuck around.
boom,
No
bingo.
fucky? I would like to see Vix drop though for this long.
I'm creating a FAFO Friday channel in Discord for DGens.
Around, obviously.
Just to have a place where I can type out my FAFOs.
There's 0 days. Let's scoop above the 9 on the 10-minute right now. Come on, baby.
I know. I traded 0 days today for like actually not selling 0 day options. Like I traded 0 day options. I bought 0 day options.
Whoa.
I felt like such a degen. What should the emoji be for FAFO Friday? You can pick an emoji.
Oh, let's do it.
Wow. So I shorted from 24,449, so basically 450, down to 24,401, and then longed it right back up. That looks pretty.
Guys, in zen with the market.
It's a coffee, man. Coffee and crystals.
SPX
By
looks
25.
a lot better here.
Oh, FAFO Friday has to be like the bomb emoji, right?
Ah, we
Or is
got
that-
print
That's
511.
bad
man.
luck. We'll do the dynamite emoji for right now. IWM is going to fire a long signal here in a second. It might already be doing it, but
Do I just press this and try to pass this eval one day?
100%. How are you ever going to find out if you don't fuck around?
Oh
Yeah.
my god! All right, because I kind of want to add right here.
Dude, so were you here last Friday when I did that?
And you found out?
Yeah, I bought 2 100K accounts on Apex, and I made 7.2K and passed them in the session within like an hour and a half.
The boys love to hear that.
Fucking G, dude. Just-
I freaking I copy traded. I did oil only back and forth directions for an hour and a half, and I made 3.6K on each account, passed them, and now I'm up $5,000 this week just stacking cash.
I'm scalping
Stole that
short
shit.
here again.
It's 21. 21. All right, FAFO Friday channel is open.
Break even, can't lose.
Everyone can view channel. Yes.
There's 20 points, Strum.
Let's go. Read message history. Yeah. All right, we're good. Look at that rejection, Amp.
Yee.
Bro, I
Pull
might
that
just,
double handoff.
it's slamming right off that 14 SOA. Yeah, I flipped. Little flip.
Flip it in reverse.
You can get that
I feel like
flipping
listening.
recorded.
At everyone, fire emoji.
I feel like listening to crunk music, Little John.
Wow, I just entered 7 con. Jesus Christ, I did FAFO. Let's go.
Sell 40.
Let's go, Steven.
Oh, break it down.
Sell 40.
Who's Steven?
Mr. Hawking.
Oh,
Technically,
Yeah, Mr. Hawkalocks.
I was thinking about the other Steven.
Remember that Hawk Tua girl? Whatever happened to her?
Yeah, I met her, bro.
What?
I met her at
Yeah.
Bitcoin Nashville, bro. I like
Yeah,
chatted
and
with her
Jordy
for, like,
texted
30
us later
minutes.
that night. He said, "Bro, she lives up to her name. You have no idea."
No, he didn't. He texted
No,
us and said he got shut down.
I did get shut down. Her security, not even by her security, bro.
Yeah.
She was down. We're trying to get her on
sure
stream.
She was.
No, just to get her on stream. We're just trying to get her on, like, we were doing a live stream at the Karate Combat event that we were at. And we were trying to like get her on an interview, and she was down, but her security was being bitch, bro.
Did she launch an OF? Is that what I heard?
Apparently, she fucking scammed everybody on her crypto shit and now is selling titty pictures. I don't know.
Wow.
It's crazy.
She
bro.
ran. She spent everybody's money. And she ran out.
No way.
Crazy, bro.
What a
Can't pay the
life.
bills.
Well,
so
she
here's a
was
feet
part of that-
pic.
Like she was part of that pump and dump. I honestly believe that she was dumb enough that she got scammed too.
No, she did. Like I watched the
think
whole
she had a
video of like
clue.
the explanation thing, and like she definitely got scammed too, but
I don't think
not as
she had
bad
a
as the
clue.
people that fucking bought it.
Like,
That's
I'm gonna
disgusting. She
split
did
into retirement.
She did so she has an OF. That's disgusting. What's her at? Just
What's
Oh
her
no!
at?
Just for some research purposes.
Oh,
just kidding.
shit. Here we go again.
Drop.
that's
Drop
terrible.
it.
What? Somebody
Drop
have
it
a
in the
link?
chat. Send it to M. Drop it in the chat. He's trying to check something out.
Do not.
Oh no!
Crazy.
Don't do it.
It's gonna be the time where his wife walks into his office.
Oh, there's the
Ricardo.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, flash candle.
Crush it. Crush it.
Flash candle.
Give me 350. 360. I'm gonna trim at
350.
360. Move the back, bitch. Move the fuck. What you looking at? What you looking at?
What is wrong with the world? They need Jesus.
Jesus.
It's pre-market lows again. Previous month low still right underneath of it. Hasn't been tapped yet. Still want to see that 66.36 get hit on SPX.
Sell 25. Sell 49.
Oh, that shirt looks good, Amp. I'm jealous.
Oh, let's go.
Looking nice.
Just me and Little John and the Eastside boys hanging out over here.
Ooh.
We run this. What? We run this.
Let's go.
Crunk music was before some of you guys were even driving.
Google gonna lose
I'm
200
driving
today.
like
Ooh.
before you guys were walking,
When
probably.
did I get my license?
My driver's license.
I drove in
Ooh,
my
yeah.
neighborhood at 13 and I got my permit at 14, which was a long time ago.
Google does look like a good short. You're at the midpoint of like this little range, but I mean, Amazon does, Meta still does, Apple looks like it wants 250.
I think I got my driver's license in like 2018.
Oh my God.
Pretty sure. Like 2017, 2018.
I
I
think,
think I got my permit in 04, I think.
you got your permit in 04.
Yeah, I believe so.
Hell yeah, I was 9.
I was 14. So no, maybe it was 03.
Amp was driving. I was in the 5th grade. I think I took driver's ed at 14 and got my permit at 15.
I got my permit, then I did the driver's ed.
What?
Yeah. Because it like made your insurance lower.
Joe said I was 0 in 2004.
I was.
Yeah, I'm an 80s baby by a few months.
Me too. I got 6 months in the 80s.
80s,
Yeah,
baby.
dude, I had 5.
Let's go. That's why we like all this old school, air quotes, hip hop.
Tommy got his permit in 94.
2004, I was 2 years old.
Using
Depending on what month it was, I might have been one still.
See, like that's like being born in the mid 90s. Like I can connect with my 80s people, but also I can tolerate some of the 2000s as well. Depends on
Like
my
how
mood
you
for the
said
day.
Tolerate.
Huh?
I like how you said tolerate. Like you still hang with, but then you can also tolerate these people.
Yeah. Some 2000 kids, I'm like, oh, y'all a little bit too much. Y'all need to go sit the fuck down. Go somewhere else with all that craziness and energy you got going on. But then it's like some days, like, no, I can vibe with the 2000 baby.
My son hit me with, "Were you born in the 1900s?" the other day.
Oh,
The
my
1900s.
Oh,
Yeah, that's-
that's rough.
Fuck!
Yeah. Literally.
You were playing 19. What?
So true, bro.
That got me.
It's like 2000. No, 19.
That is.
Dude, the crazy thing is, like, I remember coming into the year 2000 and everybody was freaking out over that Y2K stuff. They thought all the computers in the world were going to shut down.
Dude, I was at Allen's Pond watching fireworks. In
But I remember there was
I
like
thought about
billboards.
that. That's one of the stupidest theories ever.
They said, "Are you Y2K ready?" That was like on all the billboards and stuff. Because like the original computers were programmed and they only had 2 digits for the year, and so when I got to 99, it wasn't going to be able to roll over.
history lesson right here.
I can't believe that was ever a thing.
I can, looking back. Like, what idiots we are.
Or like when everybody thought the world was gonna end in like 2012.
Oh yeah,
on
from
my
the Mayans?
on my birthday, I was
Bro,
16 years old.
We had stickers in front of checkout counters that said, "You must stand here. You must stand here. You have to stand here." This was like 5 years ago.
Dude, it's crazy
Yeah.
to think about how far back COVID was at this point.
Yeah.
I think
6 years ago, like this month, like
Yeah.
like next week or this week. It was like 6 months ago this week.
COVID, that was the start of all of this. Thank God for COVID.
Thank God for COVID. Yeah, double.
It's the reason all of this started. I started this shit on a boat.
Wait, this is
off my phone.
Some of you guys never understand this. I was partying and was drunk, woke up without a battery on my phone. The fact that you didn't have the battery on your phone, most people won't even like.
it's
You young
gnarly.
kids don't even understand that.
No, I remember that. I had some flip phones before I ever had a smartphone, so
Drop that Nokia and it would bust into like.
dude, it just fall out. Yeah.
The
Motorola
faceplate would
Razor?
pop off. Do I remember when faceplates was a thing on cell phones?
Oh wow, like your custom faceplates.
Yeah, you could get the custom like faceplate on the front of your Nokia.
There were some good phones, bro. I kind of miss those
That's like
types
when
of phones.
Allen Iverson was big. Everyone had like his faceplate on it. When everyone was
Dude,
rocking AIs,
that-
like,
And you paid $3 for ringtones?
bring back.
Hell
tone.
no! I hold my freaking phone up to my speaker that's got LimeWire pulled up, and I'm just recording it.
I
to
did-
save it as a ringtone.
I did. So I did. Well, I did
or
a
the
bunch
whole
of things.
song.
KC, sit down. I used to wait for the radio to come on and then put the cassette in and then
Yes.
record.
Dude, I had-
And be like, oh, shit, I was halfway through the song. I have to wait for the song to come on the radio to record the
yeah,
whole entire
gotta wait
song.
2.5
Listen.
hours for them to get back through the playlist and play it again.
What? Wait,
yeah.
what's a cassette? What?
It's
What
what,
is
it's what
that?
you used to plug your Bluetooth into with a little.
Exactly.
I
was actually at a thrift
all
store
that.
yesterday and I saw some cassettes sitting on the shelf. I was like, bro, they got a Walkman in here because I'm gonna buy that shit.
Right? I know. I would totally buy it if I saw it.
All right. We just almost hit previous month low right there on Q's. It missed it by like freaking 5 cents, 5 or 6 cents. Previous month low on Q's. So
Yeah, I had a boombox, and I'd sit there and listen to the radio outside, and when one of my favorite songs was coming on, you just hit record and save it on that tape, and you could just play it back anytime.
do you have one of those cell phones that you carried around in a briefcase?
My mom had a bag phone in her car.
Yeah.
That's tight.
It's freaking dope.
Thought we were high class in the Honda Accord with the you dude, when you got in that Honda Accord, you sat down, you closed the door, and the seatbelt went over the track over your shoulder. It was like automatic, like That was mid '90s right there.
I can smell those beats. Like
I
in
love
hot-
that. I love that half the people understand what we're talking about, and half the people are just lost.
I understand.
Like what's Apple Play?
I remember like swapping out the radios and trucks too, like early 2000s. You take that factory one out. the
Oh
little
yeah, you put a
prongs.
nice one in there.
You
Damn
put a
right, you
nice
go
one in there.
Walmart real quick. Fucking.
I remember when I got one that was a double decker for the first time that fit like in
that
the
car
full.
play in there real quick if you got it.
Oh,
Ugh.
this was pre CarPlay, sir.
Dude,
This was
I don't know-
MP3 CD. You could put
It's the
100
same
songs on a
thing, though.
CD.
I don't know if my homie's in the chat right now, but we used to have like these 12-inch Type R subwoofers in the back of his Infinity G35.
I had
And
the
I
same
don't-
thing.
Entire fucking thing. Think what?
Oh yes,
I had it in in the back of my 4Runner. It was
Back-
like a '99 4Runner.
Yeah.
the license plates just.
Yeah. The windows were like
I
horrible.
didn't
It's
Dynamat the
crazy.
license plate. It was a heavy ass license plate.
Dude, we went and we put like those little rubber things behind the license plate so it'd stop vibrating so loud. I had one of my buddies. I helped him do the Dynomat, like inside all of his door panels.
Yeah. Oh, I had to do my entire car.
I had a 15-inch kicker CVR, and my
dude.
my best friend had two CVXs, and we bought a dirt bike together so we would swap because in the back we both had Avalanches, and the dirt bike and his subs wouldn't fit because the box was too big. So whoever had the dirt bike took my sub, and whoever didn't took his subs.
J Fox, Pioneer Dolphin screen. Let's go.
Oh,
that
that
thing,
dolphin screen is
simple.
classic.
dude, that thing was so tight.
I remember I had some
I had
kicker
tempo.
subs in I had a truck. I had what's the small Dodge?
Dakota.
Dakota. I had an old Dakota, and I put
It is.
I think I had two kickers under the bench in the back seat,
Yeah.
and
The-
then
the custom built box that fit under.
Yep. And then I had my Honda. I can't remember if it was like maybe a 15, 16 inch. I had JBL, and then I had Rockford Fosgate subs too, and my other Honda. I had one. It was like a 20-something inch sub, and it was in a plexiglass kind of box. Like,
I felt like a gang member.
Yes.
yeah,
With
dude.
the
Oh
port?
my god.
Did it have a light in it?
It had blue lights in it too. Yeah. And then it had two small circle holes about the size of softballs on the front where like the air and like
Yeah,
everything would
the
get pushed
ports.
out of it. Yeah. But yeah, it was a giant freaking speaker in this box, and then it had plexiglass over top of it, and that thing would fucking rattle your freaking trunk, dude. It was insane.
Dude, I had the amp that like my amp had lights across the top of it, so like the louder it
Yeah.
was, like it would light up, and then my headlights would dim so bad I had to buy the capacitor thing. It's like stored the power because like otherwise like all my dash light every time the bass hit the dash lights would just go down and my headlights would go down.
I remember my dad had a Mercury. I think it's a Mercury Mountaineer. If I'm not mistaken, that was the name of the SUV, and it was like forest
Oh,
green.
I remember
with,
the
like,
Mountaineer. It was like a spinoff of the Explorer.
Yeah, dude, his was like a forest green with the tan trim, and then he had like 22-inch
yeah.
chrome spinners on that thing. And
Dude,
dude,
I made
I'm like a kid at one point, and just going to and from soccer practice, my dad would blast Akon, and he had two subs in the trunk. All of the windows would fucking be shaking back and forth. It was,
Yes.
dude, it was insane. It was so much fun.
Dude, I had a deal I made with my dad, because like he'd been saving up money for me to go to college, and I said if I get a full scholarship, I told he had an expedition. I told him I wanted his expedition and I wanted spinners on it. He said yes, and then by the time I graduated, got an Avalanche instead.
My dad is an
No-
OG.
no
He
rims.
is a gangster. He was born and raised in Baltimore, Maryland.
My parents were
Oh,
so against all that.
baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you know which part? Like actually in Baltimore?
No, honestly. Let me
Probably
see.
best you didn't.
I'm right
We
spinners.
still got family down there too. We got family out in Hagerstown and Cumberland area too.
Yeah, dude, I was named
Whoa.
after Brady Anderson, Baltimore Orioles legend.
Ooh, little divergence here, and oil's cooling off.
I know it wasn't too far from wherever is it John Hopkins Hospital?
25.
Yeah,
It's not. Yeah, it's not too far from wherever that's at. I know that was within like
Camden, probably.
Yeah.
I smoked pot with Johnny Hopkins.
It was him and Sloan Kettering.
It was Johnny Hopkins and Sloan Ketterball.
All right, here's your bounce on
Easy,
cues off previous month low. About to hit the 5-minute 21. I'm going to go to lunch, and hopefully I'll be back in 30 minutes, and we have done something. So let's see.
God, David and Tommy are taking it back a generation before me. Sir Mix-a-Lot. Whoa. Dun, 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 dun. The best song though for subs was Late Night Tip, 3-6 Mafia.
Wait, what's that 3-6 song? I don't.
Dude, it was a weird song, but it had the best bass line you've ever heard. You don't know a Johnny Hopkins. We're about to find out if oil breaks down through these EMAs. We get a bounce. If it bids here, we probably go back and take these lows. The 15-minute looks decent right here, though.
I think I might have to go surfing.
There is a scenario where we just sit here the rest of the day.
Not me.
I mean, I sit here either way. I'm saying the price. Yeah, you grill. Yeah, you grill. Tell him, make me a grill. Smile for me, Dad.
What you working with?
Wow, Dixie's back over 100.
You want to see my what? Your grill.
Did you just short this level again?
I think you're long into the VWAP.
Your same spot, short. You've lived in Arkansas for 20 years, was born and raised in Memphis. We're at Orange Mound. Orange Mound. Fraser. No, I don't think you were in either one of those places. I know a lot about Memphis. But that's why we listen to so much 3-6 Mafia, because it was like a bunch, a lot of it was underground and local, and then it was like before things really got like nationwide. So everybody listened to local music back then. I mean, here's your spot. Either you break over this and you make a nice little run back up, or it's just another short.
Well, VIX is dropping below 27.
Orange Man. Memphis had a lot of good rap back then. Things got crazy though. Juicy J. Yeah, Lord Infamous. tempted to short this again right here. Smile for me, daddy. I want to see you grill.
Sell 25.
Juicy J, I've been rich since the 90s. Yup. I'm not the type to get involved in long relationships, taking trips. Is anything else bouncing? Or is this just the same rejection again? Yep. It's like it doesn't want to go lower, but doesn't want to go higher. NVIDIA's doing nothing. You still got lower highs everywhere.
Yeah, I gotta go take care of him. Be right back.
How is the Dow break even? Yeah, look at oil popping again. Venture Global? Ooh. This is like an epic battle of trying to hold, trying to break. Might Ballet Park a Brinks truck.
What are we doing in this market right now?
Well,
we're doing nothing.
Oil's trying to break down. And if that happens, then we can finally break this. But in the meantime, it's still that.
Yeah.
And you go to like a 15-minute on NASDAQ, QQQ, it's boxed in. I would not be surprised to see this like chop here for a while.
Yeah.
People just give up on it. I don't know. Apple headed back towards the lows again. I mean, some of these just don't look good. Oh, I'm right around with that Nina. I love just throwing on YouTube music. It just like takes you from one song to another. 36 so right around with that Nina. Right with that Nina. Smoking on Keisha. Got a condo on my wrist, girl. I'm cashing out. looks like the same rejection. Come on, crush it. They didn't want me to play longs earlier, so let's play some shorts. What happened to Frankie? Oh, is he back?
I'm here. Just
There he is.
watching.
I've sold it the last couple times at the 21, just scalped it and then thrown my stop and profit.
I bought
Same thing.
15 contracts earlier at 96, and I was very patient. I sold them at 64. But I am flat.
What is the VIX doing?
I think, we've had this up and down here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 8 or 9 times on the 5 times on the 10. Like one of these times it's going to go one way or the other. But
Yeah, eventually it'll probably pop
watching
through.
oil. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Looks like a bear flag, right?
Yeah, and this entire box down here is under
Down,
where it
sideways,
bounced earlier.
down, but like
Still down. It's kind of just trapped. It did make that like lower low with bullish divergence, RSI, but yep, and they just get stopped in profit again.
I did take some trades today, Boris. That long into 750 this morning.
it's amazing. We're 400 points in Q above Sunday's low.
Yep.
Yeah, that morning ripper, Boris, we opened up, dropped to that 620 area. We got a beautiful inversion out of that area. I took it to 750s. And then that was it for me. Yeah, but a great day. Phenomenal day.
I don't know. My gut tells me this is still a short. No, I'm flat. I may get back in it though. Watch.
You doing some arm curls with your microphone there?
I'm just trying to not over click buttons here.
That's why you need a fidget.
Yeah, I know. You
You
little fidget spinner.
You a little fidget of some sort, you know. Daily on NQ looks horrific. Yeah, back down on the bottom of the range.
What are you
A little
watching?
rough.
Oh, that was Frankie.
That's right.
If this doesn't make you want to have a cigarette and a dirty martini, I don't know what will, honey. I can smell Broadway from here.
What is that? That's some TikTok. Frank, are you on TikTok?
It's crazy. No one wants to fucking live here. Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. I've been in the business for 17 years. Thanks. Okay, I'm a reeler. Okay, so this is your elevator. Got a new sticker on. My lungs are freezing. Let's be honest, you're really just gonna sleep here. Okay, it's 1,200 square feet. It's going for 3.8. That means it'll probably sell for 5.2. Do you see that building up there? If you buy this place, your real estate portfolio is gonna go through the roof. If this doesn't make you want to have a cigarette and a dirty martini, I don't know what will, honey. I can smell Broadway from here.
I don't. This is whatever Frank's watching. I'm just picturing it, and I can almost see the perfect like West Hollywood chick. You know what I'm talking about? Like
Absolutely.
her boyfriend has her in a Range Rover. She's selling real estate now.
Ain't no sunshine when she gone.
Ain't no sunshine.
Anytime she's gone away.
So different than what's playing in my other ear. Boy, they want me to short this thing again. I'm just Tom, you said I picture Frank watching old westerns. Oh, buddy, here we go. Oh, they gonna do it? Like you could really get yourself chopped up here if you just keep trying it.
Five of my 10 Apex fundeds are halfway to payout. Let's go. Hefty, bro. Hefty.
Oil starting to push again. See if that breaks us down. SPX back under this 650. I feel like the market's just waiting on the next headline at this point. You start to wonder, does Trump give us an end of day headline? Because you know people are going to be scared to death to go long over the weekend. Hey, there we go. Raspy's back. 24-hour timeout ran out. Welcome back.
I forgot about that.
Let's go. Oh, that is right. Trump is signing 20 minutes. Yeah, I'm just a soul survivor. Oh, there goes oil. Come on, oil. That should break us down. Bro, Gabriel said, ah, shit, here we go again.
Oh shit.
Gabriel,
Here we go again.
Gabriel came in the chat yesterday, just destroyed him. I just saw Boris and Raspy in the same chat. My theory isn't looking too good. Oh. Look, Boris is an a-hole, but he's our a-hole. I don't know who this Raspy guy is.
Yeah, I like Boris, man.
Boris is
Boris is awesome.
He's our asshole. That's
Boris, you're a G.
Cause I'm a rider. I'm just a soul survivor. Yeah. You need one Boris in every crowd. You need more Raspies though, because just one, it's just not good. It's not like, I don't know. It's just some originality. You had 24 hours to think about it and you didn't come back with anything? 24 hours?
What the?
Come on, break us down.
Bandoleros.
Aunque digan que soy un bandolero donde voy.
It just came on my Spotify, dude. Familia.
It's such a good
It's the most important thing.
Le doy gracias.
It's actually
a
such a good
Dios.
song, though.
Dude, if you translate it,
Oh, I
banger.
can, yeah. Get the lyrics.
y voy a seguir con mi tumba y con mis ojos colorados, con mi gato sativa.
Not going long until I feel it in my bones. It's the way.
funny. You got that going on. I've got Little Scrappy, No Problems in my other ear. You don't want no problem. Who? You don't want no problem. Who? Hold him back. Well, they used to play this song and like everybody would just start fighting.
Boy.
Where's Profast been? That's the real question.
That's a good question. I wonder if he's been cranking 90s on Fortnite without me. Dude, me and Pro, dude, we used to crank 90s all the time together, bro. So I'd hop on stream and I'd stream like me playing Fortnite. Me and him would run solo squads. So, or like me and him and then like no Phil and just go against squads. And bro, like Pro is not great at Fortnite, but like he comes through when you need him, man. He comes through when you really need him, and I'll just basically rinse the map clean. And anytime that I'm in a little bit of trouble, he's helping me out, and it's just it's good, bro. That's how I hit a 32 bomb. Bang. 1v1s for money. Hit me up in the chat.
Can Trump's words be trusted? I actually think Iran is more credible saying they'll bomb American banks and tech giants. Okay, well, whether the words are credible or not, like the second part, Iran would have to get the capability to do that first, right? Also, I know exactly what you're talking about, Jordan. I used to play PUBG. I wasn't a big Fortnite guy. I liked PUBG better. Same game.
PUBG was fun too, though. I like PUBG.
And like there was a guy I used to play with. He was not good, but he could at least communicate, stand near you, and like pick you up.
Like, pick me up, dude. That's all I need, bro. That's all I need.
He would like sacrifice himself to revive us. We're like, yes. So you need that guy on the team. That was
need that guy, bro.
He was our fourth when we needed one.
Dude, I'll crank Fortnite sometimes, bro. Mostly on the weekend, like late at night when I have nothing else to do.
Did PUBG ever release like the actual game? Because it was PUBG beta for like 5 years.
Yeah.
Last time I played it, it was still beta.
No, the first time I played it, the whole game was out. I never played the beta.
Frank, oil new high. Like oil goes
They'll
back
make
to
games
98,
like that anymore, man.
and we take a new low here. That would be the ideal path.
Yes, sir.
Okay with chopsticks. Fortnite's the worst game ever created. I'm just good at it. Like, I'm just really fucking good that it's fun, dude. I just rinse maps. It's so much fun. I don't know. I like the building and editing aspect of it too. Like, you can really get technical. That's what's fun about it, I think. I don't know. I enjoy it.
Gator boots with the pimped out Gucci suit.
Apex Legends. That was a fun one. I played that when it first came out.
I remember when I got Modern Warfare back in the day.
It's like Lego with guns, kinda. Just the building aspect is different, but yeah,
I hated Fortnite. I know people enjoy it, but the building and all the stuff, like it was too
I'm quick with it, bro. I spent so much time.
I could have. I was good at it. I just
didn't
like it.
I love it.
So like, see, like I'm more of a like even Call of Duty and like Battlefield and some of those games. They made them too complicated, to where there was just like a triple counter for every counter that you like. Dude, put me on a map with however many people. There's like 5 gun layouts or whatever. It doesn't matter. If you put an even playing field, I will beat you no matter what.
Well, Fortnite now
I don't want to play these stupid games where like you can just do 97 different things to distract. It's not even like a straight
now you can do whatever you want though. Like you can play basically any type of game you can think of on Fortnite now. It's not just one. Like you can search up like no build and play that. You can search up like
Yeah,
snipers only and like play that. It's dope. Like that's what I like about it
That's
now.
what we
It's
used to do
upgraded so much.
We used to do that on Halo back in the day. We would
Dude,
we'd do
Halo Reach,
shotguns,
bro.
Dude, shotguns, no shields, so it was just a one-shot kill.
You remember Halo Reach? Oh my gosh, that was my favorite one.
I was way back before that.
I mean, I played the other ones too, but Halo Reach was just my all-time favorite.
Medic's getting smoked here. Smoked.
It was such a good game. I might buy that game again just to replay it. Honestly, it's been years. Like I was a little kid.
Meta new lows.
So good.
Broadcom's about to make new lows.
It's like pineapple on pizza. Oh, there's Pro. What's
Everything
up, Pro?
looks like it's about to
There he
roll
is.
over. Bro, did Pro just randomly know to jump in, or is this
I
just
guess. I don't know.
a crazy
Maybe he was here.
coincidence?
He might have just been here. I don't know. He might have just not been typing. He might have just been listening.
Halo
Shout
2.
out.
Halo 2 is solid. The old school Halo, when it was like back in the System Link days, that was the real party. Just do a little lock in all night. Bitcoin just get rugged. That's just yeah. What did it hit on the daily?
Almost hit previous day highs that we made on March 4th. Or previous week highs potentially. Actually.
Damn it! I was looking for that.
previous week highs.
That 74 420 is that previous.
Dude, look
low
at
back
everybody
test.
gets like so bullish over 70, and then we tap into these previous week highs and just get
First touch of the 50 day. You don't think it's a short?
Cooked, man.
I don't know.
Cooked, man.
New Jack Harlow album's out. Yeah.
Oh, I'll
Pass.
check it out. I'll check
Jordy,
it out.
you check it out and let me know next week.
I'll let you know, because yeah, a lot of it could be. But I like some Jack Harlow for sure. Like I'll definitely bump some. But we'll see here. Let's take a gander.
Come on, crack the slow and go.
Monica, is that the new album? Yeah, it's gotta be. All right, let's try it.
They calling me. I want like 100-point candle right here. Oil 98. Oh no! Come on, do it now. Do it now. Go, 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 go. I'm sitting at 360 with my trims.
Skip.
Come on, break it.
I'm trying to skip. Skip. Skip.
What is going
It's like a
on?
love album. Skip. That one could be a vibe. I actually kind of like that one.
I see that headline that somebody put in the chat. The merchant vessel thing.
I like that one. I'll add that one. Skip. Skip. All right, out of that whole album, I found 2 songs that I added, and they're honestly like just kind of vibey. It's not even Not even really good. It's like 11
Come
of them.
on.
I don't know. Pretty.
Break the
Yeah.
floodgates.
Yeah, like Lonesome's kind of a vibe. It's not bad. All My Friends is a vibe. Say Hello is kind of a vibe. Everything else, I don't know. I guess just not what I was expecting for a new Jack Harlow album, to be honest. Artists got to do that. You gotta switch it up and do stuff different, you know. And he, for a like that type of album, I feel like he did pretty well, but it's not. I'm not gonna listen to that for the most part. Some stuff.
Come on, flash down, flash. ES is at a big level. There we go. Come on, come on.
YG got a new song. State of Emergency.
Flush.
Is that it? State of Emergency.
There we go. There we go. Come on, give me 60s. A little bit more. All right, I'm going to cover a little bit right here. And I have orders at 360.
Oh, what did I just get triggered into? I'm in something.
Oil's right at 98.
I think I'm short at the fucking low a day. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm short at the low a day. It's crazy.
I gotta trim one more.
It's better fucking dump 20 points real quick. Fuck.
I have
YG
ES at a big
definitely got some
level, and I have watch oil right here at 98 for rejection. Watch ES for possible pop here.
There's 60 points to go. Well, all I need is 20, so let's rug then. We can't pop to 422 or else I get stopped.
Surely Spike can hit. Oh, this is gonna bounce. I'm gonna trim some more.
If I get stopped out, I'm gonna
Rage!
All right, I've got 2 left.
Rage.
Sellers in my face, damn near every day. I am. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed that trim at 52.75.
Damn. Down.
All right, I'm trimming out. I'm going down to just one.
Fuck.
That was a good trade.
Damn, it had some winners though. It had some good winners last night. Fuck.
That was previous week's lows there, right? On QQQ and NQ.
Oh, dude, this morning in pre-market, I just got cooked on like 3 trades back to back. Oh.
Who just joined?
Casey. All right, so I kind of need this one to hit a little bit, honestly. We need a winner. The other account, though, I think is... Oh, we're up 300 there. Then in my personal, I'm up like freaking 1,100. On all the accounts, that's fucking cooking. We're cooking. It was a good day, ladies and gents. It was a good day. Good day, Tater. Did you get it? Copy trading is just chef's kiss, bro. It's beautiful. Turn the cooldown up on that strat, Jordy. I'm running whatever Homeboy set it up as, like for the best settings on Kairos bands. That's for the Kairos bands 5 minute and then Q. It does take a decent amount of trades. The 1 minute's insane though. It's practically always in a trade. 5 minute gives some space, so I've been running that. It's been working good. Just having a rough day today. Market Ninja, however, is doing better. I am up in that account. Making back some money there because that's been in drawdown.
You didn't bring Casey up after you said he was back?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was locked in doing something. I'm sorry.
What's my
Totally
SPX
forgot
alert
about him.
just went off, by the way. If you're looking for a long before a potential another gap fill, this is your spot.
Look where you hit right on the top of that gap on the daily.
Casey, it's so true though. Those Morningstar reversals are paired with an inverse.
Oh, hell yeah.
It just goes crazy. If you have an inverse for value gap with that, it's just like it.
Full port long
so
right there,
good.
baby.
Full port long, baby.
I got 5 on it.
What time frame was that chart on?
That was a 1 minute. I took that
Okay.
on 1 minute. Yeah.
Nice.
I actually took it slightly late. I didn't take it on the exact close of that 1 minute inverse, but I still got a great fill. I wasn't mad about it.
And Q bounced off previous week low, but QQQ did not. ES is at that like sweep of overnight low. I really want SPX to go fill this gap. It just stopped right on top of it.
Q's previous week closed at 591.87.
Yeah, QQQ a little bit further to go.
I would be surprised if we fill this gap. I don't think we do.
I think
But
we do because I think I don't know about today.
oh, that's what I was saying today.
What the hell?
How many
I don't
people
think-
here will be lifetime traders as their primary full-time source of income? Well, we all have different sources of income besides trading. I
Lifetime
imagine
traders?
everybody, but what does that mean?
Tell you what I'm not doing at 60 years old, and that's day trading the S&P 500.
Yeah, like I'll probably be so automated completely by then that I won't even
Yeah.
trade by then. But like, I mean, it depends. Like, does that mean like, oh, I make the most of my money from trading? 'Cause some months, yeah. Some months it's like you have a dry month, and no, I'm making more money from other sources. So like, just kind of depends. But yeah, I imagine trading is in my life for a long time until I get so annoyed that I'm just like, all right, let's just automate all of it and not even check the charts anymore. I'll just be too old. I'll be dealing with my family, like having kids and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
It's manage your long term and then check in on your automated if you wanted to. Those are the only two things by that point that I'd be doing.
But at the same time, I would love, like, I don't mind. I do see myself trading for a long time just because that doesn't mean I have to be like here all day like I am right now. Like later in life, like I'll wake up, fucking trade the first hour market open, and that's it, you know? Like I won't, you know, so I don't know. I think it just kind of depends, but I definitely see it being in my life for a long, long time.
I'm trying to be like Frank.
I feel like more traders that treat it as a hobby though are so much better at trading. Like at least when you first start, obviously when you get the hang of things and you make that like a source of income, then that's totally okay. But the people that don't care about it as much when they start, I feel like, and just kind of have it as a side hobby rather than like this crazy thing they want to do, they just do better. So they're just executing the model instead of worrying about every like tick in the market.
100% agree.
Are we doing competition app? I heard there's some prizes coming out soon.
Oh, did that competition end? I totally forgot about that leverage stock pick. I'm about to sign off too. How did my pick do? What happened? What happened in that whole thing? Oh, I can't hear shit.
Oh shoot, I was
You're-
muted. So you do the picks on Friday. The competition's Monday through Friday, and on Mondays we'll give the results. Just because I don't know enough people are going to be around after the bell on Friday to find out.
Oh, I think my pick won.
I forgot what I picked.
I mean, it had a good couple days, but
What did I pick? Does anybody remember what I picked? Did I pick Baba or Baidu?
I don't know. But I'm about to sign off.
We'll put your pick in before you sign off.
Oh,
It's pinned in the chat. I just dropped it in the X chat as well. It's pinned in the YouTube chat. And I was told like
the results from last week.
that's what we'll find out on Monday.
Ah,
Or well,
okay, sorry.
after the close today. So we're going from Monday. Monday's open till Friday's close. All right. Ooh, pop.
Nice bounce. SPX.
By 48.
All right, gang, I'm out.
Gang.
Weekend, trade safe.
All right, my man. Have a good weekend.
Peace.
Later.
Oh, I may take this in BIS. What is it? MBIG, okay. What else we got? I've never even heard of this one. The Total World Stock Index. Teradyne. Oh, there's my second pick. Oh, I forgot we can short now too. I'm going 2 longs. Now, what is it? SPOG. Boom. All right. My picks are submitted. It's time to short again. I wish my Frank, you still doing anything here? Because oil is
Oil's
lasting.
going up. I mean, it's
Oil
oil's like,
blasted
oh my
through
God,
that.
Oil wants to go to 100.
Yeah.
If oil hits 100, then we'll have another step down. But I think we're I think people are exhausted. Like, we'll see. I don't want to be long it here. I don't really want to be short either. So I'm just watching.
I don't know. What, Trump in a couple minutes, maybe like 20 minutes, somewhere in there. Boy, Zelensky met in Paris with the Crown Prince of Iran. That's what. There we go. Yeah, this thing's got to go lower if oil's doing this. Seeing a report, we're sending. I know earlier we heard that they were sending troops, but now I see it's 2,200 Marines are being sent. Here's your back test for SPX. How many of you guys put in a pick? Casey, did you make a pick? Are you gonna win?
What do I gotta do? What?
It's the leverage shares. Oh, you weren't here last Friday. We started a new competition that we're doing. It's 2x leverage share stickers. You pick 2 of them. You can long or short. And I know we have merch for sure to give away. Might give away some prop accounts and stuff too.
Well,
But
shit.
there's a link in the chat. I can drop you the link actually.
Oh, I got it. I copied and pasted it. Let me see if it pulls up.
There, I'm gonna
Got
drop
it.
for you guys here.
My @ handle.
Yeah.
All right. And yeah.
We'll announce winners on Monday. And
Ooh, you can do. Do you do other, or do you do the ones that it gives you?
no, you can do other. So like you can go. Here's the full list here. I'll drop this in the chat too.
That has a good bounce on SPX so far since the alert went off. As a what $12 bounce so far. Will perform best. Yeah, what's the full list? Because I'm not going to pick these ones that are on here.
All right. Yeah, MBIG did pop off this week. That's what I like that one for next week. I looked at I like Spotify's chart too. SPOG.
Anybody want to swing short core weave though?
You can do that on the competition actually. I believe. CRWG short.
Oh.
Casey, you may clean up on this competition. Frank, oil's going to 100. Look.
Where'd you say that full list is at, Imp?
I dropped it
In the chat?
Dropped it in the chat.
Sweet. I see it. There it is.
And it gives you the full list of all the different ones. That's what I go through here and I'm like, oh, okay, that name, and then I go like pull up the chart. There's actually a ton of options.
Oh my god, yeah, there is a lot.
I thought about Boeing. I feel like that's an oversold. This could be your back test rejection.
Let's see what we got.
What do I have on? I don't think I have much on oil until 100. There is a spot here in the 30s on oil, but I think it's going to 100.
I have a pick, and it's probably one that nobody else is thinking about because no one really likes this one.
Ooh.
I'd imagine it's going to be by percentage.
Yeah, it's total percentage gain. I think it's an average of the two.
So let's say it goes from here to there. It's about this right here. Over a 2% move. If you go here, no, this one would. No, I'm picking this one. Fuck yeah. Well, actually, I could reverse it though, because which ones look like dumpster divers? I can catch really good bids down here.
I know, like that's what I like was between two thoughts too when I was looking at it.
I have the one with the relative strength, but now I'm going to go through and see which ones look like dumpster divers I can bounce. Speaking of this chart, ALB looks like it's going to die. That don't look good.
It's one of those rare earth things that ran too far. This looks like a bear flag.
Like Boeing could be a dumpster diver.
I like Boeing.
Like Boeing next week bouncing here could go up like another like 5-10%.
Yeah, like look, if Boeing holds these lows and bounces, and if Boeing goes up, what, 4%, that 2x leverage will be up like 8.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking.
Frank, are you selling it here? I bet Frank's selling it right there.
I got O'Reilly on here.
O'Reilly. Auto parts.
Ow! And you's taking a beating.
Yeah. A lot of the names that I like are taking beatings right now. Frank, did you sell it? Where's Frank?
I don't know. It's a tough one. I'll go on a limb and say freaking PayPal. I'm gonna go with my very first pick. Why not? What's the leverage ticker of this one? Okay. Make sure I type that in right. Oh, I can make a pick though, but for sure, I thought this was only long to the upside.
I was just saying that's one of the first changes I made because like I said last week, you weren't here, but I told everyone I was like, look, and I gave away some prop accounts, but I was like, look, go in, we need all the data we can get.
Oh no, I'm
And,
changing.
that
I'm changing my pick right now.
Short,
Yeah,
long,
short. Yeah, I'm going short. I think I can make more on the short side than the long side. Hell yeah. All right, so now I get to go through this list and which one of these looks like they're gonna freaking die the most. That's more fun. Percentage-wise, dude.
Telon Tusk, where are you seeing capitulation?
Capitulation. Like AMD? F that.
Or are you saying now, or are you saying like next week?
BMNR is already dead. About coin.
You think capitulation? Are you talking about for today or like across the whole market? Like what do you mean by capitulation?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're looking at SPY right here, are you going to sell $2 above the 200 day, $4 above the 200 day? You don't typically see capitulation above the 200 day. And then like today on an intraday basis, banks are green. Energy, of course, kind of doing its own thing. Some of your defensive ones are green, but you're not seeing like a sell everything.
Ooh, I get to do 2 picks? Shit.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Well, I guess I can do one for the upside and one for downside. No, let's do both downside. That's more fun.
I think World War III could very well be between the United States and Iran.
I'm practically there, just without the title.
Well, but World War III? Do you know how many countries were involved in World War One or Two?
I was gonna say, what's the line to where so many countries get involved to where it is labeled as?
You'd have to have like, multiple sides, right? You need the world. Yeah, you need the world to participate.
What's the line? It's like 8's not enough, but you get 10. 10 people in here want to fight it out.
3 continents.
Let me tell you one thing that looks like shit, and that's UPS. Oh my gosh. I wish I would have got this question a few days ago.
Think about their prices right now.
That's insane. All right, so let's go through the names. Let's say if, Soulja Boy ticker looks pretty good.
You.
Look at that.
I don't know. I feel like Frank's ignoring me, and he definitely sold this for 30 points right here.
Here, I'll do a long one. I'll do that one long. Why not? Just for fun. Submit prediction. I did one for downside, one for upside. Done. Let's see if I win. What do I think of meta longs down here? I think Meta's a short. I think it's a short.
Look, let's go down to the 200-day and fill this gap. Just get it over with this afternoon. Is Trump speaking yet? Nope.
Meta did break that daily trend line. Let's go check Amazon. Amazon is sitting on it now, so it did go underneath of it down to 206.
Dude. Did y'all see what Hegseth said?
Mm-mm.
He said the only thing prohibiting transit in the Strait right now is Iran shooting the ships. Other than that, it is open for transit. What? This is an actual quote. Hold on.
Are they playing fucking Red Rover?
This is an all-time quote. Let's see. Where? Here you go.
Red Rover, Red Rover.
The only thing prohibiting transit in the Straits right now is Iran shooting at shipping. It is open for transit should Iran not do that. The only thing prohibiting transit in the Straits right now is Iran shooting at shipping. It is open for transit should Iran not do that. The only thing prohibiting transit in the Straits right now is Iran shooting at shipping.
That like
open for transit should Iran not do that. The only thing
that's like telling people that's like Frogger.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, the lanes are open, but if cars start flying by at 100 miles an hour, I mean, you got what you got. Like, what kind of sentence is that?
Well, he's not wrong.
No, he's not wrong, but
you could go through there. Just you might get blown to pieces.
Yeah, what the fuck? Oh my gosh! All right. Corey's making new lows. I kind of don't want to enter into this thing, but I am most likely going to swing this thing short. So let me get some option contracts pulled up. 175 target. Let's go check a few things first. Dashboard.
Need the White House to go live.
Do I have zone tracker turned on for this? I do. I have no freaking zone, just gaps.
Are they trying to defend this on SPX for some reason?
Yeah, I don't think they want to go into that gap before end of the day.
Before Trump speaks.
Oh shit, Trump's speaking?
He's signing executive orders, so you know he's gonna have some comments.
Oh, right.
Should be coming up here pretty soon, right? The Strait of Hormuz is open for transit as long as Iran does not blow up your ship. You can pass right through there. It's a beautiful stretch of waterway with a crazy neighbor.
see from 1120.
As soon as I said it, the market popped because the stock market loves me. I'm signing a new executive order. The US will buy at the 200-day moving average. We are also going to short oil and pay off the national debt because too late, pal, will not lower the rate. Where is this guy? Come on. Need some entertainment this afternoon. Oil is backing off of the 99 region.
Oh, Poppy. What are we doing? Getting back over EMAs here. Whoa, chill out. You might just want to rip or something.
You're gonna make me flip.
Gonna make me chase zero DTE call options. You know, I was looking at these 664 calls earlier at $80. They're still at $80.
Just to be clear, Trump is not speaking live yet. The futures just settled on crude, by the way. For the weekend.
Oh, his contracts at 80 just popped up 20%. Now they're at 96. Look at that. Like instant 20%.
Big old Popski. Right off of last week's low. On NQ at least.
Watch this be low of day. We marked this freaking 3 hours ago. Watch that be low of day.
Watch it just get stomped right back down right here. Just stomped. Somebody's gonna try to chase this long right here.
Oh. IWM's still getting a little perky.
I blew 500.
Had the alert set at 66.32. We just hit 66.50 back on SPX. That was a great trim spot for the longs down there off of that. This is not a chase.
I'm tempted to short this again, to be honest. I'm thinking all that was is just the futures, crude future saddling and pulling in a little bit. But who knows? Maybe it's the pivot for some covering into the weekend.
Let's go scroll through a few charts and see what looks good and what looks like shit. UPS, shit. AMD, shit. Amazon holding. Caterpillar's back at the 50-day. Perfectly today.
Wow, Nvidia hit 180.01.
I know. So sad. Holy banks, dude. Look at Wells Fargo.
I know. I looked at XLF and I was
Oh.
like, why is XLF like, it's not good, but it's green?
SanDisk, SNDK.
Yeah, I think MU had an upgrade today.
SanDisk, really, really nice daily chart in the squeeze. If it fires, it can make new all-time highs. If it gets a break in base back over 670, you can go up to that next zone closer to 690 and then make new all-time highs. It's been on a daily squeeze for, shoot, let's see. Oh my God. Since February 25th. It's breaking that higher, or sorry, the lower high trend line right now.
Many, 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 many men.
Let me go put that in the charts channel. Look at this one.
All the private credit experts tell you it's all bad. Yeah. There are some concerns over there for sure. What's up, Zoo?
We're
Good
still
morning.
popping. We're still popping. We're popping.
Popping into a short. I'm just
Probably.
watching.
That's what I was thinking.
I think if SPX gets any closer to 657, 660, well, yeah.
Yeah, you could see it go there. I agree.
Yeah.
But I might have to just do that right now.
I'd rather just wait for Trump to start.
I just
his
shorted
rant.
it. Fuck that. I was listening to Jeffrey and the idiots for a minute. I said, listen, you guys are fucking retarded. I said, I have to say it. I said, you guys are playing the long side in a fucking market that's getting its shit kicked out of it. Like, what's wrong with you?
Ooh. That's up M's category right there. Don't ask me about no book map.
All right, that's 10 points. I stop at break even. Oil's bouncing, so this isn't going anywhere unless he says something. I said either news or oil. Forget about like where we are. If we get through ES 66,550, we're gonna go to 66.65. Like they're fucking retarded. And it leads people in the wrong direction. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because they're like so sure about it. Like, this is happening. Dude, it's like a trade. Don't be ridiculous. Oil's popping.
Pan W can be a short.
I saw Pan W and CrowdStrike looks almost decent hanging in. Pan W looks like it's at a rejection spot. Depends on a lot of things depend on what the market does. And like the hard thing about picking for a week-long competition is knowing that we could gap down Monday into the 200-day and then just recover for the whole week.
Yeah, Pan W I initially had for the long down in the 140s, targeting full on the chart was up in the 170s, but your 50-day is directly at 170.02, and it hit it today. I think potential risk to reward there isn't bad for a potential swing short.
Reminder to all the people watching the live stream, make sure that you click the live button every once in a while in case you buffer, get behind the live stream. You should only be a few seconds behind the market.
Dude, when Rocket Lab finally fires its squeeze, it's gonna be a decent candle.
I can't believe I missed Rivian short again.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna say it. No, actually, no. Last time this trade went like 300%. eBay.
I think you could short MicroStrategy.
I love it. Nobody likes looking at this one, but she likes to.
Knots looks like a Rivian if Rivian was a human.
What the fuck? I really do like this chart. I'm not gonna lie.
Had a swag like mine, even wear her hair down her back like mine.
Made me feel right. She never.
And I ain't never seen an ass like hers.
All right.
That Rocket Lab
I got stumped
squeeze
out.
is
But
crazy.
look at oil. The oil's coming in.
Yeah, 21 is probably right here. Probably
99,
reshort.
32 to 97, 95. Come on. Maybe it comes down to 97.30. And we get a pop to 244.80 finally, and then we short it again.
I think you could do it right here.
Yeah, I'm really digging that chart.
You get like a 20-point drop here, maybe. Back to the EMAs. Get a bounce on oil at the 21 too.
What, 90? We'll hold 90 and target 94 to 96.
No te acerques a ella porque tú tienes mocos y tú también. Donde se me enferma, ustedes la van a cuidar en la noche.
I'd almost rather see it like a shoot up and then fall.
That's what I'm waiting on. I think we can push through the spot right here a little bit higher. I also believe that was low of day
Yeah.
on SPX.
Probably. Oil's taking a big fall here.
66.32, it hit 66.31.35, off by 65.
It's natural that oil gives up something. I mean, just like
I just think, Frank, that the oil's falling just because the price is settled.
Yeah.
Like 13 minutes ago. Is it ES up there? Yeah, I want to try it here.
All right, that's a $22 pop on SPX here off these lows. Watch closer to that 657, 660 area. QQQ, I mean, you're getting into another reshort spot as it gets closer up to like
It's like
595.6.
right when these look like they're gonna cross is a lot of times when it finds its way back down.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it stops everybody out up here and squeezes.
I told him bag it up like blurp.
Are we not getting Trump? Where is he? I haven't even started a live stream.
God, those spy calls are freaking 45% here. I should have pulled the trigger on 'em. eBay.
I don't know, Frankie, be careful. This one's one of those that can run away from you.
Yeah, I'm not letting it run away. Good covers. Come on. Come in a little.
Jesus, what are the spreads on
Will.
these things?
Rip back up. There you go.
These things are horrendous.
Your Microsoft still looks pretty bad. Google and Amazon had nice little recoveries off the lows.
Almost $2. It's not bad, but it needs more. Spread is ridiculous.
Fertilizer prices announcement is coming soon. That was like 30 something minutes ago. I didn't see
Hell
that.
yeah. Look, I mentioned Sandus 10 minutes ago. I was like, looking on the daily chart if it can go to 670. Look at this.
God, just started ripping.
Just started ripping.
Everybody went through their daily charts at the same time and said, I want to buy this.
I literally just was one of the first ones I was talking about for upside like 10, 15 minutes ago, and it just starts ripping. And now it's at 670. Oh, well. Six, 7.
All right, there's the level again on NQ. I'm gonna try it. Trying to scalp short against 460s.
I feel like
get back down to 430.
Low on these too.
Did SPX get there? No, it did not. Close enough.
God, Sandus premiums are so expensive.
I gotta wait a cup of coffee.
Oil still dropping.
What options do you even try to trade on this thing? Even if I wanted to swing April's, like the 850s, and those are $2,300 a piece. Like, what the hell?
Look, for Rocket Lab, Casey was talking about price is squeezed together, and when that squeeze releases, it'll make a big move one direction or the other. Right now, It's like dead even on mine, heading towards the downside a little bit, but it's still above.
Let me see. Yeah. Same.
So like if it goes much lower and starts to break, then you should get an explosive move down.
Yup.
This, if it pushes up and breaks, then you can get an explosive. One way or the other, you should get an explosive move out of here because of how much compression and price you have.
Yeah.
Buyers holding it here, sellers selling it here. Eventually, one's gonna break. 10 minutes till power hour. There it is. Shoot it down. Come on. Give me more than that.
Ace, if you're on TradingView, just go to your search bar. It's a free indicator. Type in TTM Squeeze Pro. And then the creator of that indicator is a guy named Beardy Fred. It'll put that indicator on your sub chart. And then you can also read about it in the About This script. It'll tell you how it works and kind of explain what to look for on the squeeze indicator. But Emp explained it 100% to a T. It's just when price is consolidating, and consolidation leads to expansion. So if you look at your daily chart and look at the previous weekly candles, they're all coming. You got wicks on both sides, and price is always coming back to the same, right? So it's consolidating between two big pivot point areas. At some point in time, it's going to break either the high or the low of that box. When it does, with force momentum, then you can catch a squeeze, a decent move within that direction, because that's your expansion. But that's the indicator that I'm looking at.
They're gonna pop it through.
I think we go up a little bit higher. All right, here it is.
They're trying to pop it through.
There's 595.50 on Qs. There's 66.57 on SPX. So entering back up to this spot, I'd look for sells. Great target upside though if you took longs from the bottom. IWM is at its pivot spot too. Let me see. Futures short. I think you can short up here in the 60s and 70s. Risk like 15, 20 points max.
Do we have any update on Trump? I don't know. Let's see if we can get about a 30, 40 point drop here. Trump met with the South Korean Prime Minister in Washington today. Maybe that's why he's late. Just saw that headline. Nope, they're still bidding up. Yes. I got that good cushion Adderall. Come on, get back under 450 and give me some trums. I'm not gonna take a 15-point trum.
Flush this fucking thing. Flush it.
All
Come
right,
on,
nice
break.
rejection here for the short. Let's see if we can back test these EMAs. Watch that be a fucking snipe. Come on, just come back into this area. Send it back down here. Go to 50.
Yeah.
66.50. Come on. I don't know how many points that is on futures. I know it was around 470 on MNQ.
Come on. Through to 21, bitch.
A little bit more rejection than that. Let's do the thing.
Come on. Spike oil. Spike it. Going to power hour.
Yeah, watch out. Hourly close in a couple minutes.
Come on. Spike it down at the power hour.
Yeah, even if you're gonna push higher, at least put a bottom tail on this next hourly open.
Yeah, just like a little freaking down candle. Like, scare all the lungs out. Come on. $100. Let's go. Boom. Hit me.
Come on, drop.
There you go.
Hit
There
me
you
with
go.
your rhythm stick.
51. Come on, a little bit more. A little bit more pullback. We'll retest it.
Come on. Start
There
crashing
you
through.
go. There you go.
There. Okay, I got a
There's
trim
50.
there for 40.
Yep, there's 50. Boom. Look at this. Now watch for
That's good enough. I'll lock it in here just because the hourly candle could just be a little touch of the 9. I think it may go lower, but
I think it's a great trim right here on the short, but at least a stop at entry. Don't let it go back red.
I think it comes down lower, but locking it in.
Yeah, I locked it in too. Oh, come on.
Hezbollah leader, we have prepared ourselves for a long confrontation and they will be surprised in the field.
They should like counteract that. So yeah, we're looking to a longer conversation also. Just tell them exactly. Yeah, we'll do that too. I'm getting tired of this bullshit.
There's your power hour candle.
These are $30 white too.
I should have held it. If this flies back right here, it's the right decision, but
We're playing games. That's why we're not. It's just.
it's why I couldn't sit in it.
Yeah. I didn't plan on sitting in it.
A couple extra $100 and walk away.
Come on, SPX. You're almost at you 21. I think Spy's at it.
It's sitting on this 650.
Yeah.
What if this just falls apart into the close? Look at Apple and Microsoft. I'm serious. Look at them.
Here we go. There it is. Boom. Okay. All right. There's SPX 21 and QQQ 21.
If this goes through and pops back up, I'm going to reshort it.
All right. Do not let the trade go red for a short right there. That's a good cover spot.
What's up, Brent? Been a great day, even though I fought it the first hour and a half.
You're trying to get a flip on the ribbon right now if this holds. If it fails, then you'll get 66.45 on SPX. We'll probably just go back down near the lows. But if they hold it here, it's going to flip it green.
I think this is going to punch through and just die.
I mean, looking at the 15-minute, where Q's hit perfectly, literally 595.50, it hit it to the penny on the 15-minute, and you're getting a nice sell candle right now. And you can see back down underneath. Yeah. That's why it lined up perfectly with SPX right there. In the 15-minute candle, it could sell straight down to what the previous one was, which is pre-market lows, just underneath 594 on Q's.
Should have held this stupid. Yeah, buddy.
Rolling like
a big shot. Fresh inside.
Chevy tuned up. The gun ass call. Pissed stop. British paint job. Check.
There's like nothing underneath us to catch this either. Microsoft and Apple about to make new lows. Oh my god, I should have stayed in it. Dadgummit. I missed that.
I'm gonna take some of these CoreWeave probably here soon. Look at Walmart. Look at Walmart.
What a great company.
Greatest company of all time.
American company.
And the new update is the shade spot a gap.
Who are you
Yes,
listening
it's
to?
great.
Oh my
You can change it.
Paper-handed the shit out of this. Is that Bukele? Who are you listening to, Frank? There's a meltdown going in my living room right now.
algún grupo de actores internacionales favorecía el desarrollo de su industria.
Stupid, stupid, stupid.
Ugh, look at that. Ah!
Stupid.
Stupid. We should have kept like 6
I
or
should
7.
have held it. No, I didn't look around enough. Apple New Loaf Day. I should have said it.
And here comes 60. No, right there. 66.45 SPX. Your 15-minute on QQQ should be forming a potential evening star and coming back down to that previous candle low closer to 594.
Fuck me, what a paper-handed little girl. Charmin hands over here.
I got a notification that there's dozens of U.S. Air Force aerial refueling tankers operating over the Middle East tonight supporting strikes.
Here they come.
Yeah.
He did say we're going to be the biggest strikes for the week for the whole war right now this week, and it didn't say this weekend. He said this week. So we'll see what happens. This week is going. Oh, that's my guy right there. Fucking G. I missed my hunting band right here. That's fine.
Hey guys, what did I miss? Looks like nothing. We're still in the same spot.
Yeah, well, you had Georgie, one of the Fin Twig guys, Georgie, saying that the war is over.
Again. Oh, good lord. Really?
What age did I become a dad? I was 31 when my oldest son was born.
How old was I? I was 25, turning 26 3 weeks later.
Dadgummit, dude. That just... No.
It is. 15-minute candle retraced.
Oh, I was so patient for that entry and I just bottled it.
You got your piece of the pie from it. And wanted the whole thing.
Now what do? Nothing. I'd give it another shot if it can pop into like the 30s. 25.
I'm getting spunky today, Amp.
You just buy it?
I just told Jeffrey, you guys are fucking retarded.
Oh, nice.
So Emp and I were selling the fucking rally. You guys were buying it into it. I said we're 50 points lower right now. You fucking clowns. Every once in a while, you got to slap those guys around. They think they're fucking fin twit. They think they're so bright. And I usually don't say anything, but today's not the day. I had a good day today, but I put it on just to listen to it, and they're like, "Oh, it's going." No, it's not. Fuck you, retards. It's not a nice word, but they are. They're fucking retarded.
What's their thesis behind it?
Some bullshit, just they're retarded. They don't know what they're doing.
Note to self: don't fuck with Frank on Fridays.
Yeah. No, you guys.
Frank around and find out.
The thing is, I'm a fucking listener. Like, I listen to what people I respect. You, Casey, and Emp, and Jordy, and
all the other, like I'm a listener. Like I get information from Maple Stacks, from Wolfie, you know, like I know what good traders are, and these fucking idiots are not good traders. And I'd be like, oh my God. I mean, Jeffrey actually is a good trader. He's just a little messy. So I do like listening to him sometimes, but like, you know, you're looking for confirmation for your own trade, right? And I gather that by what I see in front of me, and then what I see happening, and then what I hear from other people. And even if, like, I don't say anything, if I, like, when Emp did his first buy this morning, I'm like, I wouldn't do that. But like, that's his game plan. And he bought, and then he bought again, and then we got the pop, and he sold. He was fine because he knows how to manage his trade. But like, these idiots are just like, you know, I just, you know, they're like, what are those guys that do spaces on weekends for that ICT trading or whatever?
Oh God.
Yeah, they're fucking like, it's like listening to the guys who trade fucking Bitcoin and all that shit. Like miners, like, oh, what do you think of the miners here? I'm thinking they're fucking dead and they're not coming alive for a long time. That's what I'm thinking. Like, what are you wasting your time for? I think that's it for the day. I mean, we got that little drop. Now it's just like back and forth for the next 40 minutes, and then, you know, close somewhere between in this box of 24,500 and 24,350.
I mean, your pin risk is probably right here, 650 SPX. It's just I don't know if you get much like short covering here.
So there's certain things that about this weekend that I want to list here. I want to see that we should be looking for. One, I want to see pictures of Israel. Two, I'd like to know that all our aircraft carriers are in good shape. Three, I'd like to see Netanyahu on TV, and not in a video with 6 fingers, sorry, which I saw this morning. And I want to see NATO start talking a different fucking language, because that's going to be imperative going forward, is to see NATO get their shit together and start backing. We're in it now, boys. Like, there's no getting out of it, whether you like it or not. We're in it. And now you have to figure out how we're going to get out. And the way we get out is it goes through NATO. Like, NATO says we are not going to allow world shipping to be halted. 20% of the world shipping to be halted through the state. We're all together on this. Then we come out and make a statement that we're going to protect the UAE and the UAE states defensively. We're going to help them defend themselves. And then we call Russia and Iran and we say, hello, China. I mean, we call Russia and China and we say, hello, China. How is all that oil you've been pulling out for the last month of Iran going? Because we know that's you and we allowed it to happen. And thank you for not getting involved. But if you want to keep pulling oil out of Iran for the next 20 fucking years, you better tell them that they better fucking lay off, and we'll conclude this thing. Otherwise, we're going to bury their fucking petrochemicals things back into the next century. And you won't be able to pull oil out of the ground for another fucking 10 to 20 years, because that's how long it takes when you destroy those things. It's not easy to repair. It'll take 10 or 20 years. Iran would become a fucking bee's nest. You'd see people like, you know, all kinds of tribes all over the place. And the Iranian people would suffer terribly. But, you know, you can't allow, the whole world can't go to their knees because Iran's unhappy. And that's how you end it quickly. Quickly.
And hopefully you never end up having to destroy their infrastructure, but that's the way.
That was our second chance to sell it there, Frank.
Yeah, a little bit, but like I get it. Like you're really good at the end of the day. Yesterday I traded SPXs and gave 20% of my day back. I watched them go to fucking zero. So I'm not doing that on a Friday. I hate giving 20% back in the last hour. But that's why I only risk 20%. But still. It'll be an interesting weekend. A lot of news, I think.
I agree.
Like
Still 45 minutes left.
Iran, we've all prepared ourselves for a long confrontation because they know that the United States does not want a long confrontation.
Judge blocks subpoenas against Fed Chair Jerome Powell, citing essentially zero evidence.
Air Canada, Toronto-Dubai flights are canceled until May 1st. Hey, Canada plays the U.S. in baseball tonight in the quarterfinals of the World Baseball Tournament.
You said Canada?
Another opportunity for Canada to go down and get embarrassed.
That's my favorite.
Oh, what do we think? We think Hood sees a $73 crack before end of day? Can it do it? Looks like a
Crush it.
lows right here. Come on. Come on, Hoodie.
Come on, sell this thing back off.
If Hood cracks $73, those contracts should be at or over 300. Stop is going to go to entry. And if you haven't trimmed, it's a great trim spot. I did do the safety trim earlier, but we start breaking under 73 into the close and start staying underneath that and slow bleeding down.
Hey, you know what might be a nice short? GOOS, Canadian Goose. The jacket.
It's a clothing thing, right?
Dude, look at
Fucking
the
let's short that motherfucker. Fucking burn it to the ground. Oh, that'd be fucking hilarious.
There's a gap fill all the way down to $9.
Netflix has a headline.
Netflix. Ooh, positive. Well, reaction.
Something about record downloads in Japan or something, I think is what they said. I don't know. I can't hear myself think because of everything going on outside of this room.
Isn't that the worst?
Dude, it makes like you start to like do this in your trades.
You get
Especially on futures.
Oh, what's the
out of focus?
It gives me anxiety.
Yeah, it puts you on edge.
Yeah. Like when I'm
Keep you
trying
going
to
and everything.
focus and I'm looking at all these different charts and I'm trying to enter into trades and I hear all of that, my anxiety starts going through the fucking roof.
It's like when I'm in the middle of a big trade and my phone starts fucking blowing up. I'm like, really?
God.
This is your time to call me? Whoever? I just
Usually when
can't talk
someone's
right
on,
now.
I just turn the volume up on my AirPods and try to tune into something else. Ugh.
Yeah, for whatever reason they changed usually it's the last Friday of the month the kids are out of school, and for whatever reason they changed it to today. And I just want to go put a glitter bomb in front of that person's house.
A U.S. federal judge says, quote, mountain of evidence suggests Powell investigation was complete pressure for Fed chair to lower rates or resign. Really? Jesus.
Go figure,
Essentially, zero evidence of any wrongdoing by Powell. Zero.
Which is exactly what we all thought.
That's fucked up. that's fucked up. That guy had to go through that. He did a good job.
I thought he
done
did
a
a great
great
job.
job.
I've always liked him.
He's a stand-up guy.
And he's in a position where no one's ever happy with you.
Exactly.
Like it's a
tough
thankless job.
Who, Powell?
Yeah. Fed chair is a thankless job.
He's very professional, and he's
you
good
have
at
him
what he
on one
does.
side, and you have Zelensky on the other side. Met in Paris with the Crown Prince of Iran. What a fucking tool that motherfucker is.
That's what I saw earlier.
He is
Zelensky and the Crown Prince of
absolutely
Iran.
a fucking retard.
He's an opportunist.
He's an opportunist piece of shit, and that's why things are going south there. They should fucking have an election sooner than later. That war would be over in a half a minute.
Frank is having a great Friday.
I'm fucking telling everybody how it is today.
It's definitely FAFO Friday.
Tell Microsoft to go to a new low right here. There we
I
go.
think-
Get a little trim on that.
I think no, it almost did. Hood new low of day ? By a penny.
There it is. Boom.
There you go.
That back test sell on the EMAs was beautiful. Now
Oh,
crush it.
alert! Alert on hoodie! Alert on hoodie! Oh, hood! Oh shit!
Oh, and look at this. Oh,
Crush it.
Let's
Give me a new low.
world.
Give me a new low of day. Come on.
Fucking knife to lows.
There goes hoodie. All right. Boom! Hood. Look at that knife candle straight through 73. All right. Trim and move it stop to entry. There you go. They're at 300. Exactly.
Might have been wrong for a little bit this morning, but was not wrong the last 4 hours.
Tillis said Trump administration appeal of Fed's Farrell ruling will only delay the confirmation of Kevin Warsh as the next Fed chair.
Oh, there you go.
That's Tillis.
Trump administration potential appeal of Federal Reserve Powell ruling will only delay the confirmation of Kevin Warsh as the
Just
next
said
Fed
that.
chair
Did you hear me?
for Tillis.
Can you
Yeah,
guys hear me?
Senator. Yeah, I hear you. I was reading it out
Okay.
again.
Because I was.
So
saying
the
that
Senators are going to play
angrily.
hardball now.
Tillis, I like
on
Tillis.
Warsh.
He's a fucking fiery motherfucker.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's
good language.
Oh my goodness. $20 drop on SPX.
Ooh, look at this. This
come
is
on.
ugly.
Gosh. Dang, son.
Jeffrey, how your boys doing now? You like apples? How about those fucking apples? Motherfuckers.
CoreWeave is selling a little bit. I'm looking for a 79.50 break. There's a small little gap right there. If it starts cruising down to pre-market lows, I'll safety trim the puts into the weekend. Just
Oh my
lock
God.
in a little something.
Do we have juice to go get this 200 day before the close? Oh, we're getting me excited.
Look at this.
I may have paper handed the first one. I didn't paper hand the second one.
Dude, we
signed
literally
two
said
executive orders aimed at boosting home ownership per AP News.
we
This
literally
is-
called out 66.57 like 30 minutes ahead of time. Holy shit.
It's interesting that Trump's not signing this on camera today.
Tesla new lows. CoreWeave is about to enter into that little gap.
Microsoft made new lows. Apple another new low.
I don't think
Who
I can
else
trim
wants to fall
CoreWeave
apart?
yet.
Broadcom's
Oh, you can.
back down. Ooh, AMD new lows. Who else? Who else wants to go?
CoreWeave. Well, it is new lows, but just more.
Come on, follow through, you piece of shit. This is that previous low on SPX again. Right on Monday's low. Bro, how's this weekly candle look to you guys on SPX? Good God. Look at that. Got 50 minutes until this candle closes. Ugh. Associated Press, U.S. is sending roughly 2,500 Marines and 1 warship to the Middle East.
Amazon is looking very good into the close here. Not on a large time frame, small time frame. 5, 10. Look at the 5 and 10 minute off the lows. Yeah, not larger time frame. Not larger time frame.
Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything. My face saw that daily chart. Like, well, it can hold here, I guess. But
it's right on the trend line, but no, the 5 and 10 minute look pretty decent here. It got the pop with everything else, but it didn't fade like everything else did, and it kind of looks like a flag. So just keep that on watch. If there's any kind of half tech ripping, half tech selling off, whatever, Amazon can be a popper into the close. It looks good.
come on.
Are we gonna go back down and hit 66.32, 66.30 again?
I mean, we got 30 minutes. This thing could just fall apart. That's what I'm hoping for.
I mean, there's no way we fill the gap, but we could enter into it.
Dude, we could easily fill that gap.
Just go to 6,600.
30-point drop right here.
Yeah.
End of the day, Friday. Nobody wants to be long. Just fall apart.
All right, my CoreWeave alert's about to go off. It's 1 penny away from telling me, hey, Dingus, you can start safety trimming something if you'd like. I think I just sent the alert 2
Hey,
minutes ago.
Dingus, take this to a new low of day.
Yeah. I'll put a...
There we go. Come on. Give me a new low.
Holy shit. That short entry, that was
Yeah, I
a good
paper handed
spot.
it and fucking got back in.
That's 100 fucking points.
That's
And
crazy.
We took it off at 20. That's left 80
I
points
know.
on the map.
Well, I got back in at in the 30s, so
Good for you.
I took 20 point. I missed 20 points in the middle
You
of it.
didn't tell me.
I said I was selling it.
I didn't hear him.
I didn't hear him.
So it pops back up to
Fucker.
these EMAs into the 30s. I'm gonna sell it.
Oh, so funny.
What else? Look at Amazon. Look at it. I'm telling you. I think it's going to be one of those names into the close. Amazon don't give a flying fuck about any red candle right now. Watch it. MOC is going to drop. This thing's going to make a new high of day. It's going to go to like 211.
God, Tesla, 390.
I gotta take this. Hold on.
Tesla. Hey, buddy.
I'm about to pull a Frank on my family. Ooh. Colin says we have boots on the ground in Iran already.
Oh, CoreWeave alert just went off. They're at 365. I put an order in for 370, 375. If it hits, it'll trim. It's like 79.32 probably on the stock price. If it gets down, there's a small little gap.
That may be it.
We didn't make a new low. I still stand by it.
I hope you're wrong just because of the position that I'm still in. Do we have FOMC next week? Because I don't think that means anything. I think we do next Friday, right? Or Wednesday. Yeah, next Wednesday.
FOMC next week? Ugh.
Yeah. Hey, only a few times we get to see Powell. Cherish every one. Imagine that first FOMC with Kevin Warsh up there speaking, how wild that's going to be. All right. Come on, let's...
I know Apple is. I think is Apple at 250 yet. I was just joking earlier when I said Apple can go to 250 today. Holy shit. 250.25. What an ugly daily candle.
Come on, let's just get an ugly washout close here.
The indicator says there's actually a gap. There is a small gap to 249.41. Freaking paper-handed. Ah, it's all good. Can't win them all.
Come on, pull it.
Yeet. Hit him with a yeet. I'm about to head out because I got family about to come over, and I'm not going to take anything else.
Dude, can my family go to your house?
No.
That's true.
That was the resounding no. No.
I feel like a bunch of us traders need to move to the same area and just have like our own daycare.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
Good Lord. I don't know. I'm going to have to get my citizenship and vote against whoever canceled school today.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I would love to stick around to watch this market do something for the next 25 minutes, but whether it does or does not is not going to affect any more of my trading. So I'm going to go ahead and call it.
What?
So, y'all have a fantastic weekend.
KC, what's the weekend weather look like? You could be out in that new golf cart.
I'm about to take it out right now with the grandparents and the kids.
Can you drive it on the road?
I can, but I'm not going to.
Like just around the neighborhood?
Yeah. I mean, this neighborhood is a fairly decent size, and we can do a little bit of off-roading in some areas too to have fun. But
Is there a bar you can drive it to?
I wish. Jesus Christ!
So around here where I live in Monmouth Beach, you can get a license for them, and you can drive them. You can't drive them on the main road, but you can cross the main road, so you can go to like 7 different bars with them.
Yeah. So downtown area where I'm at, it's about 30 minutes away. There's a lot of people in that area that kind of do the same thing. They kind of have like wider sidewalks on the sides of things, and people will take their golf carts down there. I think during some seasons, you're allowed to take them onto the beach as well. And then there's restaurants and bars all over the place. Just pull up on a freaking golf cart and, go to a bar, go eat something, and jump right back on and just keep on. There's a lot of people that do that, especially down where my grandparents are at, near the water. Just a lot of people, a lot of locals just always driving around on golf carts together, just going out to eat and drinking. But I think weather tomorrow is, let's see, here it's going to be 72 and full sun. So we're going to go enjoy the weekend in this weather. So I will catch you guys Monday. Have a great rest of your day and weekend, and I'll see you later.
All right, Casey. Take care, brother.
Later.
This may be it, Frank. We have to cover.
Yeah.
So 20 minutes left. What are we doing? I was hoping to get one more pull.
I mean, it could go down another 20, 30, 50. It could go up 50. So, a good area to take profit.
Oh, they're still selling ES though. When I look over at the book map. Let's see. We get a new low right here. Cover some more. And we'll just trail out. There's a new low. Come on, pull it, NQ. Pull it. Spy new low. Here she goes. Come on. Come on. Who is absorbing this? Come on. There it goes. Come on. Break it. Dejan de gritar. Golly. Come on. At least they're playing and not like on tablets. Come on, I want 330 and 310. Like 305 down there. Yeah, I'm still in the short from the second one. Come on, there we go. Yes, fall apart. Go, go.
He's still short.
Go.
Let's go. Sorry, y'all.
Crush
I had
it,
a freaking
crush it.
Call and went and got me some claws. Ain't no laws when you're drinking claws.
There we go. Cover into the new low of day here.
Damn, Emp. Buddy's just bankroll today, man. Love it. There's the cutie. I
got pissed off.
I'm here. Hi.
Don't you love it when a pissed off trade goes really well?
It's the best, you know?
Yeah, because it's gone the other way.
What is it called, Frank? You're making yourself right, right?
Yeah.
Stop that 4-hour gap. We're headed for it, aren't we? Oh, did I hit my trade?
I don't know if you were able to stay in the short. It probably stopped you out.
It did stop me out. It did. I forgot I was in that. It hit one. Stop me out the other one. L's. Damn, and it came right back in like shortly after. It's rough.
Like SPX is fully in this gap fill. I don't even know why I trim at this point. Pro-Iran militia network, the Islamic Resistance in Iraq, has announced a reward of about $98,000 for information leading to the capture or field neutralization of senior U.S. military and intelligence personnel. Ooh.
Yeah, they offer. We just offered 10 million
Bounties.
for same information on their people.
God, they're offering 100K.
100K versus 10 million.
I think Maduro had 15 million on his head.
I'd say, here I am. Come get me. I want my 10 million now.
Yeah.
You got to bring me back to the U.S. Set me free with 10 million.
Yeah, put me in a U.S. prison. Give my family the money. Because you're probably going to die either way. I don't know. That would be a tough.
I'll become a little league coach.
Yes. Yes.
That's so bad. It's so bad.
Can't make it up. Oh my god.
Jay said, Frank, we need more of you in the future, dude. It's always a good day when Frank comes by the street.
Hey, well, I'll tell you what, all you
Especially
guys
on
need
a
to
Friday.
What you guys all need to do is come to the New York event that we're putting together.
Yeah.
Hang out with all of us.
Agreed.
They were planning out this whole event, Frank, and I said we need a big old after hours happy hour party.
Damn right.
So
we're gonna let loose.
You know that's getting taken care of.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit.
Apparently, Sim wants to.
That's it.
Wants to party. She said she'll hire her own bartender. I said, "All right, Sim, let's go."
August the 3rd in Manhattan.
I'm gonna tell you right now that I don't know how I'm gonna keep up with Sim.
Ooh,
What are you
freaky
gonna try?
dirty dog.
Dude, he's doing it, bro. He's
dirty dog. Freaky.
72. 10 points.
I can get him.
It's in the gap. Like, why not? What's gonna hold it here?
Tommy, we want that 4-hour gap, don't we? It's not even there on ES. There isn't a gap on ES. I mean, we just run through it. Maybe.
You took out.
There was no gap in that same spot on ES, so fuck it. Drill
No,
it
there
to us.
wasn't.
Pretty clean day,
Interesting.
actually. Pretty clean.
It was a clean day, honestly. I thought we were gonna initially get a little bit more.
I wish I got a little more
Rippy.
bearish a little earlier, but that's okay.
I should have flipped short at the 700 spot.
I know that
fell.
750 area.
10:30 candles. That was it.
I was fine. Like, so this, like the 750, it was
750 was my long target. I got
It was
out
right-
there, and then I was.
it was right
I should
here.
have got short. Fuck.
It was when we fell to hold 700 and then back tested it right here. That's where I
Oh.
should have been short.
Yeah. That was probably a tap of your 21 EMA too on
I
that
was
back test. I
hoping we would get back
guarantee you
over.
that was a 21 EMA back
And
test.
guess who's spoke
on
that
one
out
of the
loud
charts.
was,
It went way through it. It hit the
Maple Stack spoke that out loud.
He did. Honestly, I probably would have been a lot deeper in a position if I hadn't listened to Maple there. Because I started getting more aggressive with trims and going, okay, I can't sit in this.
Let's go, Tommy. Yeah, good shit.
Yeah, you've got a lot of big names at key levels right here, though. That may be the only thing that holds us. Nvidia at 180, Apple at 250. Meta was already beaten to hell. Netflix is still ripping on that headline from a while ago. Something with Japan. I didn't hear the full thing. Guess we're not getting Trump today, which I don't. It's interesting that he did not take the opportunity to get in front of a camera today. Unless he knew the PAL thing. He didn't want to go take questions on it. Trump is unleasing community banks to give mortgages. Pulte. What?
No, this is hilarious.
Dude, the dollar might be the most bullish chart in the whole market. All right, watch out. The MOC I just choked on my water.
Don't kill him.
The largest wealth transfer on Earth right now isn't happening on Wall Street.
What was the MOC? I just died on that water. Oh man.
MOC 977 million to the buy side on S&P, 260 million to the buy side on Nasdaq. Another small one.
Another one.
There's not one single big name on the buy side today.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
I think we're probably good to square off here, but
Flip it and reverse it.
ooh. Test new low. Nvidia's headed to new lows.
Where's Tesla in that bigger time frame? Back at those
Right
lows?
back. Right back.
Almost. Yeah, still making lower highs. Not really breaking trend yet from those monthly lows. And no real confirmation of anything happening yet, but still like that area where we swept monthly lows.
They're probably going to stop me on this bounce here if it goes any higher. Yep, here it comes. There it is. I'm out. Good day. How do we not fill this gap and touch the 200-day at the same time? Did everybody go in and fill out the leverage shares form? Still pinned in the chat. Jordan, did you put in your picks for next week?
I did not. I have to do that.
Ooh, don't forget. Got to be submitted today. We need to tweet that out. NVIDIA 180 on the dot here at the close. Was next week was quad witching too? Oh boy. New York Times has a video of U.S. made launcher firing missiles from Bahrain toward Iran.
All right, you want to hear my picks?
Ooh, yeah. What'd you go with?
I did TSLG long, of course. And then
Tesla,
which she can still drop below those monthly lows, but we'll go with that for now. And then I shorted BMNG.
I like that one. Look at this.
Yeah,
Everything else bounced like up into the 50-day, and like BMNR couldn't even get. God,
short that shit.
I mean, BMNR, great.
Oh, as soon as look who comes in. As soon as I say
Short
that.
that shit. Is it what you guys are talking about BMNR? I didn't even know what you were talking about. I just hear short that.
Dude,
I took short BMNG on our leverage
He
picks,
was
and I
just
took
doing the
TSLG
pick.
long.
Ooh, okay. Let me go and sign up.
The link's in the private chat on
Sign
here.
up,
If
brother,
it's easier
sign
for you to get there.
Oh, we got Bell in.
No, I'm on the
minutes.
YouTube. I'm chilling.
Oh, it's
External
pinned
stuff,
over there too.
marketing news, email. So you're saying you went short? Oh, okay. You can do long or short. Oh, long BMNG. Here we go. And you know what? Well, if BMNG works, long circle will work as well. There you go.
I think if you get last place, you should have to like donate money.
Last place pays first place.
Yeah, there you go. That'd
Closed
be fun.
ecosystem. All right, I filled mine out. How was the trading today?
Pretty good, actually.
Yeah, phenomenal.
Nice. Nice.
But market doesn't look too phenomenal.
Oh, trust me, I know. I've had better times for me. Don't worry.
How do we not fill the gap at this point? Hit the 200-day.
The movement was good this week. I'm cooking. Yeah, have a great weekend, Captain Smooth.
Boom, Captain Smooth.
There she is.
Who was
Ding,
that?
ding, ding.
That was me.
Did you just get it? You got a bell on your thing? Nice.
Oh yeah, I've had it for a little while now. What I really want though is the Thinkorswim bell. I need somebody to record that for me. Maybe B Trades. That bell is perfect. It's the best bell they have.
Stole that shit. I stole it.
Stole that shit.
Oh, I love it.
Mama. Rage, rage.
You know that old meme? It's like the John Cena one. It's the person calling them about WrestleMania. I just saw it again.
Ooh, that could be good.
And his name is John.
That is a good one.
Dun, 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 dun.
Another one.
Like Friday, so because I was at all these events and stuff, the Friday has turned into a crazy one. I love being on these streams, so I missed most of it.
All goody, all goody. It's been a great week.
Yeah. Wild week.
Wild times.
Boy, this is the point of the trading week where I just kind of sit here and like gather my thoughts. Same thing we did last Friday.
And they're partying outside.
Starving. Oh yeah, a party.
Can you hear it?
No. Who's that?
They're bopping. I don't know. Somebody on the street just like bopping music.
Let's go.
They're loud out here.
Spring break time. All the spring breakers. I will have to say, of all times for me to go to Puerto Rico, it had to be during spring break. It was probably planned on purpose, but also
I believe part of it was to not to have one of the days when the stock market is closed. I believe that was actually planned.
Wait, what day is it closed?
I think it's closed on Monday.
Wait, we're closed Monday?
No, I think the Monday after next week we might.
Oh.
Are you sure?
No. I'm lying to you. Friday, April 3rd is the next time we're closed. I'm lying.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's got to be Good Friday. Next week is St. Patrick's Day, right?
Yes, sir.
Got a big week next week too. The future falling here in the after hours. All right, crew.
Well, it's time for corned beef and cabbage. St. Patty's Day, bro.
Look at that. If you stuck around.
Evan with the 5 gifted.
5 gifted. Here we go.
The Wolfpack.
Let's go.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Night, guys.
Appreciate you, Frank.
Peace out, Frank.
See you. See you. Have a good weekend.
You too. Great week, y'all.
We need a wolf emoji.
Do we not have one?
There's the wolf logo.
Yeah.
No, for the chat. If
Yeah,
we could just
there
do
is-
wolf, this one.
There's a wolf logo.
We need Yeah, there's that wolf emoji, I guess.
We were
Jared's
kind of
gotta-
mentioning.
I want to get Jared to get his sub back again. Shout out Jared. He's totally listening to Amit stream mostly right now.
What was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say. We were talking about somebody said they wanted to hang out with us, or they love Frank being here and all this stuff. And I said August 3rd, Manhattan.
We're getting excited. We're honestly trying to plan some big stuff for it. It should be a lot going on. Should be a good time.
Gonna be fun.
Too
I'm
much
excited.
Education, meet with the people, the crew. You guys can mingle and stuff. I think it's gonna be a good one.
So
I'd get excited for August 3rd. And if you guys haven't already stated out the date, dude, please do. I mean, if it just needs to be us 10 in a room in a whole venue, I could dig it. No one else allowed.
Yeah.
We gonna be trading.
Ooh, Jordy's got the Aston Martin hat on right now.
I got the Aston Martin.
Dude, I
hat.
like
Oh.
that hat.
Formula One team with the public. You know, it's clean. It's comfy too. Very comfy. It's a good
Listen,
hat.
The perks with living with Evan. That was my hat.
Yeah, good hat. Good
Like,
hat. Thank you, Evan.
I can't be wearing green, dude. It just doesn't fit with me.
I can rock the green. The dark is better. Now this green, I don't know. This green,
Green is
Throw
bad.
that
this green's
shit.
a little fucking fluorescent. You know, I
Oh,
feel
and
like
it's
I feel like a glow
It's like the Raver
stick.
hat.
Buy low, lob high. It says.
Wait,
They
turn
gave
it
that
around.
to me.
Turn it around. Yeah, that's like the Raver hat.
It's a good
Oh,
hat. It's just
they
a
gave that
little,
to me.
it's a
by
little
Low
bright
Lob
for
High.
me. You know.
It is from the U.S. Open.
Look, yeah.
Just
Okay, there you
missed.
go. A little golf.
Great hat though. You know.
Yes.
It looks like a hat you go hiking in El Yunque.
Nueva York.
Little,
Nueva York.
Yeah, David. What's up, David?
So Evan, you're not gonna be down. You're not gonna be back in PR for another
Friday. I'm going to be back next week.
this time next Friday.
Yeah, I'm going to California for GTC. I absolutely hate
Oh,
the
that's
West
right.
Coast time zone. I'm going to get destroyed next week. I am like, boy, do I am not feeling like I want to travel right now.
Rough.
And then, yeah. So, ooh, is that a little mighty swell?
They actually had claws.
Oh,
Ain't no
okay.
laws when
No
you're drinking
laws.
claws, baby. Oh damn.
Yeah, so, but next Friday I'll be back. I'm excited. I really honestly, like, and I almost had to just plan another trip for the week after, but I said no. I can't.
Well, heads up for all the audience here. Tuesday morning there will be no stream.
Tuesday morning. This next week?
Yes, I will be on a still bird.
Heard that. Oh yeah, you'll be coming
Still
here.
bird.
Yep.
You can use
What time
my.
is-
I don't really have the best setup, but you can use it and stuff.
What time is
Desk in a chair.
what time is Power Hour out there?
3 o'clock.
Time 3 p.m. Eastern. They time changed it, so it's
It
Eastern
is
now.
the same right now. Okay.
Yeah,
East
I'm
Coast.
just
So I'm
farmers
landing
market.
at like I think I'm landing like at 3:30 or something.
On Tuesday.
Yeah.
Nice.
I probably won't be able to get you, but depends. Like maybe I can.
No,
We'll
no,
see.
you'll be good.
We're so we're
Is
so close. So it'll be easy, and Jordan can literally like buzz you in from the top.
Yeah.
Nice and easy. What's the YouTube channel name, Mary? I'm dumbass. It is Wolf Trading on YouTube.
Wolf trading.
Probably where you're watching this. I assume maybe you're not. Maybe you're in like someone else's chat, but yeah, Wolf Trading on YouTube.
Oh, you know, I didn't throw on the pink camo shiesty at all this week. I gotta throw that on one of these streams. I'll show up to stream with that on maybe Monday. Put on the shiesty. I think I put it on for one of my trading videos. I got like 6 videos I gotta edit. It's cooked. It don't take that long though. I've gotten so good at it that I crank these clips out so fast now. But
I am,
for a while there, it took me
yeah.
a minute.
You been good though, Jordy?
Cooking, bro.
Weird. It feels weird.
Cooking,
We've only lived together for a little, and it feels weird being gone.
I know. I don't like. I definitely like having you here. I don't like it where it's like I'm just doing the morning routine by myself. But it's been good. It's been good. But definitely miss my boy Evan. Me and Evan.
Watching some planes.
Yeah, for those that don't know, me and Evan like every morning we go out on that balcony. We just like create some banger tweets
oh,
to
yeah?
start the morning, and we watch that. We watch the planes come in all morning. It's great.
Oh, that's what y'all do on the balcony?
Yes, that's what we do on the balcony. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, it's like 7 a.m. What else would we do?
Yeah, dude.
We're up there early, watching some bangers, watching some planes.
Well, I definitely think that you but yeah,
Rage.
Fucking rage. I love that one.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
This.
Rage, fucking rage.
The chat likes what you were saying, Lara.
What? I don't know. What did I say? It bleeped me out. It was weird. Dude, Pizza City.
Dude, Pizza City. And you know what's
I haven't
great?
gone.
Even if they don't serve alcohol at
They
the
do
time
until
we're there.
midnight.
I know, but
Oh,
even if
just
let's
gotta go earlier.
say we decide to go later or whatever, you know, we can just have the drinks here and walk over. You know, it's great. We don't have to worry
Oh
about
yeah. Just take the
I
I gotta
tickets to
say,
go.
the 11th, 12th floor balcony is pretty freaking nice.
Oh, dude. Well, is it? I don't know which floor it is, but whichever floor it is, I'll drink a couple claws.
Is there 11 claws for the 11th floor?
I'm not gonna.
You
drink
better
11
buckle
claws.
up because we're on floor 15, motherfucker.
15, oops, yeah.
I'm not. We're not gonna get 15 claws deep on the strip.
No way.
I'd rather. Never mind.
Yeah, I'll get 15 claws, dude. Let's go. Let's
Hey.
ride, dude. Let's ride. Let's ride.
Honestly, 3 claws deep, and I'm feeling it. I am a lightweight when it comes to drinking.
Yeah, no, 15 claws would wreck me. Yeah, no chance. Not in one night.
Depends on if I'm doing something like when we were playing.
Maybe
ping
if
pong
you're
and
out on the
everything.
lake all day, you know? If you're out
You
on
know,
the
yeah, I
lake
was
all
just saying,
day,
like when we were playing ping
wakeboarding.
pong and all that stuff the other,
Yeah.
like last time, like I was good.
Evan, what
Can't
are you
just
doing
do
rest of the
that.
day? You just hanging?
I got a call with a lawyer in a little bit.
Hmm.
That's always fun. And then this has been quite the day. So my Airbnb, not the building, has a sauna, steam room. I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna go get
Nice.
kava for dinner. I am looking forward to
Oh, that sounds so good.
getting excited. And then I am gonna not leave my apartment and not do anything in Miami on a Friday night, and then work tomorrow. I need to go pick up my suit, and then
Suit for the wedding?
yes,
Nice.
and then I'm flying on Sunday.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
What about you? Just chilling. How is it
Yeah,
without
just chilling.
how is it with the time change there? You lost your hour in the morning.
Honestly, I like it better, if that
Yeah.
makes sense. Because we're just up so early, me and you. Like, I'm just like, I have too much time when it's 10:30 open. 9:30 opens a little bit better, I think. So I like it.
Yeah,
Dude,
we
because-
literally did have like 3 hours.
When I was out there last time in was it February last year before the time change, it was weird because like you would start like the market opened like 10 something. So like
Yeah, 10:30.
starting,
Well, and like me and
streams
Evan are
spaces.
both up at 5:30 every day, dude. Like it's 5:36. We're out of our bedrooms and like up and around. And so
Well,
I
like
don't know.
the weird thing is like because the market like opens so late during daylight savings, it like closes super late, and then you have like
Fine.
spaces or whatever. Dude, it was like dark
Meetings,
when
you
I
know.
finished this. When I finished spaces every day out there, it was dark.
Our last office hours was 9 p.m.
Yeah,
for
like,
me.
I remember. Dude, I remember like one day during the middle of the day, I like just walked down to the beach during spaces because I was like, I haven't even seen the beach yet. It's
Yeah,
dark every day.
seriously.
I get done with the market. It's dark. And
I will say though, a lot of even myself, you guys have heard me say, West Coast is nice because you have the whole day ahead of you after, and it is. But with that said, like I'm pretty fucking done with the day after the market closes. Like I'm not looking to go and have this whole day ahead of me. Like my day's done. I did my work. I've been on stream all day. I'm freaking ready to eat, hit the gym maybe, and like go to bed. Like
Jordan, I don't mean to put
tired,
you on
bro.
blast, and I'm chubbier than you.
I've
I'm
not been
supposed to be
hitting
at
the gym as much. I got my push-ups though.
Okay, he has been doing the push-ups. That is
100
proven.
push-ups every day. It was
He's been good
50.
with
I'm
that.
doing 100 now.
There you go.
And Jordan's in better shape than me, so I can't really say much on this one. But
I am fucking ripped,
just stay in
but
the
that's
gym
no
there.
excuse. That's no excuse ever.
Yeah, I was ripped too at 22.
We
The
gotta keep it.
genetics still working in your favor.
23. All right, I'm 23 now.
Wait till
All right.
just wait till you have kids.
Yeah, it's gonna be
that dad belly gets going.
Nah, bro. Nah,
I
that
got
dad
it.
bod never coming for me. I'm gonna make sure. My dad never let it happen, bro. My dad's
Well, look,
stacked.
I
I'm
said
letting it
that
happen.
after my first.
No,
I
no,
said
no.
that, and I held it after my second son.
No, I can't. I
still
watched
held
my
it.
dad do it his whole life. I can't disappoint my dad like that. My dad would be like, "What? You gonna let yourself get all fat and shit now?"
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Look, I love my dad, but I would disappoint my dad before I disappoint my kids. Because 3 kids under 5, good luck finding time.
I'll build the gym at home if I need to. Shit.
Yeah, that's what. I don't even have room for that. That's what I need.
Yeah. You just need a couple dumbbells, Emp. Go for a walk. Shit. You've been doing the push-ups though. I like
have been
that.
doing
You
the
should keep that
push-ups.
up. Keep the push-ups up. I like that.
Yeah.
That's easy.
Hit a
You
quick
can do
20
that.
here in a second.
While we're on stream
Um,
real quick, yeah. Shit, a quick 20.
What was I gonna say?
I don't know. I apologize.
I don't know.
I kind of like these aftermarket hangout sessions where we're just
Yeah,
chilling.
dude, just chilling. I know some of the chat's still hanging out. They're dropping off. It's whatever. Just hanging
Okay.
out.
Oh goody.
It's weird because like we didn't change time, so now it's 2:15 for me right now.
Oh, it's only 2:15. Interesting. Okay.
Oh,
It's not even 3:15.
Because I'm Central Standard Time, so it's the same. It's the same as Mountain Time for the next 6 months, which sucks. But I do get
So
done a
your
little bit
taste
sooner.
started. The market opens at 7:30 for you now.
Yeah,
And it was 8:30 before.
it was
is what you're saying?
8:30. Yeah.
Okay, that is rough.
Yeah. It is rough.
Which Central Time's not bad. Like 8:30 market opens not bad, but the 7:30, yeah.
Oh my
I
gosh.
could never do. The amped outdoorsman said do a giveaway. How many people are sitting here? Is that what you guys are sitting here for? We just listen to his bullshit in case we give away something. Like, I wish these guys would shut up and just
I
give
respect
away
it. I respect it, honestly.
97 people are still here.
We have a lucid thing we can give away.
I think
yeah, we
maybe in the
could.
cards. Maybe in the cards.
I don't know.
All right, if-
one person asking for it. I don't know.
5 people say something in the chat right now, we'll give away.
Five.
one
We'll make it
guess.
25.
If 8 people say something, I don't know how many people are still here.
Why is it not giving me the password for the
There's like
sign?
100 people
Isometric
still.
exercises works well for us old guys. What is isometric exercises?
Wait. I might be mistaken, but I think he means just like rather than deadlifting, focusing on like one body part at a time. But I may have been butchering that. I might be thinking of just
No,
isolated.
It's like
workouts.
no, it's like
isolated. that's what it is.
isometrics when you don't move. So like planks or
Yeah, static muscle contractions.
like
yeah, without
like
movement.
static.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, so
I gotcha.
you're tensing the muscles, but you're like a push-up plank or side plank.
Some would argue
you
that's a
squat
better way
hold.
to build muscle. Actually, is the
It's a pu-
resistance
it's
rather
a-
than you like even when you're curling, like the resistance and when you're going down, rather than curling it up. It's
Yeah.
actually more effective. Although
That did go a
I don't
little
know.
active there. Just saying. I think we got at least 10 people. I think we do it.
I'm down. I don't. The
Creatine,
password
give
didn't
me-
save. I thought I saved the password for the sign in. And are you signed into Lucid?
It's telling me I do have the password. It's telling me there's a problem that I need to verify something.
Probably in the email that is linked with that, which might be Gav.
It is.
Give me a second. I'll see.
I just texted it.
Mine says loading. Well, if the dashboard loads, maybe we'll do it.
I know a guy who swore by ISO at 21 years old. He was 2 feet thick. Yeah, I don't doubt it, man. I mean,
No, it's very important. And part of it is most people don't train properly in either way, so it like
Agreed.
it helps make people train properly. This dashboard is not launching, by the way.
yeah, because it's easier to throw around a weight than to statically hold it. Just is like go fucking hold your arm out with a weight for 10 minutes. You'd be dying.
Water almost killed me this afternoon, guys.
Dude, that water almost put you down.
Really joking?
No, it like wrong. I got like wrong piped right.
Wrong
when
pipe,
MOC was
dude, and
coming
he
out.
was dying.
Dude, I was like just joking.
Bro, you
it.
came back to talk and you were like, Yeah, ES is making a low here.
Sound
like an old man, bro.
It's just like I just couldn't get it. Dude, it was like lodged right over on the wrong side of that, right in the trachea. Dude, I used to live that whole big gem life, everything, before I had kids. I miss it. I really do. Honestly, from all that, it's probably what helps me be disciplined overall as a trader. Like, I think I started a little ahead of the game on the discipline side of things.
Yeah, I mean, whether it's the gym or just like any of the smaller things in your life, like you guys have heard me say this before, but it's just like traders will be not disciplined everywhere in their life and then come to the desk and expect to sit down and be a disciplined trader. And it, guys, like everything you do translate to everything else. Like the way you do one thing is the way you do everything. And whether that's the gym or just like making sure you get your fucking homework done or making sure you like make your bed every day, like the simplest shit, brushing your teeth, like literally the simplest shit just to like form that discipline is so important.
I've heard that getting up, making your bed every day, like starting your day with like a routine where
Here's
you
the
get
thing.
like things done.
If you
like, just
can't
helps
fucking do that every day, like, bro, you have no rights being a disciplined, consistent, profitable trader. Like, if you can't even make your bed, you know what I mean? And that's where it just, like, kind of programs you to do everything the same way. And, like, if I'm going to be disciplined in one area, I'm going to do that everywhere. And, of course, like, you're not going to be perfect. Like, everybody's going to slip up here and there. But it just, again, you know, like, that road you should be on. And it's the road of discipline in all areas, like, not just trading, not just in this one thing. And it just translates to everything in business, all of it. So it's very important, I think. You're also the sum of the 5 people you hang out with. Like, dude, you hear that saying growing up and it's so cheesy, but it is so fucking true. Like, I guarantee you, bro, hang out with 4 drunks, you're going to be the 5th. Hang out with 4 millionaires, you're going to be the 5th millionaire. I promise you. Like, It is the way it goes. I see it over and over. Like, you surround yourself with certain people. It doesn't mean you can't, like, I don't know, people will say that and be like, oh, cut off your day ones. It's not necessarily that. You can do that, but I don't think it's that. I think it's more just like you can spend time with your day ones of people that aren't trying to do the same stuff you're doing, but you got to be able to be majority of the time on that grind with people that are trying to do the same thing. Like, why do you think I'm out here in Puerto Rico with Evan, dude? And the whole team, like, most of the team, like, at home, I guarantee you, like, just being at home, I'm not as motivated, I'm not as like, oh, we need to get after it, as I am when I'm surrounded by people that are doing the same thing, you know? So it's huge.
Oh, I miss that life. We can't get into the dashboard because there's another step here.
Oh no. Hang with gangsters and you'll be a gangster too.
Yeah. Well, they made sidewalks for people like Evan. Because he ain't put the streets.
Oh my god.
All right, because we can't get into the loose thing.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Fuck me, dude. Oh, Evan, you gifted 5 more. Yay!
Yeah, we can't get into the thing, so that's our giveaway.
Let's go. Let's go. Don't worry, guys. We'll get back into Lucid next week, and we'll give away some accounts then. I promise. For now, I don't know. We can't get signed in, so we're coached.
Shout out to Evan, dude. I can get into the dashboard, but I can't get into like you can't
Where
go
the codes
anywhere
are?
because since we just got signed up with them, we have to like finish filling out the KYC stuff.
You're telling me they didn't even make sure we were verified?
Oh, it's
Evan?
like the next.
Evan?
Use Gov.
It's Gov's fault. It's all Gov's fault.
I did forget to hit send on my newsletter yesterday. I am learning.
Oh no.
No, it's an
I knew
L.
I knew something
That
was
is an L.
missing from my day yesterday.
That is an L. Wait, how was that like a streak that broke?
No, transparently, I've forgotten once before as well.
Okay, all right. So it's not as bad as if you had like this massive streak going and then you just forgot. Let me use AI to win the next trivia. The move. Hey, if you're quick enough to do it, I'll reward the prize to AI users. That's fine. It's fine with me. I'm on my knees again. Looks like I'm. Well, at least now I can finally give my computer a break because my computer stays on all week long, pretty much. Turn the shit off for the weekend. Give it a little rest. Are closing in. Yeah.
I think I won the weekly pick, is what David said.
Let's go.
Oh, David, next time I'll get you the membership. I can't really pick.
I'm just listening to the MX vs ATV Unleashed playlist right now. OGs
Andrew.
remember that shit.
Andrew, where are you located? There's still snow.
Did you make money this week, Jordan? Yes, I did, bro. It was a good week, honestly. It was fucking juicy, man.
Oh, we're back?
Oh, we're so back, Evan. Oh my gosh.
Where are we back? Back like we never left?
I just had like back-to-back $6,000 days. It's fucking insane.
There's still big. Where are there big snowbanks? Is there like a bunch of snow in the north still?
Not that much, but there was still it was like 70, 80 degrees in New York, and there was still a little surviving. That's a King Face game, the listed account, and still, it's cooking. There we go.
Oh, Ontario. That makes more sense.
Yeah, David. Yesterday we hit 1,100 on 6 accounts, and today did basically the same thing. It was almost the same trade, just opposite direction. Beautiful. And then, what was it? Was it Tuesday?
Tuesday. Wow.
Where was that?
That was good.
No, it was Wednesday. Wednesday, I made $800 across the 6 accounts as well.
2 people from Minnesota just put in the chat. CJ Bex and Blizz.
I did see like they're gonna get hammered. Like Green Bay, Wisconsin, that whole area over to Minnesota, like that whole part of the country, like north of Chicago, west of the lakes, is going to get massive snow dumped on them. How long does it take you, or did, I guess would be how long did it take you guys to become consistently profitable at trading? Jordan, do you want to hit that one first? Or you want me to?
Boy. Yeah, I lost like $25,000 before I ever got consistent, to be honest. But I would say until I was getting to the point of like actually like being able to pay myself out consistently, it was about 2 years. At the same time, though, I don't have I now have the confidence that I didn't have at that same time. And so that's where it's like, yeah, I was making some consistent money for sure, but I still didn't have like the conviction in my trading that I have now. And so that's where I would say like that didn't take until like 3 years now or so for me to really have that true conviction where I'm showing up every day and I know I'm just like executing my model like over and over and not really sitting there like guessing on whether my model's working or anything. I feel like back like in the 2-year mark, even though I was making some good money, I was still sitting there guessing a lot of the time and like just not really having this core system that I would build around. And so yeah, I would say like for me to get to where I'm like in the headspace I am now, about 3 years.
You didn't have to drop off your squad. I appreciate you all.
All right, Evan.
No worries,
a good
Evan.
meeting.
It's different for everybody, though.
it's-
I mean,
it
I'm
is.
sure it's different for you. Like, it could take somebody 8 years, like David's saying. Like, I will
Yeah.
say though, as time goes on and as social media gets better and people get better at trading, like I think the time in which you can become a profitable trader is so much less. Like, I see kids freaking. Again, without automation, let's exclude automation completely and just say like actual trading. I mean, there's kids I know that are just trading circles around motherfuckers, dude. Like, will come in and they're profitable in a year, you know? And I'm just like, how? It's crazy. It's just different. I don't know. Emp, you got any thoughts? What do you think?
Yeah. So like everybody's story is unique because of the different battles that everyone faces, like the different journeys everyone's on, the time you have to dedicate, all those things. So like for me, like year one of trading, like I was just lost, like trying to figure it out. I was trying every different thing, small
Strategy hopping.
not even strategies yet. It was like small caps to like just learning to read charts, but penny stocks,
Penny
to-
stock OGs.
then yeah, this was 2021. Meme stocks, penny stocks.
Be right back.
And then options, crypto, because crypto was going crazy back then. So like I was trying to do everything. And that first year was rough, like just back and forth. I was always smart enough, like I would only put in enough money that I was willing to lose at a time. So like I never like blow up a ton of like life savings or anything like that. The second year I had like a break because I had a lot of like work stuff that came up. So like I wasn't able to like really trade all the time that second year. Oh dude, that sounded good. That sounded so good.
That is sensational.
The second year I had like a little like break in there where like I couldn't really trade that much. Like I would take a trade, like I'd trade like a couple days in a row and then I wouldn't be able to trade for like a while. So like there was about like 6 to 9 month like period where I didn't really trade much. And then once I got back into it, then I really started like focusing on learning like actual like strategies and stuff. So like this was like year 2 into year 3 for me. And then during year 3, I got to where like I could keep my head above water. Like I could I wasn't really like I wouldn't say I was profitable in year 3 really, but like I would, grind up 5 days in a row and then give it back on one day. And then I would like take 5 small loss days in a row and then I would like make one big day. And so like I was on both sides of that.
Kind of in
for a
that
while.
break even stage.
Yeah, I was
Which
just
if
break
you're in the
even.
break even stage, it's actually one of the best places to be in. It's annoying, but gosh, if you're there, that's like you're doing half right for the most part, Like there's a few minor tweaks
Yeah.
that you make and you can really be killing it if you're break
Well,
even.
So like I started actually, that's when I first like learned like markets, like understood markets at that point, but I mean not full. I mean you always learn, right?
There's a
So,
difference
like,
in understanding
the point
markets
of-
and be able
of-
to execute on it, right? Like
Yeah, well, like
it takes
you're-
time
it's
to
always,
be able to
it's
do that.
dynamic. It's not like it's just this is how it is always.
Yeah,
But like I was starting to understand. I guess I had a better understanding of markets and price movement and just in strategies and stuff, all of that. But I still lacked the discipline in that like third year. So it was like during that third year where I could keep my head above water, but that's about all I was doing. I could get a payout or two, and then I could blow up account, get a payout, blow up account, and then what really like it was like the discipline thing, where it wasn't like a time like how long did it take. It was like finally like in my head I was like I'm tired of like just running my head into the wall over and over. Like I'm going to try something different. So I started like really focusing on the psychology and like discipline side of things, and that's when everything really like flipped over for me. Like
that's what it really is, right? You end up losing enough money or just like blowing enough accounts.
just
Not,
doing
it
the
doesn't even have to
same
be a
thing.
dollar amount necessarily. It's just like you lose so much that you're like, hey, I might as well try to follow my rules. Like I might as well try to follow a system at this point because this clearly doesn't work. Like, right?
Yeah.
And I think everybody's time to get to that point is different. But again, you guys, I've said this 1,000 times. Like you have to hit your head to know that you should be wearing a helmet. Like you have to lose money. You have to like lose enough to where you're like, I'm fucking over this shit, dude. I'm not going to lose anymore perpetually. I'm done. And that is when you start to follow your rules,
Yeah, and I'll say this, like because like I really didn't have rules, like set rules or anything then. And like my biggest problem was like I would just like lose discipline and focus for like a few hours or something at a time. And so like I had to really like focus on what can I do to like maintain that control. And I finally just got tired of, you know, doing well and working hard for multiple days in a row and then just like, you know, losing it. So once that like I don't know, once you get sick of that, and it wasn't like I guess like on paper I was losing money, but I wasn't really like losing money. I just wasn't like getting anywhere. I was just like spinning my wheels in the mud,
Stuck in place.
I was
That's
driving
when the
through a
most
field
progress is made right there.
with 2-wheel drive. You know, I didn't have it in 4-wheel drive. I was just sitting there in 2-wheel drive for some reason. I was like, well, I need to put this thing into 4-wheel drive and like get serious about this. So I'll mention this too, because this, I think a lot of people maybe resonate with this, because I was at the point where I was like, okay, I was working remote. I had just moved, you know, obviously to a new country. I was working remote and I was like, okay, I need to like, you know, I need to figure out like, is this actually going to be a real option for me and stuff. And so like, my thing was like, I was pressing too hard. I was like, I want to make this extra money. Like I have, you know, 2 kids now. I really want to make this extra money. I need to buy this. I need this to happen. You know, I need to pay down these debts or whatever it was. And so like I was trying to make the money, and instead of like being happy with like building up, I was like, gosh, if I could just, you know, hit $1,000 today or $500 today or on this next, but whatever it was. And so I was like forcing it, and I wasn't like, I wasn't taking trades like to be consistent and smart about it. I was just like,
you were in love with the money instead of
I was
the process,
trying to,
which is
I was
easy.
trying to make money instead of following
Trying
the
to trade
process.
properly.
And I also like, that was when I also realized that like, not every day or every week is the same. You can't trade the same every single, like, it's just there's different like pockets of the market. There's different, you know, like situational awareness. And so once I started putting all those pieces together, it was during that 3rd year somewhere where I finally was like, okay, hey, I've got, and even, you know, the funny thing was, and Jordan, you mentioned something on this, like I got to the point where like, okay, I could make money like several days in a row, and then I could like lose some money. And I was like, you know, I was like making progress. I was like going up. I was making more than I was losing, but I had like zero confidence, because I was like, because I was,
that's why I kind of was like, you guys know when I was trading a bunch of options, and like it was kind of that area. Like I made that Tesla and Coinbase trade. Those were by far like the best trades I've ever taken in my life. But like the conviction wasn't truly there. Like I got very lucky, you know, like I played the fucking Trump trade and it worked, and I made a shitload of money off of that. But did I sit there and think for a second that I could just do that over again? I didn't. And that's where like the issue is. I need to know that I can come in and fucking execute that shit over and over again.
Yeah. So like just to finish, like, so my thing was like, I would win some trades and then I would lose a trade, and I couldn't tell you the difference. Like I was like, I don't know why that worked, and I don't know why this one didn't work. And that's when I started kind of like, you know, studying my trades a little bit more. Like I know I don't journal. This is probably the right thing to say, but I don't journal or look back at, you know, all my trades and all this stuff like a lot of people do, and a lot of people probably should. But I went through a time period where I didn't know which trades were, why things were working, why things weren't. And like part of it was like, not, you know, no trade's 100%. So like, you know, some trades just aren't going to work. But like I couldn't distinguish between why something, you know, and then I started like, you know, honing in, studying that. And once I like started putting together some pieces, thinking more about probabilities and how the market functions, that's when I finally got there and was like, okay, like now I feel confident. And like, and there's times where trades aren't going to work. There's times where, you know, a trade that shouldn't work does work. There's times where a trade should work and it doesn't work, you know, like both sides of that. But like staying out of bad scenarios, because like I could make the money all day, but staying out of bad scenarios was finally the last like click.
Making the money is the easy part.
And I learned,
it's hard.
And I learned myself too. Like, and I think that's part of the journey everyone goes on. And I'm sure Jordan probably went through this too. Like you kind of learn yourself and what fits you as a trader, and you learn your downfalls, and you learn like kind of what works for you. So like for me, like trading and like for whatever reason, I have this like mental block where like if I'm up on the day, like like for whatever reason, if I try to take another trade and I have profit on the account already, like for whatever reason, I can't like visualize my risk in the right way, because it's like, well, I already made this money, I should be happy with it, and if I give it back, then I get mad and I want to get back to where I was, and then I start to go down that hole, kind of like the old trap in trading where like, well, I'm down, you know, I lost $200, I want to get $200 back, and now I'm down 400,
and then
now,
you end up risking
$1,000
to make $200 back,
and I want to make the and then now I'm down 800, now I'm down 1600, and like you
blow the
spiral
account
into a blow up, and like I got past that piece, but then I was on the other side. I was like, you know, I would take a day where I was up, you know, $1,000 on an account, and I'd take it back to zero, like trying to just risk like tiny risk for no reason instead of taking an actual risk. So like there's like little hurdles and mental things that you never, I don't know that you ever get over some of them. You just learn how to manage them. And so like I've figured out what works for me is like trade a couple different accounts and keep things, you know, be happy with a win on one and still be able to trade somewhere else if the opportunity comes up. But that little reset in between tends to help me, and it's something that I'm still trying to figure out how to like get over that hurdle. You know, trading a live account is like, okay, if I see another opportunity, I need to take it without, you know, getting like without thinking like just like forget about the P&L, but also like knowing like, okay, if I get 2 or 3 really good trades on a day, or 2 or 3 really good setups, even if I miss it, like let's say you get 3 good setups on the day and you take 2 of them, like you should be happy with that. You honestly shouldn't even look for more setups at that point. And like I know Jordan's system is set up in a way where it kind of minimalizes this no matter what, but like for me, since mine doesn't, I'm more of like I have to like gauge that on my own. It's like, okay, is this a day where you're gonna have super good opportunities all day long, which is unlikely, or hey, did you probably have the best couple opportunities of the day right now, and you need to sit and wait and reset? Patience is almost always the answer, really. All right, I gotta check back on the chat here because we just went on a nice little diatribe there. Trading is becoming gamified. I agree with that.
Bro, a lot of people will say like you shouldn't treat trading like a game. I think you should absolutely treat trading like a game. I've treated trading like a game, and that's what's helped me. Like I've been good at every fucking game I've played in my life, and I just translated that to trading. It's like, bro, it translated to trading was something that will give you an actual ROI versus a video game that gives you some achievement badge.
Yes.
You know, like
fuck
that.
Your KD ratio is 2.5. Sick.
Dude, literally, like the best guys that I follow for like the system that I trade, the people that make the most money, they used to play Rocket League, they used to play Fortnite like competitively, bro. Like these guys, I don't know. I fully believe like you translate that same energy into trading, it can be really good.
Yeah, I want to hit on this
Doesn't mean being
point,
stupid,
and then we'll hit on a couple of these other questions in there.
Go for
I'm
it.
with you, Jordan, because the gamified thing. So like for me, it was I'm more on your side of this, because I know a lot of people say like don't treat it like a game, treat it like a business, and like there was a point where I had to do that because I was
just because I'm treating it like a game though doesn't mean I'm being stupid with my money, right? And that's the
right.
notion.
Well, I'm gonna be on your side. Just listen, watch where I go with this. So first, I had to at one point go through a mental exercise where I said, hey, could I defend, like if I take this trade right now, could I defend this trade to a boss, to somebody like Uncle Frank? This is always my example.
Yep.
Frankie, longtime trader, you know, he's a good trader, but you know, years and years of experience, worked on Wall Street for, you know, whatever, 20 plus years. Could I defend this trade and say, hey, I'm taking this trade right here because of this, this, and this, and I'm wrong if this and this happens? And if I can't do that, I don't need to be in the trade. If I can't like think about that as like, okay, if I was an employee, could I tell my boss and he wouldn't just fire me for being dumb? So that was the first exercise I did. Then once I got to where like, okay, I could do that, then I had the thing like the emotional side of things with the money, kind of what I kind of hit on earlier. So I had to think about it more of like a game or a competition or something to kind of like lower those emotions of the pressure of it being, hey, this is what, you know, pays the bills. So like I had to like take away the pressure from, hey, I need to make this money, I don't need to lose this money. And I had to like think about it more of like in a game sense, not a game of like, because I hate losing more than I like winning. I hate losing. But when I think about like the gamified side of trading, it's like I almost need that in a way.
Best
because
loser
it's like-
wins.
it's like, yes, but I needed to like take away that like pressure of like, hey, I'm not clocking in and walking into Wall Street. And
I
like,
agree.
this
That's
is-
why I
this
think
is,
thinking
you know,
about it
eat
as
what
a
you
business
kill.
sometimes is hard. You know what I mean? Like, of course, we want to treat it like a business and be smart, but at the same time, like when I think of business and treating it like a business, there's so much pressure, like you're saying, versus like, I'm like, oh, it's just a game. I almost care about it less, which is a good thing, right? It doesn't mean I'm being
Yeah.
stupid. It doesn't mean
No,
I'm
no,
making dumb
there's-
decisions, but it just
that's
means
why
you
I
care
gave-
about it less and you're doing the things that are needed. And that's why, like, you guys will hear me. I made a TikTok about it that kind of did really good. And people were like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I'm like, guys, you would do better if you just didn't give a shit about trading. Like, you care too much. You know what I mean? And obviously we all love trading, but like at the same time, sometimes we care about it too much. If you were to show up and just, play the statistical model that will bring you results over a year's worth of trading, you'd probably be good. But instead you're tempted with all these different trades and you want to short here and then long here and, break your rules here, right? There's all these temptations. And that's where it can be fucking rough there. So yeah, I think the game theory is so underrated. I'm with you, Jarrett.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
kind
it.
of and that's why I gave both points when I was giving the example there, because
There
at
is a
one
time
point
for
I
both of
needed,
them.
because at first I think a lot of people at first you get into it and it's like gambling. Like you're almost like you're not taking it serious, you're just hoping to get lucky. And if you're approaching it that way, then you're gonna get eaten alive. And then there's the other side where I think a lot of people get to, like a funded account, for example, and it's like, hey, this money, I can actually take this as a payout, and this can, pay for my bills. This can pay for something, whatever you need it for. And you start to you start to feel that pressure from that side of things. And that's just being real. And I know I haven't heard many traders ever talk about this, but that is real as it gets right there.
No.
I want to answer this because I don't want to forget HPS right here. Do I play with a hard stop? Whenever I enter a position, I put a stop on my chart somewhere. Now, when I first enter a position, I usually give it a lot more space, and then as the
Because you're adding in a little bit,
yeah,
too,
and
so
as it develops, as the the trade develops, then I adjust accordingly, and as my sizing changes and stuff. So, like I know a lot of people probably need to do, hey, I'm gonna take this trade. I'm going in with this amount of contracts, risking this dollar amount, etc. A lot of people need to do that. That's not how I do it. That is how I did it for a while before I got to where I'm at now. So
you
just
get
to make
more
that clear.
discretionary as you go on, and you get better with your discretionary decisions, and you can kind of
and I pay for it
do your own
now.
thing.
Do I see it as a net positive for me, because like, I mean, I never like just let something just go.
Of course, yeah. You're
crazy.
not- yeah.
Like, but that is like how do I explain this? So like, there is a scenario where like in certain trades where I'm like, hey, I'm just going to start buying really small here and I'll add into it because I do think it's going to, bounce back at some point, but I'm not doing it.
And there's no set risk on that. I get you.
Yeah.
Like there's no set dollar amount that you're looking at and going, well, I just scaled in one. I might scale in a couple more. I don't know exactly how much I'm necessarily risking on this trade. Like that makes sense. I get you. But
Exactly.
once the trade is developed, right? You still have an idea once the trade is developed.
There's still a point where I know like
I'm
okay,
fucked.
this is not going to work out.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
still that point. So no matter what, so like even if the hard stop's not on my chart, I know that I'm getting out of the trade and I have to just eat it at a certain point. And then on the other side of that is like if I get in, once I'm in a trade, no matter what, because I got burned on this before, I put a stop loss and a take profit somewhere on my chart, because one time like my internet went out and I had no way to get back to, no way to get back.
The
Like,
worst.
And so now, and this was like, I was trading on Ninja Trader at the time. I didn't have
You
it
ever
on
had
my
the
phone
internet
yet.
go out? Fucking
Dude,
trade
I had
sinker, dude. Ooh.
internet went out. I was in a position and I had no stop on my chart, no take profit on my chart. And the worst thing was, I remember that day, it ran like 40 points to where I wanted it to go, but I didn't have a take profit on my chart. I also didn't have a stop loss, and that account was blown by the time I got logged back in. I was oversized 100%.
Emp was using code Wolf.
Yeah, this was pre-code Wolf. but
Yeah,
I
pre-code Wolf
definitely,
times. Yeah.
I definitely had to use a code after that day.
Yeah.
So yeah, I always when I start entering on the chart, and I use the bracket. So like if it's on TradingView, I have like a bracket order set up no matter what. I used to have it set up on the Top Step one too, but for whatever reason, it's turned off. So like whenever I enter the trade, I just grab and drag down somewhere to where I want to put a stop, and I grab and drag up and put a take profit above every trade that I get in. I also know that I can get to all my accounts on my phone now. So if I need to, as a backup, which I also have a backup power on my router and on half my system here. So like today, my power went out. You guys probably didn't really notice other than I said it. Well, my power went out today for like 10 minutes or so, but didn't slow me down because I've invested in some backup battery systems. But that is the thing. I always use a start. And then do you recommend average down if a trade continues to go down at key levels? I mean, I can't in good faith like tell you like yes. I just can't say that. Now for me, like, and because I've done this so long enough, there's some situational awareness. If we come down super fast and volatile into a key level, we just dropped 150 points, we're extended from a lot of moving averages, like there's just a few different like confluence factors I use, but I'm willing to take a trade and let it have a lot more room and then average down into it. And then as it pops back up, take those trims back out, like trading around a core there. So like if I entered at 700 and then 670 and then 650 and it comes back up to like 680, 700 to where my original entry was, I'd take off those trims and now I've just improved my average. Like I haven't really made any money, but I've improved my average, on that trade. And then I can go back to like my original risk. So there's like some little things like that. But I mean, if a trade, so here, the real answer on this HPS is if you're in a trade that's just going through your levels, the real question is your trade or your thesis invalidated? So like you can trade against the level and it can go through it, and maybe a 5-minute candle wicks through it and still closes above. Maybe it's a 15-minute or a 30-minute and it still puts a crazy bottom wick in, but it still closes back up and you could still have a valid trade. But it depends, like where are you in that? Where are you risking in that? And what are the other factors? But like adding into that, depending like how, I don't know how you normally trade, but like for me, like if I buy in groups of 3 and I just buy 3 and then it goes down another 20 or 30 points and I buy another 3 and I'm in 6 now, and I'm like, okay, well, it really should at least come back up to test this level or come back to like, it shouldn't just disrespect it completely. Or if I know I have like 2 zones, so like let's say for me 700 was a big key level and then 650 was another pretty big level. If I start buying it as it comes into 700 and it just immediately continues down, from there, and it's at like 660 or something like that, okay, I could probably buy that a little bit more and then buy it at 650 and like reverse scale like Frank does. I could do that. Now, is that dangerous for some traders? Yes, it is. But if I know that I'm using way smaller than my normal size and my average is going to end up being 670, 675 between those two, levels of support that I have, where I think either one could be the spot. Okay. Now I'm okay because my average is right in between 2, pretty key levels that I think are going to be downside supports. It's more like a zone. So that's, yeah. But you have to have, and this is Andrew's hitting it right on the head right here. You have to have an invalidation point. So like today, I remember I was looking at NQ and I was trying to long, from like the 6, when we came back down into like 600 or 690s down into like 650s or so. When we bounced and we rejected into the 700s and came right back down, Once we came back down to that same area and didn't hold it, that was immediate invalidation. So that wasn't going to work. And then I had another level like way lower. And so I had to just wait and wait and wait and play along off of that. And it popped back up to one of the previous levels, immediately rejected. So trim along the way, get out. I knew if it bounces here and goes back to here and doesn't go through, it's invalidation. We're making new lows here in after hours, by the way. Where can you hear about other traders' journey on the stream? Would love to hear about Minx and Rizzo starting up. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can do like a series on that at some point, for people's different, stories. We did a little bit of this before we really got into the streams back on Spaces, but a little deep dive. I think the journeys are cool stories for people to tell, and then also just kind of breaking down how they trade or their strategy. It's hard for me to do that because my strategy is like literally it's like the confluent strategy of a lot of things, but like yeah, it's just it all depends. But maybe we could do something like that, get a little series going of trader stories, how they got started, how they went through. Like, I mean, I've heard a lot of these. So like I've heard Rizzo's, he's a young kid that he got into investing really young. He had an older brother that got into it and then kind of worked him into it. Minx, I know Minx basically had mentors, David Green with Wall Street Global Trading Academy, and his partner, the Einstein of Wall Street. You've probably seen at some point. Most photographed man on Wall Street. So those are a couple of her mentors that she just learned everything she could from them, TA and everything. I mean, just trading, all of it. And I don't know, that was like in 2018, 2019, maybe somewhere in there. I don't know. She's been doing it for longer than I have. But that's like those two that you mentioned there are both great. Yeah, Peter Tuchman, the Einstein of Wall Street. But yeah, that's a lot.
He might be at our special event. Potentially, we'll see.
There's like, I don't know what we're able to even say right now. I know it's just me and Jordan and 80 of our closest friends, I guess, still hanging out here. I'll say this. I don't know who all we can say it's going to be at the event, but I know we've gotten confirmation from our trading crew and 3 to 4 other pretty big names in the space, and a couple other very possibles. So we have a pretty stacked amount of yeah. So shout out to that. Discord. I'm interested in your Discord. How can I get?
I'm not even in a Discord anymore, to be honest.
I'm in with Minx.
Like, I'm in Clear Edge and I'm in Paper Gains,
Dude,
but like I don't talk in any of them really. I'm never active in Discord.
I'm only active in the one that I'm a part of with Minx and Rizzo, and then Brady, who's been coming on there. He's in ours. There's a couple other traders or analysts or whatever, but ours is very futures focused. So if you're trading futures, that's what. But I have a code somewhere. I don't really whatever. I just go to Minx's profile and you can find it if you want to be in ours or check it out. Casey's is great. Papers is great. Maples is great. It all depends what fits you. Less than 1% chance of the straight opening poly market. Will Iran keep the straight opening? Current odds 99%. I feel like you take that opposite of that bet. Anything that's a 99 or 1% chance of happening, and you've got 2 weeks.
Take the other side.
In this case, I feel like you almost take that.
No.
Headed to the ballpark, Nil. All right.
Let's go.
KC is more of a scout. KC, how do you describe KC?
I mean, Casey definitely scalps for sure.
He
He'll tell you
scalps throughout the day, but he also does
swings.
But he also has swing trades. So it's like he does scalp trades and then swing trades and some of his like and day trade. He really like I don't know that he has a specific because like I guess normally if it's
I would say his
SPY,
strength is scalping options, but like he does a
he
little bit of
scalps-
it all, you know,
yeah, he
selling
scalps
all of
SPY,
it.
he scalps, QQQ, and then like maybe an individual name here or there if it's like a really obvious, level or something he's charted out. And then he'll do like day trades, and sometimes those day trades turn into swing trades, and then he'll do swing trades. But he also puts in a ton of work. If you ever pay attention, Sunday night, Casey's gets his kids to bed. He logs on and does a charting session for free, by the way, for everyone to watch, YouTube and on X. He does a lot of stuff in his Discord as well, but he goes in, puts in the work, charts out his favorite charts, has a watch list. He has it pulled up and he's ready to go when the week starts. So a little bit of everything. Do you prefer trading futures on Sundays? For me, the Sunday is very dependent on what is happening in the market. So if crazy things are happening in the market, I don't mind trading a Sunday evening. If something's happened over the weekend, I don't mind getting on and trading a Sunday night. Or if I see just something obvious, like we close at a very obvious level on a Friday, I don't mind taking a trade on the Sunday evening for something, if I'm looking for it to come back or continuation, whatever it is. I don't mind, but there's a lot of Sundays where I look at it and I don't see anything worth doing, just personally. Great questions, guys. HPS, Julie, Ticker Tap. Highly recommend Casey's. Yeah. But yeah, in general, futures, like my ideal setup for trading is I trade futures, day in or day out. I look for swing trades on options where I can continue to trade futures and kind of forget about them, so I don't like overthink it and like overanalyze it every few candles. It kind of keeps my swing trades separate and kind of back of mind, side of mind, whatever, out of mind, out of sight. And then there's sometimes where there's like certain individual tickers or names or something that just look really intriguing to me, and so I want to capitalize on that. So I don't mind going and taking an options trade every once in a while. Now, for the last several months, I have not liked hardly any options trades, just a few, like a handful here and there. But I haven't had any like confident option swings in quite a while. But look what the market's done for 6 months, 5 months, whatever, 5 months. Trump rejected Putin's offer to transfer Iran's uranium to Russia. Okay. Yeah, Ticker Tap, I see you see you always engaging on the timeline, hanging out in the streams, on spaces, all those things. Appreciate you. I appreciate all you guys out there. What else can we hit on here? This has been good. I like these pieces of like when the market's not open, we can actually just talk about anything, trading, life, whatever. I don't care, because it's a little bit more chill. It's hard to like get into any of these things during the market hours, because a headline pops up or price starts moving or somebody wants to call out a trade or whatever. So we try to get into it some days when it's slow, but it's a lot easier to hit questions and stuff like this when the market's closed on a Friday. And shout out to you guys that are here asking questions on a Friday, trying to learn more, trying to figure out your path, your journey on a Friday afternoon at whatever time it is. 5 p.m. Eastern, I guess, right now. 3 p.m. for me. I haven't even eaten today. I'm starving. Oh man. Jordan, you trying to get a VIP table next week?
VIP table? Where? Where we going?
I don't know. Get it.
I want some Pizza City, that's for sure. I might actually order a pizza from there tonight.
Dude, the best thing about Puerto Rico is like you can literally just chill and do nothing, or you can go have fun.
Yeah.
And in a
love
bunch
it.
of different ways.
And if you chill and do nothing, it's still a great time. It's beautiful. You get to enjoy the beach and just hang out and do nothing. you
The
know?
vibes, nice breeze with the views.
I think I'm gonna order a pepperoni pizza from Pizza City right now. It's that time, you know. It's that time. Oh yeah, delivery. You know it.
What indicators do you like the most? I'll give this answer. So the indicator, like, you have to use indicators in the right way.
I hate indicators, but if I was forced to use them, I'd use EMAs only. If I was like forced to use an indicator, EMAs. As much as I like talk kind of shit about them, I would use them.
Yeah, so you have to use them in the right way
Yeah.
and understand. So the only reason that most indicators work is because enough people are watching them and also believe that they work. That is why, and like, so if people tell you that indicators don't work or that they lag or this or that, like they do, but
They do
if
lag,
enough-
but it doesn't mean it doesn't work.
Exactly.
You see reactions off of EMAs pretty clearly. Like
if enough people believe that something works, it works in the market. Enough people see the 200-day moving average and think, hey, I should probably buy here. And anybody that's short sees the 200-day moving average and says, hey, I'm going to close my short here. This is target. So the indicators that I use a 9 and 21 EMA. I use that on, you can use it on any time frame, but I mostly watch it on the 5-minute during the day for during trading. Just kind of shows you trend, shows you what's going on a little bit. I also use those on the daily. And then on the daily chart, I also use a 20 simple, a 50 simple, and a 200 simple for any ticker out there, because enough people look at those indicators that they matter, right? In some way or the other. So that's the main indicators I use. I also use VWAP with a upper and lower band, just plus and minus 1 from VWAP. So it's just like standard deviation. The reason I use that is because I see reactions, especially on futures, to those areas all the time. And you also see like reactions just on any stock. You see reactions at VWAP a lot of times. So that's why, and I use indicators as like targets more than probably anything. Targets or, you know, trims, whatever, maybe some entries, like if it's a trend type of trade. But I'm preemptively kind of thinking about where they're going and what they're doing. I'm not just saying, hey, the EMA 9's here, I need to buy it or sell it or whatever it is. Like you have to put it together with other pieces. So those are the main indicators I use as far as just like your basic ones. The other indicators I use are informational indicators. Previous day's high, previous day's low, previous day's close, first hour's high, first hour's low, midpoint. So that's initial balance, IB, first hour, or orb, 30 minutes, first, you know, highest point of the first 30 minutes, lowest point of the first 30 minutes. So those are, I didn't know you could actually like order it.
Oh yeah, I just ordered Pizza City to the apartment. I'm not even gonna go get it.
Oh, dude, I think you're missing out on half the
I know, but I'm not gonna go down there by myself right now.
Dude, I would, because if there's a baseball game on, you know that they'll be getting crazy with this World Baseball Classic. I hope there's games next week when I'm there.
We'll go. Don't worry. We'll go.
Yeah, well, dude, I'm going either way. You better come.
Damn right.
That's I mean. But yeah, so there's that. What so informational indicators that just mark stuff for you, and there's some that mark previous day high, previous day's low, previous session. So like you'll see mine say session because I'm looking at like futures, but I still want to see like New York session only. So the high and low of what happened during regular trading hours. So that's what I look at. And then you can also pre-market high and low. Some people do those. Gap fill, things that just make my life easier where I don't have to go draw it by myself. So 2 categories. Informational indicators I think are very helpful just to save you time. Gap fill, previous sessions, ranges, and stuff like that. The other one is volume profile. So visible range volume profile. It can give you a good idea of like value area high and low, like where the market is spending the most time, where the most people are positioned at, where the most transactions of the market happened. And there's like a whole bunch of theories you can study that go with that. So you have to kind of do some research to learn like the systematic stuff around that. You can get real deep into like auction market theory like Rizzo does using that, but sometimes it's as simple as just playing a range. It's above or below, or if it breaks through one volume point of control, it usually goes through like a spot where there's not much volume. You can kind of visualize and say, okay, it's going to go to the next place. So that's another one. Oh, and pivot points. I don't think I mentioned pivot points on futures. Pivot points, if used in Confluence, can be a pretty nice thing. Like today, we bounced 100 times off of 24,407 today, which was a pivot point, just calculated. Somebody uses it, especially on futures. Like you can tell somebody's paying attention to the pivot points. So if somebody or enough somebodies are paying attention to it, I want to have it on my chart. So there's that. Can you maybe talk a bit about prop accounts? Which one would be a good starter to get into to get someone's feet wet? So for me, prop accounts, and it's funny, I have to like think about like what the other options are because I just know what I like. I personally will stay away from anything with a trailing drawdown unless it's end of day. They're pretty much all of them have some type of trailing drawdown whenever you're passing it, but I only look at accounts that have end of day. So if I make a big trade or if I'm up really big on a trade and it comes back in halfway, it's not going to like blow my account or whatever because I didn't take profit, like punish you for the profit you didn't take. So I stay away from anything that has trailing intraday. I want end of day drawdown only. My personal opinion, and I know this is differing for Jordan and some others, but my personal opinion is the 50K is hardest for me. The 100K is where I've kind of found my rhythm, and then I moved up to the 150K, and I just think that those are easier. They're easier to manage because they're more forgiving. So it may take you a little bit longer to pass it depending on how you trade, but it's a lot more forgiving to have 4,500 in drawdown or whatever it is compared to like 3,000 or whatever. Depending on, I mean, you can adjust to your risk or whatever, but for me, it's just easier to have a little bit bigger of a buffer where, if I do take 3-4 losses in a row, I still have a lot of room to work with. Because the worst thing is when all of a sudden you have to start taking a trade based on what your drawdown is. You start, like that's always going to lead to a blown account at some point. But yeah, I mean, I would say an end of day drawdown. I don't honestly. I look for accounts that really don't have consistency, or if the consistency is like 40% or something like that, I can live with it. It's not the worst thing in the world, but I would rather just not have that. I'd rather say, hey, just give me, if I make 5 winning days of X amount, anything I make over that, I'm good. I can, take out a payout. So that's kind of what I would look for. Tradeify has some decent ones. Just kind of depends on what you like or don't like. But I need to try out Lucid. I have not tried Lucid yet. Maybe that's the next one. But Tradeify has been good. Top Step's been really good to me, no matter what other people say online. It's been my best one by far. It's also I like the platform the most. So that's, I mean, that's the thing. And prop accounts, like, the best thing to do is to trade the eval the exact same way that you trade the your funded account, because too many people will, lotto pass their evals, then try to get in and trade their live accounts, and they're not able to because they haven't had enough practice actually doing it.
Yeah, to start out, you gotta
To
trade
start
them
out,
similar, like
just to start
for
out.
sure. Yeah.
Once you get to a
I mean,
certain
now
point, I'm
if
okay
I
with it.
told you I properly risked on evals nowadays, I'd be lying to you. Like I don't. I oversize the shit out of them because I want to pass them fast. I have no business wasting time on an eval. But
Yeah, because you're looking
when
at you're looking at the ROI.
yeah, but when you're
You're
starting
saying-
out, you have to trade it to how you're trading a real account to see any consistency at first. Like you got to show yourself that you can actually like I can do this.
Yeah, what's the point of passing the eval account if you can't trade the live or the funded account?
Yeah.
There's no point.
Yeah.
So like just trade it the same. I think will help out a lot of people on their journey.
Yeah. And even with the times that like I go super aggressive on my eval, the second I get to funded, I'm toning that down, right? I'm not doing the same things in funded. So
Oh yeah, I
You have
size
to.
way differently.
yeah. Like I'll go if I buy a 50K eval, 2K drawdown, I'll take $750 to $1,000 risk on each trade because I'm confident. But as soon as I get funded, that's going down to $250 risk on the first trade once it's funded.
A lot of
You know what
times
I mean?
if I take a win on an eval account, I risk that win to try to double
To
on the
double
next
it, yeah, and get that shit
And if I
passed.
go back
'cause
to zero,
again,
I go
you
back
have
to
no
zero.
business wasting time on that, especially
But it's
as you
because-
Emp. Like you're a profitable
Yeah.
trader. You have no business wasting time on those evals. Like
Yeah,
I'm with it.
So, but I will say, because there was a period when I was first getting into futures that I had that problem, and that's how I fixed that
Yeah.
problem. Was I started taking evals more serious.
Agreed.
yeah.
It is easy to get in that space of like not giving a shit about the evals
The,
so much that you're just kind of blowing them over and over, and you can't do that.
You'll see straight to funded accounts too. Straight to funded accounts, I think, can be good for certain people, but the consistency
If
on
you're
there,
patient, they're good. If you're
yes,
patient.
the
You have to be
consistency
patient.
on there is really tough. Because like
And you also have to
20%.
just be okay with like, I mean, I bought a straight to funded. I had to make $9,000 before I could take a payout. You got to be okay with like having to make that consistent money over
Yeah.
time versus just taking like $2,000 and taking that payout right away. I don't hate the straight to funded, but they're kind of weird sometimes.
This one's fun.
But I
Throw your conspiracy hats on now that we're talking indicators. Do you think the media waits to drop headlines until certain key levels are within range? I just feel like it happens way too often.
You want me to go first?
Yeah, you hit that one. Because I like your takes on news, or sometimes.
I
a
mean,
little
at the end of the
bit
day, like everybody will sit here and say that news moves markets. And don't get me wrong, when Trump says something, that will move the market. But like when we come to data, right? Like specific like data and news that we knew was already going to come out, that is just pushing you to where the market was going to go in the first place. Like news does not change the direction of the market. News fulfills what was already going to happen. It's an injection of volatility. And so when I look at news, I don't look at news saying, we got this jobs data number and that's going to be bullish. Like, no, it's all about really just the reaction of the news, right? And generally, when you see news come out, it's going to be happening around those key levels. And what that tells me constantly, when I see, a setup happen and then news comes out and it goes straight to my fucking target that I thought, that just reaffirms to me that news does not change. It's not going to change the direction. It's just going to fulfill what the market was already going to do. And if I ended up losing money on that, then I was wrong. I was wrong on where the volatility was pushing the market. So that's the way I look at it. I don't think that's why you guys will hear me. I'm like, I don't give a shit about news. Like, I just want to know the time that it's coming out, so I know volatility is coming, because whether or not it's a good number, a bad number, this or that, it's not changing the direction of the market. The price is going to tell me where the market's going to go. News is going to give us that volatility injection to get us there. So that's my take. That's my take on all that. Emp, I'm curious what I know you're kind of similar on it, but tell me. You're muted.
There we go. Sorry, I was moving this mic around
You're
a little bit. My core belief is that news takes the chart or takes the market where the chart wanted to go either way. And normally you can make two arguments on a chart of where the next levels are. If you're come to a level, you can say, okay, it made it to this level. If it goes through this level, it goes to level A. If it rejects here, it goes back down to level B, whatever you want to, however you want to label it. But I do believe that the news is just the catalyst that takes you to the next spot. And if like the news is strong enough, like it may go 2 spots or whatever. Like I get that argument. Like you there's not like just a straightforward answer.
Of course.
But here's where I'll connect it into what this statement is here. Do you think that it waits until you get to certain levels to drop headlines? I think what happens is the market is drawn to certain levels, and as it gets drawn there, it's just waiting. So like it's not the timing of the news as much, which I used to think more of like they just happen to drop the news right when we get to the level. And then the more I've looked at it and studied it and thought about it, my thesis is that as you come close to a level, like price slows down a lot of times. So you'll see like price just slow down. And so price has gone to where it wanted to go, and it's waiting for the next thing to move it. So whether that news came out at 1 o'clock or at 1:30 or at 2 o'clock or at 2:30, price was going to be hanging out in that area until it had a reason to move away from that area. That is my core belief, because it's like, let's, sometimes you're like, okay, we just happen to get to whatever level right now and the news dropped. Well, I think the only reason you got to that level and we're still like pushing towards that level was because the news hadn't dropped yet. And I don't look at just levels on charts. I look at zones more than anything. But to me, it's like if you started getting up into an area or a zone on the chart at 1 o'clock, it doesn't matter if that news dropped at 1:30 or at 2 o'clock, like you're probably still going to be like ping-ponging around that area until it has a reason to go the other way.
Mm-hmm.
You also have reactions, and you have algos obviously that are just programmed in to react, to help protect really big books, right? They react to certain headlines and trigger phrases and stuff. But the way I think about it is you also have like the news will come out, especially when you get data, like big data, you'll see the chart like spike one direction really hard and then fly the other way. Well, it's because it has to grab the liquidity either way. So like, let's say maybe it wasn't all the way to it has to fill the orders in. So like, because all of a sudden the book gets really empty. So like right before big data releases, if you ever look like at the actual order book or like your DOM or anything, you'll notice, or like a book map, you'll notice like all of a sudden there's like nobody sitting there waiting. Everyone's already positioned. So nobody's sitting there. So like that's why it can move 50, 60, 70 points like nothing, because there's nobody there like for orders to get hit. Everyone's waiting on the same thing. They're waiting on the news and reacting to it. And sometimes it'll shoot one direction, because if you were, let's say you were long, right? You're long and this news is about to come out and you've been in a long for a while, and all of a sudden like, hey, sell. Well, to sell to people, you have to have buyers to sell to. So that's why like it can shoot one direction and then fly back, because it's like you need all these people that want to come in the market. It's got to go find the sellers before it can go take out the buyers.
Well, what people don't understand is like me and you, all of us on the stream, we can just go into the market and buy and sell whenever we want. Easy. As many contracts as you can fucking fit in your account. You can go do it whenever you want. And these bigger dogs in the market, all this bigger money, they can't just come in and say, I want to buy here. They can't do it. They won't get filled. They'll go to press the order and it won't fill all their contracts because there's not enough liquidity to do so, right? And that's what M's talking about. It's like, that's why that manipulation is so key, whether it's news manipulation or just like manipulation at 10 o'clock in the morning, right? when a new big candle is opening up. But
Yeah, if I
that
wanna
manipulation is so key though, because you have to, again, let's say I have fucking $10 million I'm trying to throw in the market, trying to short the market or whatever.
Well,
Think I'm
there's,
gonna get
there's
filled?
5 of you.
Yeah, there's 5 of you.
There's
You think
5
we're
of
gonna
you.
get filled just pressing the button? No. What do you have to do? You have to engineer and generate the people getting stopped out, right? You have to generate liquidity somehow. You have to fill these orders because again, when I'm selling contracts, somebody's buying them. When I'm buying contracts, somebody's selling them to me, right? And so that's the whole premise here is, hey, well, if the market needs to go lower, we need to move higher to take out all these stops to be able to fill our positions, our big ass positions, to actually move the market lower, right? And that manipulation is so key. It's what's helped me a lot in trading, just understanding that manipulation, understanding, okay, well, like this has to happen for the market to move in the desired direction that I want it to, right? And that can fuck a lot of people. Like, how many times have you been in a position that you're long, it takes out the most recent low, and then it runs all the way to TP, right? You were a part of that engineered liquidity raid, right?
Yeah, well, think about it this way, Jordan. You have 300 contracts that you want to sell because you want to short the market. You have 300 contracts because you've got a big book, a big account, whatever. If you ever look and see, okay, how many people are actually willing to buy at different areas? So you're gonna have to go find 300 people to buy from. And if there's only 20 people at this level, then you got to go to the next spot to find another 15 and another 20 and another 50. And, you know, maybe there's times where there's that much liquidity. There's usually a lot of liquidity around. That's why you can see that there's, 100, 200 lots filling, but usually you're looking for buyers and you're looking for sellers. And that's where, everyone's looking and, looking to get long. And like the situation you just gave, and I wish I could like have visuals to go with this, but like if we're coming down and like the most recent low is at whatever level and you see it manipulate like Jordan just described below that level, down below that level, you have people saying, okay, I'm willing to buy down here. Everyone that was, willing to buy before already got filled, right? If it was, let's just use 100 as an easy number. If the low at overnight is 100, okay, it bounced off of 100 overnight. Everyone that was looking to buy to that point, they got filled. So it came back down there. You don't have any buyers sitting there, any new buyers sitting there. So it's got to go find some new buyers. And there was people that said, hey, I'd rather buy this thing, under that, or, hey, I put some of my position on at 100, but I'm willing to buy some more at 75, some more at 70. So it's going to go down and continue to fill those buyers that haven't been filled yet. It's already exhausted the ones that were over the 100. Now it's going to go dip into people that were willing to long below 100. So they were like waiting, okay, price comes back down here into this area, I'll long. So then it's going to go down there. It's going to fill all those buyers, and all those sellers are going, the people that were short the market, they're going to come down there and they're going to be taking profit at the same time. So sellers leaving the market, buyers entering the market, that's where you get these big, swings back. And that's where the manipulation comes from. And you have to think there's thousands and thousands and thousands of market participants. I mean, probably millions, honestly, but just for the, there's hundreds of thousands of people that are participating. You have no idea where they're long from, where they're short from, what they're hedging, what other things are doing. So like, you have to understand you have buyers and sellers, and you have people that are going to get stopped out. That's why we see like, if there's like key levels that have held and then continuation, it's held. And then once structure gets broken, once you get that lower low or that higher high or whatever it is, a bunch of people are looking at that, and that's where they're all going to stop out. They said, hey, I rode the trade here and to here and then to here, and then now it's breaking back down. Okay, I'm stopping out here. And that's where structure breaks and you have people going the other way. So like, not only do you have people willing to buy or sell, but you have people that are saying, hey, I'm taking my profit and getting out of whatever direction I was going.
Yeah, agreed. And just on that ticker tap, I saw your chat, just like, I'm still a newbie. What's your take on algos controlling the markets, or the markets being manipulated in general? Like, at the end of the day, like whether a fucking algo runs the market or not, at the end of the day, doesn't really matter because we see these things happening every day, right? So like, is it run on an algo? Is it not? I don't know. I don't want to get into that argument because I know that can be both sides for everybody. But let's say no matter whether it's an algorithm or not, we see the same shit happening every day, right? Essentially, right? We see these same formations happening every day. And so that's where I would say manipulation is really a good thing, as much as we can hate it sometimes. If you can understand the manipulation, you can be positioning yourself where all the big dogs are positioning themselves and be taking advantage and riding with them. And so again, like, is the market ran on an algo specifically where it's doing these things? Like maybe not. I don't give a shit. You know what? Because every day I'm going to be able to execute this model and be able to, you know, fucking do good from it. Like at the end of the day, it doesn't matter whether it's an algo or not. We know the market's manipulated, right? We know that. Like there's no argument there. We know the market gets manipulated. The question is, can you put that into your edge and make it work for you?
See, I'm on the other side of that.
You got to be able to do it.
I don't believe in the, like, when the word that people use, manipulation, I think can have different meanings.
Yeah. Well, you believe in it in
manipulation-
the fact of what we just talked about, right? Like news, right? That is manipulation.
Yeah. Well, so to me, that's not manipulation. Manipulation means you're doing something with malintent, which I don't believe actually happens in the market. I mean, yes, maybe there's some people that have, you know, insider trading, something like that, but I feel like manipulation in the term that most people are using it for is not what a lot of other people are thinking when they think of what, you know, the word manipulation.
People think they're looking at your stops and stopping you out. That's not what's happening.
Yeah.
The problem is your stop is extremely predictable. Guess what? If you're long in 24,900 on NQ, I guarantee I know where your stop is. I don't have to look at your screen. You're buying 24,900. Your stop is at 890, 885, 875, right? All those areas. You're 20 to 30 points from the level you're longing from. Right.
Especially it's gone in your favor. It went in your favor. You took a trim. Oh, stop and profit.
Stop and profit. Oh, even easier to grab. Right. And so that's where, like, you bring up a very good point, Emp. Like manipulation, the definition of it matters. Right. And it's like, are people sitting there looking at your screen, able to see your positions? No, they're not. They're never doing that. But is liquidity and stops like being engineered here? Yeah, for sure, right? Like people are getting stopped out of their positions and bigger orders are getting filled, right? But nobody's looking at your screen. It's just a matter of you're putting your stop in a very predictable place, right? Where everybody would put their stop. And that's the key, I think.
The manipulation. So like when people talk about like accumulation, distribution, manipulation and stuff like that, manipulation is like just the movement of like price into areas of liquidity.
The fake out breakout, to the downside.
You can, like, but the problem that I have with the word manipulation is a lot of people think that there's some boogeyman out there that's manipulating price on purpose, that, well, my stock is down because they're manipulating price lower, or they're purposely holding this, suppressing this price down. It, like the problem is most people can't be wrong.
That they
need some boogeyman to blame. The market makers did this or that. You know, people are looking for something to blame because something didn't work out. Things don't work out 100% of the time in anything in life. And my problem, and that's why like I take such a strong stance on this, because my problem is too many people will hide behind manipulation as an excuse.
Yeah.
Manipulation is not like, it's not some malintent that people are like, I don't believe that is happening. Like, are there certain stocks that like maybe you have people like really trying to short and suppress the stock?
Well, and do big orders need to get filled? Yes, and stops will be ran for that to happen, but that they're not looking at you. You know, they're not singling you out.
In a general sense, to me the market, it's a open market, right? It's buyers and sellers. That's what it boils down to. Are there more buyers or are there more sellers, and where did they come from? If I bought 1,000 points lower, and you know, maybe I'm selling to lock in some profit. If it drops 500 points, maybe I'm stopping out to make sure I lock in profit because I longed from, it doesn't mean I'm shorting. It just means I'm trying to get out of the market. And there's other people. I mean, I could be long $1 million of stock and short the futures because it's like, okay, well, we're kind of stalling out or we've gone a long way. I just want to make sure and protect and hedge a little bit. So like there's a lot of different participants going in the market, but they're all doing, whatever is best for them in their book. But it's at the end of the day, it's just buyers versus sellers. There's not like, I bet all these retail traders are, right in like, is there some of that going like, yeah, just keep hammering it because we have the size to do so? Like, oh yeah, okay, there is some of that going on, but like I just think that people always look for this boogeyman in the market. Like, it's like there's
we've been to the stock exchange. We've been to these exchanges where we're watching the market makers, as we call them. I've talked to the market makers, guys. They can't see your orders. Frank was one. They can't see your orders. Like, I've literally looked at their screens. They can't see any of that shit, right?
Yeah. They're not looking. Yeah. And like, look, I watch Bookmap and I watch the DOM. I can tell you how many orders are sitting at different levels.
Yeah, easily.
If they're resting orders, but that doesn't mean that they're stop or they're limit orders.
No, you have no idea what they are.
Like a trigger order isn't going to show up. Those are passive orders. Like if you have a trigger, like, okay, like a stop loss, that's a trigger order. You're just saying if price goes below here, then I want to market sell. A market sell is not a limit order. So it's not on the book.
Yeah. This is a great question, Ticker. I'll touch on it. Don't want to get too personal and just answer how you see fit. How do you guys make your money? How do you make your living with trading prop accounts, or do you do private accounts, or even with just your YouTube and content creating? I know Emp just opened a live account, which I'm looking to do soon and join him on that because I need to be trading a live account on the futures as well. But personally, on the trading side of things, I just do props. Majority of the time, I feel like I bring in probably more than the social media stuff on trading. There's definitely some months where it's like easily way more. But sometimes you have a rough month in trading and things aren't going as well. So make money from trading. I make money from our social media work, which most of you guys know, Wolf Trading, Wolf Financial, this whole Wolf ecosystem that we've built. This is something that's part of our income as well with the social media marketing that we do.
And we do a lot of stuff that you guys never see.
Yeah, there's also stuff that we do you guys don't even see. But I would say like the main two for me is definitely going to be like the Wolf Trading stuff, social media marketing, doing what we do, having the conversations on Spaces with companies and like doing different things there, ETFs, right? All that stuff. And then trading. Of course, like there's some affiliate stuff like for the prop accounts, right? We get some affiliate stuff there and there's little things like that. But for the most part, for me, the main two big dogs are going to be trading and the social media stuff we're doing. So I'm always transparent about that. I'm always like happy to tell you guys, like I don't make only money from trading and I don't think you should either. I think you should make money in multiple sources. Yeah, like nobody should. Like, and if you're a guy that sits back and just makes money trading, like more power to you. I think it's great. But I also think,
but why diversify yourself?
Why not diversify yourself into other areas?
Money into one stock. Like, what are you doing?
Right? It's like,
makes no sense.
I don't know. I have other skills. Like I have social media skills. Why not fucking use them and be able to make money from them, right? And so that's what I do as well. So I'm always open about that. I'm not trying to sit here and say I make all my money from trading, but I will say majority of the time, I know you're in the same boat, Emp. Like trading is top notch, bro. Like nothing beats trading. There's nothing as limitless as trading. I mean, me and Emp will compare P&Ls sometimes and we'll show up and be like, holy shit, dude, we've made this money from trading. And like, gosh, I'd have to work months to get that. You know what I mean? It's like, right. And so, it just depends on the month most of the time, but those are my big two.
Yeah. You can you get to the point where you can make more money in a week than you used to make in a couple months.
Yeah.
And that's like and that's not even like at a huge scale. I'm saying this more in like a reasonable, like you don't see me buying Lamborghinis. You don't see me, flying private or any of this crazy stuff, right? Like I'm pretty much just a normal dad at this point in my life. Trading goes well, and like I'm at the point where I make more money off the prop firms than I make from anything else that I do. But like Jordan said, there's times where the market's not great for your strategy or
Or
your
you're
style.
just trading shitty,
There's times
bro.
where
Like
you're
you
gonna
just suck that
yeah.
month, you know? Like
Yeah,
it happens.
You can have bad periods. You could get sick. You can have all kind. I mean, the ups and downs of it. I mean, you should always look for more streams of income, whether it is something like social media with X or with this, whether it's teaching others, whatever, develop. I mean, how many traders do you know that have, developed other things like some kind of indicator, some kind of, course, and like, yes, there's a lot of like bad actors out there that are, pretending to be something and trying to sell you a course or trying to sell you Discord or whatever, and they're pretending and whatever. That exists everywhere. There's bad actors and everything, and there's a decent amount in this industry because of how many trading is so limitless for a lot of people, and it's such a crazy opportunity for a lot of people that people are willing to go pay for the dream from anybody. So you really have to vet out like who you're learning from, and like unfortunately that just exists. But you should also look to have, I mean, look, Frank's traded for a long time. He could probably just trade and be fine, but he also sells real estate. He has a real estate business. He's a broker. He's got a broker license. He does that on the side. Almost everyone I know that is successful, at least in trading, is not only just trading. They've built other side businesses, whether, I mean, whatever it is. Like there's merch stores, there's courses, there's indicators, there's what else is there? Platforms. I mean, we know a guy very well that helped build an options platform that provides data for people. I know people that have built these GEX platforms. Andre, our friend over at Edgeful, he built Edgeful as a huge tool for traders.
The boys at Clear Edge,
and he's
like
just a
those
trader.
guys.
Clear Edge, shout out. They're all great traders. They could all live just off of trading. I mean, you've heard Gov's story about losing multi-millions trading in a short, at 48-hour span or whatever the details were. But the thing is, they're trading and they're making money trading, but they've also got other forms of income that are not only reliable, they're diversified, and it can help a lot of times if you do get into a slump. I mean, we've all probably watched baseball at some point, or golf, either one. You can have, the best golfer in the world, best hitter in baseball in the world. He's going to go through a rough patch. And trading's the only job where you go through a rough patch, you show up to work and you come home with less money. Any other job, you show up to the job, you pretty much get paid no matter what. I mean, yes, there's some that are like commission only or whatever, but you don't lose money. If you're a real estate agent, like you sell a bunch of
Imagine
houses,
showing
you
up to
make more
work,
money.
working an hour, and your boss comes up to you and say, you know what, you actually
you
owe me money today.
Yeah, think about that. Like, think about if you sold real estate and
Only business
5
ever.
days, 5 days you go just to work and you're selling real estate. You sell a bunch of houses, make a lot of money, and then on the next, 6th day, you show up and you don't sell anything. You just don't make any money that day. But with trading, you show up and you can actually lose money. It's like the only job that I know of where you can actually just you go to work, come back with less money than you went. Most jobs you just go zero. So that's but the upside potential is obviously there as well. And if we're being 100% honest, I know Jordan just had to walk away for a second. If we're being 100% honest, there's a reason why trading, like the success rate is so low. Anything that has crazy, amazing potential, you have to know yourself or whatever. But the best of the best are the ones that are going to be successful. And a lot of people don't have the tools to get there. A lot of people, if you give me a bunch of people, like everyone that's still watching the stream, you gave me all of you guys, I could sit down, I could teach most of you to read charts. I could teach most of you some basic market theories, some basic strategies and stuff. And most of you are going to understand those pieces. But half of you are probably not going to be dedicated enough to get it, to get to the next level. And the other quarter of you are not going to have the discipline it takes to do it. You're going to blow up and not be able to control yourself. Like there's so many different little tools you have to develop and have. And most people will give up before they ever get there. and figure out, that they could actually do it, or they can't figure out what works for them. So a lot of people are going to run into this like, well, I want to be just like Jordan, and I want to trade just like Jordan, and they try and they try and they try to be just like Jordan, but they don't have the discipline it takes to trade like Jordan. Maybe they need something a little bit more even standardized than that. Or there's other people that they're super disciplined, but they can't, they won't study and actually back test and learn the strategy, or they won't stick to a strategy. So they're disciplined on entries and following the rules, but they keep switching back and forth, or they can't handle their emotions, or whatever it is. There's so many different tools, and that's why there's like such a high failure rate. But if you look at anything worth doing, there's a high failure rate. How many people do you know that tried to start a business that failed multiple times before they finally had a business that took off?
I hate when people say like 99% of traders fail. Dude, 99% of people fail at life.
At everything.
Constantly. You literally look around, bro. 99% of people are just utterly failing. Like, it's not trading specific. Like, grab yourself, hold by the balls.
I know a lot of people that they tried to start a business and it failed. They went back to a regular job,
100%.
saved up a bunch of money, tried to start another business in a different, it failed again. Tried again.
Boom. But you
and
learn
I know
a
some
lot.
people that
You
I
learn
know
a
some
lot.
people that tried once, 2, 3 times to start their own business, whatever it was, and it failed. It didn't work out, and they went back to whatever life they had before, and they're fine. They gave it a shot, and they're comfortable with that, and that's fine. If that's who you are, that's fine.
That is okay. Yeah.
But I know a lot of people that had to fail 3, 4, 5 times before they hit a big business that went crazy. Look at honestly, like any of these major successful people, most of them had multiple failures before it happened. Yeah, there's some like rare cases where Facebook takes off for Zuckerberg or whatever, but there's a lot of people that try to start businesses. Like, one of the funniest ones is Colonel Sanders, the KFC, the guy that started KFC. He was like 60 something years old when he finally started KFC.
Yep.
I think he tried to I'm trying to remember that he was like down to his last like bit of money. The FedEx story, FedEx was down to their like last few $1,000s. And the guy, Mr. Smith, what's his first name? I can't remember his first name. He was in Vegas and he put like $5,000 down and won a big bet, which gave them enough money to cover their payments for a few more weeks that allowed the company to survive. That the FedEx story is a crazy story.
Bro, you gotta be that motherfucker, dude. You gotta be that guy.
And if
That's
you
just
felt
dude, feather the wind ain't gonna blow me in any which way, and I'm gonna land wherever the wind takes me. I'm gonna
refuse to give up and keep trying.
Refuse.
And the thing
yeah.
is, like, maybe
half
you
the battle,
have to step
right?
away for 6 months and come back. Do it.
Yeah, it's okay.
Or maybe you're not cut out to to make $100,000 a month. Maybe you're cut out to have it as supplemental income where you make an extra $1,000, $2,000 a month.
It's okay.
That's okay. Find your lane and take advantage of it. I failed calculus 1 3
times before I passed it. Thanks.
But eventually you passed it. Dude, I had to take business calculus in college, and that was a rough class.
Oh,
I liked math and all that. Like, numbers make sense to me, but boy, calculus, they'd hand you the test had like 2-paragraph long word problems of calculus instead of like just a straight up equation. That one was.
Remember state testing?
The state like standardized testing or whatever.
Yeah, my last like 3 years of school, my teacher was a G and made it so I didn't have to do any of that shit. Shout out. That was great. I did independent studies for those that don't know. So I was showing up to school pretty much all of high school. I did once a week for an hour. I would show up. I would sit with my teacher, nobody else in the class. We'd go through the work I did the last week. We'd set work for the next week, and that was it. School was amazing, honestly, once I got into high school, because I could just do that.
All I did was try to play
That's when I got a
sports.
job, started making some money. Yeah,
I just
the
knew-
sports. I know.
knew I couldn't
I would
play
have, like, if I
sports
wasn't a
without doing
skater
well.
and I was more, like, if I wasn't a skater, I would have been playing baseball in school. But I just wanted to skate, so I got away from the school sports.
So I played organized sports my entire life, multiple ones and stuff. And like the funny thing was, like, I didn't care. I was good at school. I just didn't care about it. Like it just it didn't challenge me enough. But I knew
I gotta go get my pizza. I'll be back.
But I knew if I didn't if I didn't do well in school, my parents wouldn't let me like play sports. Like not just like, you know, obviously you could be ineligible or whatever, but that was never a case for me. I just knew my parents weren't actually gonna let me. It really takes time to look through all of the noise and scammy people out there. Yeah, it really can. Whenever you're like, especially at first, because like you get into the world of trading and stuff, and you start to see just like, you know, these guys that look super successful and all this stuff, and it's all about consistency. And like once you've been around the market for a while, I guess you start to kind of like, I can spot it pretty quickly, but it's because I've seen enough of it. But what the market has these crazy cycles. So like you can have people that Max. But you have enough. What was the? Lost my thought because my son's screaming outside my door. You have enough cycles in the market where people can do well in a certain type of market for a certain amount of time and look like they are just crazy good. But it's a lot of it can be market conditions, or it can just be a hot streak of luck, or whatever it is. But the longer you're around the market, the more of these people you see come and go, the more people you see get exposed. But the thing is, there's a lot of people that are teaching the right things, but they're not really trading or whatever it is. Or there's people that are, you know, faking things to try to sell stuff. But like, I mean, a lot of the information is still the information no matter what. Like, I honestly, I don't think there's that many people out there just like teaching fake information. They may be faking their success, but I mean, the market's the market, and most of it crosses over. Like whether I say some type of concept, or Jordan or KC or whoever else, or whatever XYZ scammer that's out there outside of our crew, that's just, you know, whatever BS, faking payouts, faking gains, whatever, paper trading, those kind of things. Okay, whatever. They if they're saying the same things, they're saying the same things. But the point is, you should be learning to trade, just like we tell people, like we're trying to teach you how to fish and use it for confluence. So like, yes, there's look, the legit, the scams that are there no matter what. So anybody that's trying to sell you copy trading, like not an automated trader like Clear Edge, like that's an automated trading system. Anybody that's trying to say, hey, copy my trades for this, it's automatic red flag, automatic scammer. Send me money and I'll trade it for you, automatic red flag, automatic scammer. Like nobody's ever going to say, hey, let me trade your money for you and, you know, make a bunch of money. So like those are automatic scams. The other things, like somebody's trying to sell you like Discord access, and like honestly, lifetime access to Discords, I think is pretty scammy in general, because what's the lifetime of a Discord? That person could, you know, sell 20, 30 lifetime memberships to Discord, shut down in a week and disappear. There's nothing that like really holds them to it any like longer than that. But if somebody's been around trading for a long time and had a Discord for a long time, okay, maybe you think about it that way. But if anything, I look for people that constantly do things, constantly trade. Maybe they're not winning every single day. Maybe they actually post a red day every once in a while. But like, if it's, you can fake gains, you can fake screenshots, you can even like with these prop accounts, a lot of people were doing for a while was like they would long and short in different accounts and post whichever one won and act like they, you know, had a big. But if they're making live call outs all day, live analysis all day long, that's who that's who I think you should follow and pay more attention to. Because even if that person's wrong or they get something wrong, like it's hard to fake, you know, hey, I'm looking at doing this, I'm looking at doing this or whatever, like commentary. And then like, yeah, there's alert bots and all this stuff out there too. Like there's a ton of different things. It gets really deep, but if you focus on learning concepts, learning markets, learning risk management and stuff, asking people what they do and seeing what works for you, I mean, that's where your lane should be. Because like the only way you can really get scammed is like if you're just buying all these services from different people and trying to like, you know, take the fast lane. And usually if it looks like it's too good to be true, it's probably too good to be true. I mean, like, I don't think that gets said enough. If something is too good to be true, then it probably is too good to be true. You see people with hundreds of here's the thing, if I see somebody taking hundreds of thousands in payouts, making hundreds of thousands of dollars every month, like, I'm not that person, and I don't see myself like being that person, at least not anytime soon, because you'd have to work your way up to ever get there anyway. I don't want to try to copy that person. I want to try to copy somebody that's more in the middle, you know, like somebody that's more like in their journey and learn from that person. So I don't know. That's some of the stuff I think about there. Jordan is teasing me right now. I'm starving, and he just went and had to go get the.
Bro, so ready, dude. Just a little grease.
It's the city, dude. What a place. I still can't believe they passed that law where you can't like after 12, I guess, in most of the area, they can't sell alcohol anymore.
I know, that's ridiculous.
I heard there's like
alcohol. What, is getting too rowdy for the old folks out in Isla Verde?
I heard it's like a lot of San Juan, but I heard there's a couple places that still do it. That's what I heard.
Hold on, I need a plate.
I like your guys' approach. That's why I'm here. Yeah. So, I mean, we're not charging you guys any fees to be here. Obviously, that's why we do the sponsor route. And like I saw somebody ask earlier how Wolf got started. I was kind of waiting on Jordan to come back to get into that. If you're still here, what is that? SL Malika. We can hit on that one too. So we'll hit on the Wolf thing. We'll hit on this one from Beto. We'll hit on both of those. Just to finish out my thought, like so we do this for free on Spaces and here on stream. We have sponsors that make it possible for us to make it worth our time to do all this. I mean, honestly, if it wasn't, I mean, I enjoy trading. I enjoy trading with the crew. But if, you know, doing it for free all day, every day, being, you know, in front of a camera or live on Spaces for 7 to 9 hours a day, I wouldn't do that for free. I don't think anybody would do that for free. It didn't even make sense. I would just take my trades and do whatever I wanted all day long. But
I'll tell you right now, if we were on stream all day, I'd trade the first 2 hours and
just dip to the beach.
Yeah, I go to the beach every day.
So, I mean, that's the thing. But
I'd also be doing like nothing.
The difference is we're not charging you guys to come in here to learn, to trade with us, to hang out, to get breaking news, to get analysis, to get thoughts from all kinds of different traders and perspectives. We're going and finding sponsors to make sure that we can do this live for free for you guys, instead of you having to go sift through 29,000 different Discords that are out there and know who's legit, who's not. And, you know, okay, are they going to scam me? Am I going to pay, you know, $250 for some course and then never get it? And all that, you know, how do I know if it's, you know, take all that out of the picture. So, yeah. So how did Wolf get started? We'll hit that one and then we'll come down to this one from Beto. How did Wolf get started? Honestly, Gav is going to be able to tell that story way, way better than us.
Essentially, it was its own social media.
Yeah, so there's a whole different, like deeper backstory, but just Wolf itself. So the reason I wanted Jordan to be here for this is because one, Gav, he started doing Space. He's one of the first like beta testers for Spaces, and so he started getting into Spaces. He used to work at Goldman back in the day when he first, you know, got out of college, so he had a financial background. He started doing these Spaces and started building up, you know, the social media side of things, which there's a further even backstory before that, but that's kind of where the Wolf, like as you know, it starts. So we'll start there. And I started doing spaces, started bringing different people on. Him and Evan met each other doing the spaces, you know, back in probably COVID time, 2020, 2021. And
shortly before I met Gav,
they started started doing all these different shows and stuff, and then eventually they were able to turn it into a business of sorts. And they kind of were just not partners in a business, but like worked together for the same goal in separate businesses, if that makes sense. Like they each kind of had their own thing, each their own account. And then as things grew, with more and more shows and different things going, and Gav started branching out and adding a couple people and stuff to help take care of stuff and add more features and things, parts of the business. And then obviously Wolf Bitcoin kind of got going. Jordan, at the same time all this was happening, kind of got into spaces himself, and then started became.
That's when I started the spaces.
Yeah.
And me and Gav started working. I went to an in-person event and met Gav, and he was like, long story short, we need to work together because you have a big spaces and I was the beta tester for spaces, and I've been doing this for a while. So that's kind of how we started things together.
And so then for the next couple years, it was like build things up with the spaces. Jordan was doing his spaces, and the Wolf had their kind of own separate spaces, and then they collaborated on some stuff, just like Evan collaborated on some stuff, and some other things like Stocks on Spaces that got started as kind of a joint venture as well. And so there was a bunch of little pieces, and then slowly but surely things started getting brought into being all under the same kind of same umbrella, same like a full official team, if you'll put it that way. So like Evan kind of officially joined in with the Wolf, deeper in with the relationship with Wolf. We had like the Bitcoin and some other stuff going. We started having to get people to help manage stuff on the back end, and clients and all this stuff, people we were working with and for. And then I came in just over a year ago officially, like whatever, basically full-time, whatever you want to call it. And then a couple months after that, Jordan officially kind of joined in as well. A bunch of other people have joined. I mean, when I first joined, just January of last year into Wolf, Gav needed somebody because he had so many things going. He needed somebody to host spaces and stuff for him. So I joined. I was kind of like the first one to kind of come in and grab the Wolf account with him and like host shows and be have DM and invite people, trying to get big guests to come on for you guys. So I jumped in and started doing that in January of last year. And about that time we had maybe 5-6 people total, 5 or 6 I think. And by the end of last year, we're easily in the 20s. We grew from one person that was trying to pay his rent at a certain point into a 5-person team, into a 20-something plus person team, and it just keeps going. We've got all kinds of solutions and stuff on the back end now. We have a lot of other exciting things. I don't know how much I can disclose and not disclose, of course, but like there's multiple like apps and other services and stuff. Like there's so many different areas of the business that we've grown out into. We almost are going so many directions. It's like it's exciting, but it's almost like, what even are we doing at this point? And how many people total?
I know, it's crazy.
I don't know how many. Got to be getting close to, because like we have people that are like like different sectors of the business itself. So we have like a whole ecosystem where we have like multiple channels. We have people that do just hosting spaces. We have people that are like kind of part-time contributors, do stuff.
Spaces team, content, graphic designers, freaking back
all these
end.
back end, like graphic design people that have joined us. We have people that basically organize and take care of clients, and all the different stuff that goes. There's so much back end stuff you guys have no idea. I mean, we pretty much spend Fridays is chill, but pretty much every other.
No, the
night of the
audience
week-
has no idea though how much more goes into like all of this
planning
than
and
what
the
you guys just
reviewing
see.
and
Like
knowing-
there is so
we
much.
plan because like not only are we planning out, like we're planning out shows, we're inviting guests on, we're planning out content, we're planning out events, we're making new connections, we're reviewing stuff that we're currently doing. How can we do it better? So yeah, there's a ton
Hell of a time. I love it though.
I learned about Wolf.
Somebody asked me a question earlier. Did you move to PR?
Oh yeah, I wanted to hit that one from Beto.
I mean, it's definitely part of it. Of course, that's definitely a huge benefit. On top of it, big reason is like kind of how I was speaking earlier is like the people who you're around, you're gonna turn into that next person. You know what I mean? Of who you're around, and all the boys down here are just killing it, working hard every single day, making lots of money. So I wanted to be around that more. It's also just paradise. I mean, you look at Puerto Rico, it's freaking paradise. So that's definitely, taxes add on to it. You were asking, Ryan, giving some insight on how it works. Long story short, it depends on what you want to do. So like, if you wanted to move here and become a trader and, pay 0 capital gains tax on your trading money, then you're going to have to get lawyers, right? And be able to set up your LLCs out here. You're going to have to pay like a minimum of like 20 grand to get that all set up, to get out here and be able to do that and pay no income tax or pay no capital gains tax. But essentially all you're doing is you have an LLC out here. All the money you make from trading goes to that LLC that's built out here. And that's what you're paying taxes on, even though there's no capital gain tax really. And then there's another way you could do it as well, which is just the income tax side of things. So let's say you're like for trading prop firms, right? If you're just trading prop firms and you're not necessarily making capital gains to be taxed, that's where you don't have to go through that whole thing of dealing with lawyers, spending $20,000 to be able to be down here and actually take advantage of the benefits. You can pay, I think it's 3 or 4%. I'll have to talk to Gav and double check, but I believe it's 4% taxes on whatever income you're making. So aside from capital gains, just income, that would be, your 1099 income from prop firms, any of the social media work we do, right? Things like that. It's about 4% tax. And all you have to do that is just set up an LLC. You don't have to spend any money or get any lawyers involved. But the second you want to do the capital gains tax stuff, that's when you got to get some lawyers involved and spend some money. So
yeah, you have to.
It's kind of the two ways you can do it.
You have to like establish residency down there to get that deep of the.
That's
benefit.
another thing I didn't mention. If the capital gains tax, you have to buy a place.
So you have
in 2 years.
You have once you move down there, you have 2 years to. I mean, you can stay there for longer, but once you like start claiming it and try to qualify, within 2 years you have to purchase a property, and you have to spend at least half of the year in Puerto Rico. So 183 days you have to physically be in Puerto Rico to qualify on that side of the things. And I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't do it. I mean, if hurricanes come, and just jump on a plane and go somewhere else for what?
If a hurricane's coming, I'll go back to California with mom and dad and hang out for a week. I don't give a shit. Like everybody talks about that. I'm like, guys, if a hurricane's coming, you're gonna know about it, and you're gonna be able to get out. So, and even if let's say I couldn't get out, I'd go inland 30 minutes. They've never seen hurricane water in their life.